Good morning. How is everybody today? Where is everybody today? Yes, it's just me and Judy today. Good morning, Judy. How are you? Well, I guess it's just me and you. That's okay. The important people are here. Replay crew, love y'all. Lazy people, get out of bed. I know some people are on the other coast and are still sleeping, but that's okay. They'll show up later. And our Australian friend will be here around 3 because it's the middle of the night for her. That's okay. How is everybody? I hope everybody's doing good, and I will see you later. I guess so. I guess everybody else overslept. That's fine. I do that on occasion. StreamYard has this cool new thing where when you click on a comment to put it on the screen, and then you click to take it off, it's not, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, it's not as bold as it was. So you can tell you've already put it on the screen. It's really cool. And I noticed it yesterday for the first time. And then today, when I opened up StreamYard, there was a pop-up that said, now you can tell which comments you've put on screen and which ones you haven't when the chat is going really fast. And I was like, oh yeah, I noticed that yesterday and you're just now telling me about it? StreamYard is just it's just oh, back in the day when I started doing this, StreamYard was not my friend. But it's gotten much better. But they keep adding stuff. Like, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Okay, trivia. Letecia blamed her stepson's disappearance on a I can't talk this morning. Okay, let me start over. Letecia blamed her stepson's disappearance on a wanted S offender whose unrelated case was publicized in local news. The name Quincy Brown as a S offender suspect appeared in local coverage during and even before the time of his disappearance. In fact, Brown was not even in the country anymore. Al Stauch said at the time he believed Brown did have the child and he pressed Letecia on her shifting accounts. He was arrested multiple times while residing in Florida on drug charges. There is no evidence he was involved in Gannon's case. I don't think Al really believed that, though. I think he was just saying that on the phone to get her to admit what she did. Because he kept telling her that she was a liar. And I think he was just saying, tell me about Quincy Brown, and you're a liar, to get her to admit that she lied about Quincy Brown. But one of the detectives, when he was on the stand, he was asked why her story didn't make sense. And he said, because that's not normal. That doesn't happen that way. And it doesn't. When an offender doesn't do that, they don't. Hey, Jennifer. An offender doesn't do that. They don't SA an adult female and then kidnap a male child. They don't do that. Those type of offenders usually have a preference for either male or female, and children or adult. They rarely cross that line. There are some, but it's really rare. So it's extremely rare for them to SA an adult and then abduct a child, especially a child of a different gender. Usually you'll see offenders, they will wine and dine and romance a single female that has a child to get to the child. But not like this. Like, this doesn't happen. So that's what the detective meant when he said this is not normal. So she's obviously not a true crime fan, because she would know not to make up that story. So we are still on phone calls. They took a break when we left off yesterday.
Fine. All rise for the jury, please.
Came about.
So the person on the stand is the FBI agent that was with her husband when she was on the phone with her.
Court will recall 20 CR 1358 People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. When we took our break, we were in the midst of the testimony of Agent Cronin. That's where we will resume. Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Your Honor. As it relates to that last call that we just heard, is it fairly consistent through all the different phone calls? Seems like she's more focused on herself than on trying to help find Gannon.
Yes.
Was it consistent that there would sometimes be nuggets of truth that she would give wrapped in things that were untrue or distracting points?
Yes, it seemed that at times when she'd be specifically talking about Gannon, she may tell you something to explain away evidence that was advertised that we found, or maybe hadn't been publicized that we had found.
So when you say hadn't been publicized, so pieces of evidence that only somebody involved would know about?
Yes, like the talking about the blood in Gannon's room.
Okay. That was never put out in any social media or in the media at all?
Correct. The blood on the wall or the blood on the floor.
Okay. And yet, was she then exhibiting some pretty strong knowledge of that blood being in existence in these phone calls?
Yes, she was providing explanations for why the blood might be there.
Okay. Was that similar to the board that was found up on the S curve in southern Douglas County?
Correct. Talking about the board, it was in the news media that we were searching in that area, and that's when the discussion of the Craigslist looking for a bicycle story came about.
So another way of trying to explain away why she would be in that area and explain why maybe GPS is showing her there.
Correct.
Okay. I noticed in that phone call, and want to have you comment on it, that in the portion of the phone call, the vast majority of it's just her now, correct?
Yes.
And then at the end, it sounds like there's a three-way call where you're actually brought into the call.
Yes, when they were talking about bringing me into the call, I stepped out of the room so that way I could take the call.
Seems like demeanor
about
changed
that.
quite a bit. She's getting very confrontational with Al throughout that phone call, and then when you get on, very calm. What was your take on that?
And Your Honor, I'm object to speculation.
No.
No, I understood the question. You were asking the witness what her understanding of it was.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, overruled.
The significant pause in her speaking when they hooked up the three-way call gave me the impression she might have been reluctant to speak with me.
Okay.
I was surprised she didn't hang up.
Do you ever notice in your experience as a special agent with the FBI that when you're having interactions with people, when they find out you're an FBI agent, that they treat you differently?
Yes.
Is that sort of what happened there?
Yes.
I put on the desk in front of you People's Exhibit 333. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is 333?
It's a recorded phone
Hey,
call
Carla.
that I had with the defendant.
Have you had a chance to listen to
Wiggles.
the contents of that disc?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate recording of that phone call?
Yes.
And did that phone call occur on February 15th, 2020 at 1:17 p.m.?
Yes.
And at this time, I'd move for admission of People's Exhibit 333.
Defense,
No objection, Your Honor.
exhibit 333 will be admitted. Go ahead.
And permission to publish, Your Honor.
I'm just gonna play it.
Yes.
Okay.
And this one is the 27 minutes and 44 seconds.
Agent Cronin, you can step down. Go ahead.
And Judge, just before we start playing it, you can step down. As far as volume, I'm wondering if you want to inquire with the jury, is it too loud or too, I doubt it's too quiet, but I want to make sure that it's not too loud.
That's probably a good question to ask because the speaker is right next to me and there are parts of it that are really loud for me, but oh, all right. You guys can hear it from over there. I didn't realize that. Okay. Is it loud enough? Let me ask, is it too loud for anyone? No. Yes. It's maybe we can turn it down a little bit, or maybe I can turn it down a little bit.
Al's part is really loud, and her cell phone cuts in and out, and it's hard to hear her sometimes.
Okay, give it a shot.
This is Amber. Hello?
Hi, I'm calling you back. I had to get someone's phone.
Sure. All right, Tisa. Well, like I said, I know that this is an awkward thing for you to have to keep going through this over and over again. But I would like you just to kind of start me at the beginning of this whole thing and try to walk me through it as to what happened.
So, I mean, I'm imagining supposed to start from Monday because I've already went through the whole everything else 15 times. And Monday is when, you know, the last thing. So is that where you want me to start from?
Yeah, sure. Start there. I mean, honestly, like I said, you know, we're in the detail business, so it's always every little detail you can think of. It may be a help.
Okay. So on Monday, we were going to go get a bike. Our agenda was to get a bike.
Okay. And I'm going to be one of these annoying people that I'm going to, you know, try to get as much detail from you as possible. Because like I said, so Monday you're going to go get a bike. Did you get the bike from somebody? Were you talking to somebody? Where were you going to get the bike? You know, details about stuff like that.
I was going to get to that.
Okay. Sorry.
I was just going to tell you our agenda before we left all that off.
Okay.
The agenda was to get a bike that day. We were going to trade in some sport equipment and then just, you know, go shopping a few times, few places here and there, and then come back home. So then we set up the day that I was going to leave Gannon at home because he stays at home sometimes by himself or whatever, like if we're at work and yada, yada, yada. But he wasn't feeling well because he had already like hurt his foot. He had some burns from the carpet, from the fire that he accidentally set. And so I didn't feel comfortable leaving him by himself.
Mhm.
Typically he does, but I didn't feel comfortable because I didn't want to get so sad about him being home, by himself, if he needed someone, yada, yada, yada.
Sure.
So I told him, I said, hey, you have to ride with me. I decided to stay home with him that day because Albert was out of town. And I said, you have to ride with me.
Mhm.
And he was like, okay, can I take my Switch? He wasn't feeling that well, as far as like, he was not complaining with any kind of pain or like sickness or anything like that. He just kind of felt like, down a little bit just because he had stayed up the prior night on Sunday, probably till about 3 or 4 a.m. because he has a lot of problems using the bathroom when he takes his medicine and then don't take it, and he takes Vyvanse.
Mhm.
So sometimes his stomach would get like really backed up, and it had already gotten that way.
Mhm.
So we stayed up a lot that night after I had put the fire out.
Okay.
And he was in and out of the bathroom, so he's kind of tired, exhausted, a little bit, whatever. But I was like, hey, you want to just ride with me? So we did. But I think it was about like maybe 10 o'clock-ish or so when I set the alarm to leave. So I think we went to Dunkin' Donuts first. We went somewhere to get coffee. I'm not real sure. We got gas because there was no gas in the truck. I don't remember exactly where I got gas because they looked it up on my credit card, but I wanted the Exxon, but I don't remember exactly. So then we got gas, then we just went on our little way and we went to Petco, which was on Nevada. I think it was, I don't know the exit. I'm not real familiar to give you that quite detail. I just know it was
Okay.
the Nevada exit.
And is it easier for you to just kind of run through the whole story and then I can go back for the details, or is it easier for if in trying to think about it, if you can give me the details on the way? Because obviously we want to hit all of these points. Like you said, you went to Dunkin' Donuts, so I'd want to know where that was to get gas, where you stopped there.
I mean, yeah, I don't have access to give you like exactly.
No, and you don't have to give me the exact address because obviously I can look that up. Like the Dunkin' Donuts, which
Right.
one was it? Do you know what the street was?
No, it was in Fountain, like the one near the house.
Okay, so Fountain near the house is the Dunkin' Donuts. And what street
Right.
was that on? Or do you know?
I think it's like Mesa Ridge.
Mesa Ridge?
Or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys get up.
I want to say that the gas store was right across the street too. It was one of the gas stores that was in the area right there. I feel like it was the one across from Dunkin'.
Okay. So the Dunkin' Donuts near your house on Mesa Ridge, then the Costco across the street. Then you guys hit Petco.
Not. I didn't say a Costco. I said the gas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. My bad.
That's okay. Yeah. And then we went to Petco. And I went in Petco. He was going to go inside Petco with me, but he was like, can I stay in the car and play the Switch?
Mhm.
And I said, yeah. And so I go in Petco. And when I was getting out the car, I was like, well, I probably should make him go in. But then I was like, he probably don't want to shop with girls because he never like shopped with me. So I was like, yeah, okay, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't ever worry about him in the car or anything, but because he wasn't feeling that well, I did
Yeah.
going to go like look and check and make sure like he wasn't,
Okay.
looking for me or wanting to go to the bathroom, like getting out or whatever. He
Sure.
does his text, but at the same time, he knows I go somewhere and
Yeah.
I might say I'm in one store and go to the next store beside.
So did he go in with you at Dunkin' Donuts too then?
We went through the drive-thru at Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. All right. So he stayed in the car there at Petco.
Right.
Okay.
So then I planned on going to look at some of these bikes.
Mhm.
So I was like, okay, I had the information on my phone, so I don't know. Like, they have my phone, so it's
Okay.
in there.
So you said you were going to go look at these bikes. Was that it? Were you going to a store? Were you going to meet, a specific person, or were you going to look at the bikes?
That's how I looked up a bunch of things online. So I had the people's information where they said they had emailed back and said just when you get close, You can come by and look at it.
Okay, so where all did you search online? Were you looking at, again, was it like stores, or you're looking at, was it Craigslist, or what was it?
Yeah, it was local Craigslist to Colorado Springs.
Okay.
I just Google Springs Craigslist or whatever.
Okay. So you were looking up for Craigslist. Did you find, was it a lot of them, just a couple of them?
I didn't go to do it yet. That's why I hadn't got to that part to tell you that part.
Okay. So you're looking up a bunch of places on Craigslist
That
as to
doesn't make
where
sense.
you might do it. And then did you arrange to meet somebody?
No.
Okay. So what happened next? You looked on Craigslist?
I didn't look on Craigslist that day. I had already looked prior. I was saying that the conversation back and forth was whenever you're in or out closed, you just call and someone could look at it. That's
Okay. Well, and
watching the spaces.
okay, no, I got you. So you had already arranged with somebody to go meet them. Who did you arrange to meet? How were you in contact with them?
I said that prior, I had looked online on Craigslist to find some different bikes. On email, when you reply to Craigslist, you know how you have like
Yeah.
emails? Okay, I had gotten their information.
Okay.
In my phone, I had messaged, and they said, when you get close, if you plan on coming up as in north,
Okay.
message whenever you wanted to come by.
Okay. So you were emailing with them back and forth, and they tell you to call them when you get close. So they gave you their telephone number.
But I never told them for certain what day I was coming. I just had it all, hey, we're going to go on Monday to me and Gannon. There was no specific person that I was like, this is not even relevant to anything. I just wanted to let you know that was on our agenda.
Okay. Well, and it's just, we're trying to recreate every moment that we can, because you never know what's important. So you were going to make this plan to go talk to somebody at Craigslist. You were emailing with them. You're going to call if you get close. What happens next?
So then we were going to run out of time because we had already been in town for a little bit, and we had to make sure we were heading back to get Lena.
Okay.
Because Lena would get off the bus. So I ended up not meeting with anybody. I just thought I would go another day. So that's why I said it wasn't really relevant.
Sure.
That was on the agenda.
Okay. Well, and the last thing you had told me was you were at Petco. So were you just like hanging out in the parking lot doing that, or did you drive somewhere? Or
No,
what?
I bought things in Petco.
Well, yeah. It's just, as you were saying, you were kind of out and about. So I didn't know if you made another stop or
Good Lord.
what was going on there.
No, I went to Petco twice. So by the time I went to Dunkin' Donuts, the store, Petco twice, and I don't even remember if I went in another shopping store because it's already been how many days.
Well, what'd you go to Petco twice for? I mean, did you like go to Petco and then have to head somewhere else and then come back?
I mean, I always do that. Like,
Yeah,
go somewhere and I'm indecisive, and I go back and decisive enough.
sure. I get that. But so after you leave Petco, where'd you head there?
Man, I don't know exactly. I just was going to different stores. I mean, I don't even know if I even did anything else. I feel like I went to the TJ Maxx, but I don't remember how to tell you where the TJ Maxx was at.
Okay. Well, I mean, was it still in Colorado Springs? It's on the north side, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
I mean, there's only stuff on the north side of us. So I mean, I don't know.
okay. All right. So you were at Petco. You went probably to somewhere else, maybe TJ Maxx, and then back to Petco again.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said it was getting to the time. You're probably going to have to pick up Lena.
Yeah, we were gonna have to go home to get Lena. So we drove home. I remember I went inside the house. I get out. Walk inside the house. Walks inside the house. I was gonna work out, so I had put like my headphones on. I was gonna work out. Delina got there. I don't remember, like if we ate or something in between there. Not really sure
Mhm.
exactly what we did between there.
Okay. But it's
Yeah.
the three of you there at the house? Or just the two of
Lena
you?
hadn't got there.
Okay, she hadn't got home yet. Okay.
Yeah, no, Gannon went to his room. He was doing stuff and playing or whatever because he was going to have a sleepover, so he kept, moving his room around or whatever because he's always going to have.
Even her story is selfish. Who takes a sick kid who's staying home from school to TJ Maxx? What was so important that she had to go to TJ Maxx on that day when her kid is sick home from school?
Sleepovers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had my headphones, like, they kind of like smashed their head a little bit, so I pulled them back a little bit and was like listening and doing my thing or whatever. And then I heard something really loud. It sounded like something fell over, but also you have to remember, it's upstairs, downstairs. Sometimes if you can like just walk loud, it'll echo and sound like it was something loud,
Mm-hmm.
One of the dogs started barking, so of course I walked downstairs. Jen had his door locked, and I knocked on it. I'm like, "What you doing?" And I need to tell you everything word for word you said, or
Well, I'm just trying to get whatever happened. So, I mean, what was he saying to you? You guys are just trying to.
nothing.
I have two boys too, so I totally get that there's the doors locked.
Yeah, so he was saying he was trying to keep Lane out, and I was like, Lane ain't even here yet. Like,
Yeah.
he had this thing going where he's been trying to build this like memory box, because I always told him I kept a memory box for my daughter. From like elementary, and then I also had one for my, growing up, and I gave it to my daughter as a box. So he's been doing everything with these boxes where, he even put pieces of paper and trash in there.
Yeah.
It's, say you buy the Nintendo thing that's like the cardboard, because you got boys, like the cardboard box that it come in.
Yep.
He would put it in.
Okay.
So he was being all secretive about, like the. And I was just like, "You're silly." I'm laughing, whatever. And then I come back upstairs, and when I come back upstairs, so like I had the garage open. At that time, I think I might have closed it. I'm not really sure. At some point in time, I went back upstairs again, and then I heard another loud noise, and I was like, "Oh my God, Gannon, what is he doing again?"
Mm-hmm.
And Lena hadn't gotten there quite yet.
No.
And then when I go down, I realized that someone was in our house.
Okay.
And so they asked me, what the description was. So, at first, all I remembered, was what he looked like or whatever. So I'll get back to that later. So I'm just going to tell you that. I thought I remembered it first. When I initially called the police, I thought Gannon was hiding.
Okay. Well, and we've kind of skipped a lot right there. So you heard somebody, or you found out somebody's in your house. Were you downstairs? Were you upstairs? I'm sorry. I think you're cutting out.
I'm sorry. I might have said it and it was going out. It's just hard. I'm trying to get off the Wi-Fi or whatever.
Sure.
So,
Yeah. So,
so
you were in your story and you basically had said the last thing I was hearing was this, you're sitting there, you heard a loud noise downstairs, and then you realized somebody was in the house. So
I realized somebody was in the house.
How did you realize somebody was in the house? Because it's like, if you're upstairs, I mean, that Gannon was downstairs. Did you go down there and see him?
I just told you that. I said I went down there. And
Okay.
Did you not hear me say that?
No, I'm sorry. It's probably cutting out. So you went downstairs, and what did you see?
Well, I went downstairs immediately, and I saw that this guy was standing at the storage room, which is in between Gannon's room and our downstairs basement.
Okay. And as you're looking at this guy, what does he look like?
He was dark skinned. Like Hispanic, maybe mixed. You know, I'm not real sure. Like as far as to give you a nationality, more darker skin.
Okay.
And about 5'7", and about maybe about 108 pounds.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry. Did you say 100?
Now, in my mind, I didn't just go over those.
Yeah.
Those stats. Originally, I got scared, and then I just kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's terrifying. I mean, I can imagine it would be terrifying to see somebody in your house. So, so you had said he was about 5'7", 180 or 108? Did I mishear you?
No. 180.
Okay, about 180.
I say 100. I say 180 because my husband is like 200,
Sure.
like smaller than him. So that's why I would say 180.
Okay, and do you remember anything else about him, like his hair color, what he was wearing?
Yeah, he was very like close cut beard.
Mm-hmm.
He had a tattoo on his arm. I don't remember what it was. I just vaguely remember that.
What was he wearing?
I don't really remember. I've had so many like bad dreams that I pictured so many different things. Now.
Sure.
I don't remember.
Okay, and as you're looking at him, I mean, could you? Which arm was his tattoo on?
I don't remember.
Okay. I mean, was he facing you? Was he facing away from you?
Right. So he was coming out of our storage room, which I assume, I don't want to make any speculation, that's where he was hiding at. And now, so let me tell you what was weird about this, so that before I finish, when I got there, the alarm was set the alarm away when I got there.
Uh-huh.
I mean, when I left, but it was on arm stay, but it didn't dawn on me at the moment what arm stay meant, that there's no
Inferior motion sensors. I know what that means. I gotcha.
So like, it didn't dawn on me that I didn't have to put the alarm in when I walked in. So none of this runs through my mind that, until in the moment, all this is running through my mind. Like, this is why, because I was thinking, dogs, whatever. This is why all this started happening. This is why the alarm didn't put the arm away. Or whatever.
Yeah. So do you think that somebody reset your alarm? Is that what you're getting at?
Do what now?
I'm sorry. Were you thinking that somebody reset your alarm? Because you said your alarm's weird that it was a stay instead of away.
No, you don't reset it. If you have, way that ours was set up because of how that door didn't have a sensor on it. Like, say, for example, if I set it on arm away and I left for the day, and the dog, say one of them got out of their crate and moved, it would go to arm stay first.
Okay.
Because somebody was like, there was already motion in there.
Okay. So when you left for the day, did you set it as stay or away? When you and Gannon left at 10?
Sure, I said it. I'm pretty sure I said it as arm away because this is something I had to like show later on. So we were talking about, that was just, I'm not a positive if that's why. I'm just saying this was something later on that when we went through everything, that was what we noticed, that it went to stay.
Okay.
Anyway, so at this point in time, I'm just like thinking he's gonna like just completely rob us because he had one of our guns. So at this point in time, I knew he had already been in our house somewhere, somehow, sometime, because in order for him to have obtained a handgun, he would have had to already, be in the house.
Okay. Did you guys normally lock your weapons up?
No.
Okay. Where do you normally store them?
So they're all over the house. So prior to this happening, my husband and I went on a cruise. And so when we went on the cruise, we had hired a lady, and my daughter wouldn't have to stay at home with them, but we hired a lady to come stay as well on rover.com.
Yep.
And she just kind of stayed in the hot tub. So when she came, I could pull the handguns downstairs. And like Albert, we were talking about making sure we weren't just leaving them around the house, even though she had been like checked through Rover and stuff like that. We don't want to leave them.
Sure.
So I had took two of the handguns downstairs. So that was the only reason
Mhm.
two of the guns would have been downstairs, because we had just got back from our cruise and we had hid them down there in the storage room.
Okay, so he came out of the storage room with one of the weapons that you had previously stored in there, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and when I say hid, they weren't like put away somewhere. They were just in the storage room, like they were inside.
Okay. And which weapon was it that he had with him?
One of the black ones.
Okay, like, was it a handgun, a long gun?
One of the
Yeah,
black
a
ones.
handgun. The big guns were upstairs.
Okay,
So
She just said they were all in the storage room.
at first I was in shock, thinking whatever you want, and I'm not gonna go through screaming what I said. I'm just gonna tell you because you won't understand me if I get like,
of
I've already
course.
been on the phone like 4 different times telling people, so if I can't go through screaming and all that again.
Yeah, and obviously you don't have to scream at me. I understand.
Yeah, no, I just don't want you like to think I, word for word verbatim to tell you what I said and this and that and the other. So I immediately Gannon was in the room, like about maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 feet from his door or whatever, and just yada yada yada, doing his thing, whatever.
I'm sorry, Gannon was in his room, or Gannon was outside of his room, so he saw this guy out there too?
No. Gannon was still in his room. I was just giving you a distance of how far, because Gannon's door was open at this point.
Okay,
I guess open the door.
okay, so you said his door is open, but you could see Gannon in his room?
Yeah. Yeah, and I could see Gannon in his room.
Mhm.
So I don't remember exactly what the guy was saying to me. I just remember I was like yelling, and Gannon was yelling, and Gannon saw that I was like freaked out and scared, and I told him he could have whatever he wanted. All this. So it went about 1 hour of us just sitting there, me and Gannon sitting in his room, as this guy was asking questions. He was asking, did we own this? Did we own that? All I remember was about weapons and did we know anything about these people? He said somebody named Terrence, and I don't even know. I didn't have no clue who he was talking about, what he was talking about. My assumption was he had the wrong people that he was looking for, because we haven't even lived there that long, and I don't even know these people.
So what kind of possessions was he asking you about if you had? I mean, was he asking you about your possessions or somebody else's, or what?
Yes, he was asking, was there a safe? Like your typical theft, like theft things that a theft would want. Did we have a safe? Was there any money in the house? And I swear to you, we don't keep any, I swear to God, we don't keep any money in the house. We barely even keep our cards on, Oh crap, this is at 2%. Hold on 1 second.
She's not making any sense.
Use your car charger in your car. Yeah, it says at 2%. 1 second, I'm gonna get the car charger.
Sure.
Okay.
If you're gonna do details, make up the details. Don't.
Okay, thank you. Do I need to turn it on? Here. Thank you.
He's asking questions. You have to make up the details to go along with the lie. You're talking to an FBI agent.
Agent Cronin, if you would proceed forward, stand, please. Remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath. Mr. Allen?
Thank you, Art. Were you aware of what happened with the way that phone call just ended abruptly, where she's not talking any longer?
Yeah, she had called back to Mr. Stauch again.
So there's another call after that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So at the beginning of this call, that's where that discussion comes in about getting a bike, and this would be up in that southern Douglas County, northern El Paso County area,
Correct,
where that bloody board was found.
correct.
And you mentioned earlier, but is this what you described as her explaining away why she would be in that area?
Correct.
Were you aware during the course of the investigation that her movements around town and essentially across the country would be tracked using different methods?
Yes.
What methods were used to do that? Do you know?
There was the telematics on the vehicle, and then there was also a GPS placed on a rental vehicle that she had had.
And we heard about that from other folks earlier in the trial. What about phone records? Do those also give that information?
Yes.
Okay. You used a word that we haven't heard yet in this trial. Can you just tell us, just generally speaking, what telematics is? Not an expert description, just a general description.
Basically, it's tracking your vehicle's movement, sort of GPS on your vehicle.
Do new vehicles come with that sort of built into the software these days?
Yes.
In this particular phone call, we get a description of an intruder being in the house when she's describing going downstairs and there's some guy staying by the storage room. You remember
Yes,
that?
that's going back to her second story, which was the intruder in the house.
Okay. How many different stories have we now heard in this investigation?
There were multiple. I couldn't probably give you a number because some were major differences, some were minor differences.
This intruder version of the story, was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and attacked her?
No,
Was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and kidnapped Gannon?
no.
I want to next, Your Honor, we can have Special Agent Cronin step down and play that last phone call. It would be People's Exhibit number 53, phone call of February 15th, 2020 at 1:49 p.m. So roughly 30 minutes after that last call started.
All right, Agent Cronin, you can step down. Thank you, ma'am.
And this one's 29 minutes and 34 seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Hello.
Hey,
What is it? I'm freaking beat, teacher.
what?
I'm beat. What? What do you want?
Are you guys talking?
I'm just beat. I'm just telling you I'm tired. Go ahead. Whatever.
Why are you tired?
Because this is freaking stressful. My son's out there missing, and I don't know what the hell's going on.
We have people who are looking for the guy now.
Okay. The Quincy Brown guy.
Doesn't make it any less stressful.
Why do you keep saying the Quincy Brown guy? Like it's a joke.
I'm not. No, I'm just.
Oh my God.
What did the FBI? What did the freaking FBI say? Are they looking for him now?
Well, I gave her my information.
Okay.
I also got a call at the same time, which the attorney said he had just talked to El Paso. And he was like, you do not need to say another word to them. So you need to hang the phone up because I've already clearly gave them this information. And at this point in time, he was like, if they're not reaching out to help you, then they're doing nothing to help the investigation. She said, so he's getting back on the phone with El Paso. And El Paso is supposed to be doing the job because they're the lead agency, even though the FBI has taken over. FBI was working, they're not the lead agency. So he said to communicate with El Paso. And that's exactly what he did.
So the lawyer is communicating with El Paso.
Right.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to keep it all straight. But you did talk to the lady? That's what you've been doing
Yes,
the whole time?
just her.
Okay. Okay, you talked to her?
Right. I talked to her, and then the attorney was emailing me back and forth because the lady, this investigative reporter, went back out there to his house, and he told me, do not say another word
Okay.
because El Paso is the lead agency, and they could potentially be messing up the investigation. And at the same time, as much as, he's going to be wanting to find in, and he's also making sure that no one else is interfering, because he said if Alpaca is the head person, that's who needs to be doing it. He's already sent the information to them.
Okay.
He also already forwarded Nicole going out there to his house and everything.
Nicole.
That's the investigative reporter that we hired. Nicole. Her name's Nicole.
Okay. You hired an investigator that.
Hire investigative reporter. This is what whoever the attorney is in contact with. Investigative reporter, yes. I don't know if you hire him, I don't know if you pay him, I don't know what you do. I just know she's an investigative reporter.
Okay.
Why do you keep talking to me like that? Like, okay. Like I'm on trial with you.
I'm just trying to listen to what you're saying.
Oh my God.
So they went to find this Quincy Brown. Did they find him?
I don't know what they did. El Paso is in charge. They should be communicating with you, the father.
I haven't heard anything from these people. Have you talked to El Paso too, or just Amber?
I was instructed by the attorney that everything had been sent to El Paso,
Okay.
who is the lead agency, and I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
Okay.
And I was on the phone with her, and he said, do not say another word, because I made sure that he was on the other line when I called her, which is why I told her I'd call her back.
Okay. All right. Did
So do not say another word.
okay.
No reason. You should be answering any questions that are not coming directly from El Paso.
Okay. Have you talked to anybody? But you said you forwarded the information. But have you talked to anybody at the El Paso?
Would I talk to, if I have an attorney, do you think I talk to them or my attorney talk?
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to piece it all together here. You're talking to this lady. You're talking to that lady. You're talking to Bethwood. You're talking to Kate. You're talking to Amber.
The investigative reporter is for me. Like, they are on my side.
Okay.
The attorney, obviously, is on my side.
Okay.
So that's who the information will go through.
Okay. What? So,
We reported it.
okay. Now that you got people on your side, what can I do for you? What do you need me to do to help you get this information and or whatever?
To help me get what information? I already done that.
No,
I done everything that I told you.
Okay. Okay. I mean, what can I do to help you? What do you need me to do? Just in general, nothing specific. What do you need? You tell me.
I need you to be with your family so that when Gannon comes home, we can all be together and stop putting me on a trial. That's what you can do for me in general. You can show me some love. You can show me everything that I'm showing you. I showed you love. I told you, hey, I missed you. I love you. Oh my gosh, I want to be there to hold you. I want to hug you. I want to do all these things to you. That's what you can do in general, is to treat me that same way back, because I have done that to you. I haven't found you, talk crap to you.
Okay.
I defended myself, just like I told you. You know good or well.
Yeah,
Alright, so-
Al, she's so lovable.
I understand the pain.
Right.
I don't know what you feel in those times, but I tried to be here for you, and that's what I want to
Right.
continue to do, is be here for you.
Okay. Well,
And also, let the attorney know that I would, because you have to hire a private person. They said that police don't even do that because it's not even admissible. You can hire a private person to administer a lie detector test if I wanted to get those results to you.
okay. So your attorney told you not to answer any more questions, but does that mean me? Because I mean, what if I still have questions and we can just work through those like we've been working through? Does that include me?
No, you told me if I called the lady and if I reported everything, you told me that you said I will have a meeting with you,
When in June?
and your exact words were that we would go from there.
Okay.
And we would start
No,
trying to
when?
find Janet. That's
Okay.
exactly what she said to me.
Okay,
And so
fine.
we would move forward
Okay,
and be looking for Gannon. That's what you told me.
okay. So what about the meeting?
Okay. So here I am about the whole meeting.
Okay,
You're in this with me and I'm in this with you or not. That's where I'm at with the meeting because I have done nothing wrong. I am not a criminal.
Okay.
I'm not a monster. I'm not someone that needs to be.
Okay. All right, well,
I've been treated.
all that being said, when can we meet and where can we meet?
I cannot believe this woman. She thought that they were going to be a happy family again after all this. Oh my God.
The meeting will be deciding where we are staying at together to protect each other.
Okay, I didn't say what the meeting was about. I said when and where, Tisha.
That's the meeting. Okay, where are you staying? Why come we can't come stay with you? If you have a place to stay that you've already paid for, why are we sitting here having to be like, okay, let's stay at this person's house, let's go here, let's go to this hotel? Why?
Okay, all right, fair enough. Where are you at?
Just need the honesty answer. I don't need any more bullshit. You talked about honesty and what you wanted from me. Okay? So my honesty is from me.
Okay,
Not from you.
all right, all right.
Why come get our clothes? I know we can't bring them home because the rest are in storage. Okay? But why come we can't get together a week of clothes and we decide where our family is staying? Okay? And then we get on the mission, whether we got to get in the car, whether we need to be out doing it ourselves, finding, whatever.
She's
That's the plan
delusional.
I expect to hear from my husband. Not just, like I'm some side piece that you're going to meet. That's not who I am.
No, I didn't say side piece and meet. I said meet up to talk about the truth. And actually, I mean, I told you initially, no, please listen. Please listen. I'm not putting you down. I'm not being mean to you, okay? Initially, we talked about what the standard was. And you know how I am about, my standards. The standard is the truth and a meeting. Okay? No, I'm not. Okay, that's why I said, what about the meeting? That's why I started this conversation. Let's talk about the meeting. But then there's a truth.
You just said the meeting to get the truth.
No, I know. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm trying to clarify for you, okay? There's another part of the truth that you haven't told me, like where you are. You're not in the north end of Colorado Springs, okay? We've established that. Okay, where are you? That's some truth that you can let me know.
I will tell you. But if this gets out, I swear, it's because you told it.
Okay.
You knew where we at or where we were at.
Okay. Fair enough. And I'll stand by that. Okay, fair enough. If somebody finds out where you are, then you can blame me all day long and tell your lawyer that I'm some kind of criminal. Okay.
I'm not going to tell them that you're a criminal.
I'm just saying. Okay.
I stated a Defendant Stay America on the north end.
Okay.
Region.
Okay.
We switched from one hotel. What'd you say?
I said okay. Okay.
We switched from one hotel to the next hotel. Then at that point in time, I had no more money. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all. I had people reach out to me on Instagram, and they were like, hey, why don't you come here? Why don't you come here? I don't have a car. I don't have anything. Why do you think people are missing you want to know where we're at? Because nobody fucking knows. They're nowhere near this. So, Michelle, she reached out to me on Facebook. She's a girl that I always talk about when we go up to Monument. And I would always pass by right up the street. I'd say, hey, my friend Michelle says she sells cleaning products.
Yeah. Right. Remember.
Michelle has a big ass house out here in Monument, and she has a building. That is a building. It's like an apartment. A garage. And she let us come here 2 nights ago.
Okay.
That's why you have dogs, because she has dogs and we have dogs. Oh, I can't stay here forever. I can't stay here long.
So
I can only stay here just basically for the time being because I've been trying to work this out with my husband. And you think where do you think I got money at to stay all these places? Like you act like I'm just just living at large, staying in all these. Oh man, I'm up at Hampton and Hilton.
all right. Listen.
You haven't had anywhere?
Hey, listen, I'll get in my rental car and I'll come to Michelle's house and get you. Just send me an address.
And where are you taking me? Because I know you. You'll try to play me. And you'll try to be like, well, you know, whatever. So am I coming to stay with you? Or are you coming to your house just to meet me? And I need the truth.
My intent would probably be just to meet. I don't know if staying together is the right answer now because of all the unknowns. Okay.
Okay, well, if you don't want to stay with me, then that tells me that that's not in the. You don't want to be that picture perfect that you said back in December. That's not what
No, don't tell me what I want.
opinion.
I am
Give me the damn real truth why you don't want me and Harley with you.
because I want my son. Because I want my son. Because I want my son. The bottom line. And until we get him,
Did not do this. Why would you punish me?
why is it an if? I don't want to do this. I want to do this. You wouldn't tell me what you heard. You wouldn't tell me the whole truth for days and days for 3 weeks now. I'm willing to meet you to stick out the olive branch as an effort for peace. Okay. Because yes, peace, because you haven't given me the truth until today. You've gotten closer to the truth. Okay. Or maybe you gave me the whole truth today. I don't know. We'll take it at that. But I'm offering you a moment of peace, a time to meet, a time to talk. We can hug or whatever. Okay. I don't want to stay together right now because then it's going to be constantly on my mind. It's going to be a fight. At least this way we can meet and talk, and then we get time to cool down, think about it. That's what I've been doing every day, trying to talk to you and then cool down and then answer you on the email if I can, if I feel like it, and then give it another shot the next day. That's exactly the same model I'm trying to teach you. I'm not teach you, try to do right now. Okay, that's it.
It doesn't bother you that, hey, you know, I should be providing somewhere for my wife, daughter, and my other daughter and my son to live while we're going through this.
Right, but we don't know where.
That doesn't register in your brain.
It does. It does.
Sugarcoat it.
There ain't no sugarcoat it. It does bother me that my family got ripped apart when my son was taken away. Okay? Yes, it absolutely bothers me.
So if you know, okay, that this dude
Hey, Paul.
has Gannon, took Gannon, why are you blaming me? Why
I didn't blame you.
Lay down beside your wife.
Don't listen, because the only reason, no, the only thing I blame you for, okay, the only proof I have right now to blame you for anything is you called in a runaway when you knew he wasn't a runaway. That's it. Okay, we can move past that. You were scared, you freaked out. What? I'm not putting words in your mouth. That's it. Right, but you called it. You called in a runaway. Fine, I understand. You were scared and freaking out. Okay, I'm just saying.
To hurt anybody.
Right, and I didn't want to get lied to. Okay, but I did. So that's something we got to work through, and that's what I'm saying. We meet, we talk, we hang out, grab a bite to eat. I don't know, something stupid, and then we take a breath. Okay, just like we've done the past couple of days, working our way up to a meeting now. All right, we've been talking. We didn't talk for 2 weeks. Okay, it's baby steps here. You got to understand that my son is missing, and I've got to get through this little by little until he comes home. And that story, okay, the runaway story, the only thing that I know to blame you for right now, the only blame I point in your direction, okay, that caused a gap between us. And I've said that numerous times. There's a gap between us. And the only way to get back is baby steps, okay? And you've got to respect that. Okay?
You have to also realize if someone's terrified, they act in a moment, do what they think. It's scaredness.
I'm not this.
Don't you have compassion?
I do. I have compassion for that. Listen, I have compassion.
Rather sit in your room by yourself and not comfort each other every night. You would rather that. And then when
I have a wonderful marriage. That is the thing I'm most proud of in my life. I don't understand how people fall out of love. I don't. But this is a completely different situation. Like, when does the love leave? When you find out, like, was he Did he come home and like, oh, let's band together and try to find Gannon and I love you so much? And then like when he started realizing she had something to do with it, or was it immediately get away from me? Like, I don't understand, because I don't understand divorce. But this is a completely different situation. Like, was it a gradual thing? Like when he realized that she did it, like, or was it always this toxic? Was she always like this, after like the honeymoon period? Was she always toxic like this? Because she sounds like she was always this way. This woman is a piece of work. Oh my God. I don't even know what he ever saw in her. Because this sounds like she's always been a gaslighter.
Amanda comes back, you'll see her every day and not your wife.
But you got to have compassion for me, a little bit of empathy on my perspective, okay? Because of the runaway story, the cops, the neighborhood, everybody searching, spent days and days and days, and we lost valuable time trying to find Gannon because of that story. And now, okay, 3 weeks, now 3 weeks later, okay, I find out Quincy Brown, a sex offender, has my son, and the last story you told me was that somebody was trying to stick something up his butt, and now I got to think about a sex offender has my son, okay? So now you got to have some compassion for me.
I do have compassion for you. That's why I wanted to be with you, to hold you.
No, that's what you want, okay? What?
No, I just said that.
Having compassion for me is not telling me what you want. Having compassion for me is respecting what I need. And I need baby steps right now. And the next baby step is I'm willing to meet you. Okay? I'm willing to meet. That's the baby step. But, you need to send me an address of where you're at, and I'll come to you and we can meet. And if that's unacceptable, then
you kicked me off the insurance and you got a car?
listen, I'm talking about baby steps to get us closer to Gannon and to family, okay? Meeting me is that next baby step. If you can't send me an address where you and Harley are, or at least you're at.
You got a car. Why?
I told you I got a rental car. One of my family members helped me out with the rental car so I could search for Gannon and I could do what I have to do, okay? But if you can't.
Why is there a claim on the insurance then? Why is there a claim?
If you can't, we could talk about all that. That could be part of our meeting, okay? But if you can't meet me, if you can't tell.
She just told me, why is there two claims?
Okay, all right. All right, here we go. I want a meeting. You keep changing the subject, so we're going to have to take a 3 or 4 steps backwards from this point, okay?
No, I'm going to do the meeting. I just want to know, did you let them take the car?
Who take what car?
There's 2 rental cars.
I don't have 2 rental cars. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You got somebody trying to PI me or something? What 2 rental cars are you talking about?
No, you said they had a rental car and you had a rental car.
Who's they?
You said Landon had a rental car.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Landon. Okay, listen, I don't know what the hell Landon's got going on. Her Aunt Veronica's got all that money, and they went to Texas. That's all I know, okay? Whether they still got a rental car or not, I don't know. That's all been from her Aunt Veronica. I had to get my family to help me out, okay? That's all that matters here. So I'm giving you the truth. I'm ready for the truth about where you're at, the address of where you're at, so we can have the meeting. If not, like I said, we're taking some steps backwards, and we'll try again tomorrow. And that's kind of where I'm at right now in this moment.
We would take steps backwards because if I just wanted to be with you, that would be steps backwards. When you just told me to have compassion, so I'm just sitting here trying to talk to you.
Okay, listen, Tisha, listen. Here we are.
Backwards. What I'm just asking, just tell me, are you trying to be with somebody else? Just tell me.
Am I trying to be with somebody else when my son's out there missing? So here we go. Change the subject. We change the subject back to Tisha now. All right.
No, I just want to know the truth because I want.
Well, I want to know the truth. You never answered my question about what you heard. Okay, so I want to know the truth too. But you know what? I bent a little bit. I bent a little bit more, and now I'm bending. now I'm bending again. No, listen. Now I'm bending again and saying. Now I'm bending again and saying, listen. I know you're just not going to answer my question, so let's meet. But that's
Okay, I'll answer your question if you don't yell at me.
Okay.
Don't yell at me and
What-
don't scream at
the
me.
question of what you heard.
When you answer a question, you let me answer it and stop interjecting and treating me like I'm on trial with
Absolutely, you got it.
Now go.
What did you hear in the moment that there was bleeding and everything going on? What you heard? That was the question you didn't answer.
I'm trying to finish.
Okay.
So the police had left. Okay. I put Harley and Lena upstairs in the room. Told them don't come out. Nothing terrible, bad, nothing had happened at that point in time. I was still terrified. If I mentioned the police, if I sent a note, if I said anything, I didn't know what was going to go on. I've told you this 17 times. I've told them this. You could ask me why didn't I do things differently? Fucking scared. Okay? Scared. Went back downstairs. Okay? We didn't have a safe. We didn't have money. He swore up and down we had a safe. Swore up and down we had money. I kept saying, no, we don't have a safe. And I wasn't saying it in this tone, like, no, whatever. Just not going to be reliving all of it like that. No, we don't have a safe. No, we don't have this. I couldn't get your gun upstairs to work. I tried. There was no bullets for the shotgun, and I couldn't get the other gun to work, or I was going to run back downstairs and freaking light his ass up. That was my mind. But that was what I was going to do. Couldn't get it to work. Came back downstairs. Girls are upstairs. I knew I had 2 of our 3 children safe. And if I would tell you this, you'll be like, well, why was it just 2 of them and not all of them? Or why was it not this one and not that one? People are not realizing that I didn't pick and choose. Okay? Come back in there. Plead again about I would do anything. Money, whatever it may be. Okay? We have this. Jury. I offered every single thing that there was. He kept saying we had a safe. And I kept saying we didn't have a safe. He grabbed me, pulled me back into the storage room. My hands were tied. I already told you this. 17 times again. My hands were tied. Completely. Harley, Lena, upstairs, either sleeping, whatever they were. It was late night at this point in time, 11, 12, midnight, whatever it may have been. I left Harley a note on the counter that said, please recall police. Came from the word that we always say is a code word. What is the word we always say that you always picked up whenever there was trouble?
Desperado.
Right. I always pick with Harley about it. Do you ever hear that word? It's something Albert had to mean trouble, right? She didn't catch on to what I was saying, which I can't blame her. She's sometimes ditzy. Didn't catch on to what I was saying. Nothing. I called you back. Called you back with him sitting there. You didn't answer. Not your fault. So now I'm in my mind thinking, if I say to Albert a code word, he might at least think something. Anything. I don't know. You could have been on the phone. I don't know. All I hear is Gannon screaming. He's yelling at me to shut up. Chucky said it in a worse way than that. I did hear a loud noise. So Chip Gannon hit something. I'm screaming. I'm sitting there trying to make noises because if they're above me, then maybe someone will hear it on the wood pieces. Nobody helped. Nothing came. No one. No one came for anything. When I came back from hitting my head, which was hit on that wood piece that's in our storage room. Gannon was gone. I freaked out. I get in my car, which I'm sure that they probably seen on camera. That I get in my car, drive maybe once or twice around the neighborhood, thinking, you know, what in the hell am I going to do now? Albert's going to fucking kill me. Everybody's going to kill me. That's all I kept thinking. And Gannon's gone. And I haven't slept in how many days reliving how if I could have done something. Am I going to fight somebody with a gun, with a knife? I don't know how they live. I don't know. And the only reason I would have known who it was is I told you about the badge.
Badge.
More and more, I kept remembering as I had nightmares every flipping night who it was. Images in my mind, pictures, over and over and over and over and over again and again and again. Can I do anything about it? No. It didn't matter whether I said someone was something happened. It didn't matter what I said in that moment. My mind immediately went to, oh my God. You hear about this? I look on the neighbors all the time. Shit goes down and you don't, like, in your brain, you plan if something was to happen, what you're going to do. And then you can't. Your body don't let you. I'm not a person that even remotely tries to be a badass with a gun.
Just don't lie.
All it kept running through my mind. How am I going to go find Gannon? How am I going to go do this? We got to get help, resources. And then if I say, you know, the fucker was in our home, all they're going to tell me is I'm fucking crazy. I need mental health. I need to be a psychiatrist. Just some fucking shit.
You absolutely
That's all that's
do.
going to be told to me.
She may not have DID, but she got something.
So I went the very next day. So there was no wasted resources. I went the very next day, that afternoon. When I talked to them, I explained to them exactly what I told you.
Hey, Tisha, hold on. Listen, this is the worst fucking story yet. All right, I'm done with this shit.
He reads her like a book.
Agent Cronin, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand. Or mention your name,
What
it's still
criminal hides in the
I'm not
house
sure
when the
as far as
police
staying,
come?
we're pretty close to the noon hour, Judge, and I was wondering if you want to have her come back. I'm not going to finish with questions before that time. I'm sure defense is going to have cross.
Counsel approach, please.
What criminal hides in the house when the police come?
Agent Cronin, you can go ahead and step down. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take our noon recess. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at say 1:20, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss case among yourselves. Don't discuss case with anyone else. With that, we'll see you at 1:20. All rise for the jury, please.
Anson, you mentioned that you work with and you mentioned that you work with Fremont
Gosh
Correctional.
darn it.
Yes.
Do you know
Around. And then when she says, after the incident, she was driving around thinking, oh my God, Al's going to kill me.
So when you talk about the gun part, the quote, take a gun downstairs and light his butt up, she used a different word. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you know that there or
Exactly.
was there evidence that Gannon was actually shot in the basement?
Yes.
Do you remember when she described all she could hear is Gannon screaming?
Yes.
And then the next thing she remembers, according to her quote, is Gannon was gone.
Yes.
Were you aware at that particular time where Gannon's, whether he was alive or dead, first of all,
At the particular time,
of this call?
he was deceased at that point.
But at that time, his body had not been recovered yet, correct? So when you say that he was deceased at the time, when we go back to that actual call, had his body been recovered yet?
No.
Okay. Was that part of the reason for doing these calls, was to gain evidence that would potentially lead to Gannon's location and discovery?
Yes.
You mentioned at the very beginning of your testimony yesterday, your experience, and you mentioned that you work with Fremont Correctional.
I work with the Bureau of Prisons, so it's
Yeah,
the
that's
federal
what I said.
system.
That I said it wrong. The Federal Bureau of Prisons. Do you have occasion to interact with people that are dealing with mental health issues?
Yes, there's some inmates that have mental health issues.
Have you had experience dealing with people that have severe mental health issues?
Yes.
What does that look like from your perspective?
It's different. They may not have logical reasons for what they do.
Did this particular defendant appear to have logical reasons for doing what she was doing during the pendency of this investigation?
Yes.
In your observations of her, did you ever hear her say anything about having severe mental health disorders,
No.
diseases?
No.
Did she have consistent personality traits throughout the time that you were able to observe her?
Yes.
No, she does not testify.
During your observation periods with her through these phone calls, you mentioned also going to South Carolina for her arrest. Did you have personal contact with her there?
No.
Okay. Did you see her though?
I did see her.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you ever have occasion to hear her refer to herself by the name Taylor?
No.
Did you ever hear her refer to herself by the name Maria Sanchez?
No.
What about Jasmine?
No.
What about Harmony?
No.
Christina?
No.
Little Lucia?
No.
Little Lucia.
Did she ever talk with a Spanish accent?
No.
What was, based on the time that you were with, not necessarily with her, but able to observe her, what is your opinion as to her sanity?
Would object, Foundation Medina.
Well, I'm not going to allow it from this witness unless you can lay more foundation that she has personal interaction with the defendant. My understanding is that most of it was observed through a phone call, and she's not had personal contact with the defendant.
Well, I think that would be the basis of it, Judge. She was present for every single one of these individual phone calls, which is, I think, 16 total phone calls, some over an hour long, and then also observing her in South Carolina.
I just don't think there's enough foundation laid for that. I'm not going to allow it from this witness.
Okay. All right.
Ask
That's,
the other foundational questions, but I won't.
well, I've already asked those. Yep. Yep. Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Cook,
Wasn't she
cross-examination.
there for the arrest? I thought she said she was there for her arrest in South Carolina.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good, sir.
Should I refer to you as special agent? Is that
That,
your working title?
yes, sir.
Okay. How long did you get to view Miss Stauch when you were in South Carolina, special agent?
With her, I wasn't personally interacting with her. I just saw her after the interview that Mr. Grusing had with her.
So just like walking down the hallway?
Yes, sir.
Just for a few minutes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were with Gannon's father in the room during these phone calls?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Mr. Allen had stated earlier you were sliding him notes back and forth about what to say.
Periodically, he did the majority of the phone calls and he would have the conversations with her. It's just periodically, if there was something we wanted to know, we would give him a note and ask him.
Did what you were looking for as far as answers go change from the first phone call you recorded to the last one? Is the investigation involved, I guess, so to speak?
Our point was to try to find what happened to Gannon and get the straight story from her because it did keep changing.
Okay. When did the warrant for the defendant's arrest go out?
I couldn't probably tell you the exact day
Okay.
as to when that happened.
I am terrible with geography. How far is Colorado from Texas? Are there states in between? I don't know. I swear I'm awful. But Texas, Alabama, Florida, you have to go through Georgia to get to South Carolina. You have to go through Tennessee to get from Georgia. I swear I'm so bad at geography, y'all. A lot, though. A lot of states. So she went down from Colorado all along the southeastern part of the country and then up to South Carolina. So a lot. You guys, I'm awful at geography. If I play Trivial Pursuit, I hate it when I get geography questions. Oh, okay. But I know she went Texas, Alabama, Florida. I know those are in a line.
How long after the warrant for the defendant's arrest went out was it before she was apprehended and actually taken into custody?
Probably within the week, if I would imagine. But that's just a guess. I really can't recall. We got the warrant and then a team of us had to travel to South Carolina to arrest her out there.
By plane or car?
We flew by plane.
If you had a defendant on all these phone calls by, I guess
Oh, wait,
some of the phone
Louisiana's
calls
in
we
there
heard
too.
were, I keep pointing there. 'cause
I forgot
that's
Louisiana.
what I'm used to looking at, but my speaker is, but if you had these phone calls from
Yeah, I
February
told you.
15th, 16th, 17th, mid-February 2020, you've got a defendant who's telling a lot of different stories, admitting that she knew there was Gannon's blood, admitting that something happened and Gannon was possibly dead. Why not make an arrest then, mid-February?
It's not really our decision. It would be the decision of the district attorney to determine when we have enough to get an arrest warrant.
Okay, so that was the call of the DA?
Mhm.
Okay. Just a second. Your Honor,
All right.
I don't have anything else. Thank you, Special.
Mr. Allen?
Do you remember if the arrest warrant was issued on February 28th, 2020 at 1:26 PM?
I don't remember the exact date, so I can't confirm that.
Okay. What day did you travel to South Carolina to effectuate that arrest?
Again, I'm sorry, I don't recall the exact date as to when we did.
Okay, was it early March?
Yes.
which would be very close in time to February 28th if the arrest warrant was issued that date?
Yes, sir, it would be.
Okay. We've already gone over this with another witness, but from your perspective, what do you have to have before you can determine that somebody's able to be arrested?
Well, we'd have to have probable cause that the person has been murdered. So without Gannon's body being found, we don't know that he actually was murdered at that time.
The lack of a body, can that cause difficulties in both the investigation and then ultimately the prosecution effort?
Yes, because if he'd actually been kidnapped, we wouldn't have a homicide investigation, obviously.
Have you been involved with other no body homicide investigations?
Yes,
Are there inherent difficulties present because there's no body?
yes.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Do any of the jurors have any questions for Special Agent Cronin? No? All right. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Prosecution, call your next witness, please.
We call Johnny Grusing.
And last name again?
Grusing, sorry, Grusing.
Mr. Grusing, if you would step forward and raise your right hand, please, sir. A little further. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and have a seat in the witness stand. Please watch your step as you step into the stand.
Good afternoon, sir. Will you please introduce yourself to our jury and then spell your name for the record?
My name is Jonathan Grusing. Last name is Grusing.
Mr. Grusing, what do you do currently for work?
I am Director of Safety and Security for Douglas County School District.
How long have you been doing that?
Not quite 2 years.
What did you do before that?
I was a special agent with the FBI in Denver.
How long had you been with the FBI?
Almost 25 years.
What kind of training and education did you have that allowed you to do that job?
I
From
got an
now on, we need the
undergraduate
geography
degree in
questions to
management,
Judy.
Texas Tech University, got a master's degree there as well in business. I worked in Dallas for 4 years while I was basically biding time to try to get into the FBI.
What kind of experience or positions, I should say, or roles did you play with the FBI?
So I was a special agent the entire 25 years. For my first 2 years, I worked terrorism matters, and for my last 23, I was primarily violent crime matters.
What kind of cases did you work on as far as violent crime investigations?
Up until 2006, I primarily worked kidnappings, fugitives, bank robbers, some federal jurisdiction crimes, like if there was a homicide in the prison. It was mainly that until 2006. And in that year, I was assigned a serial killer case. It was an informant of ours who the FBI did not know he was going around killing people and enjoying it. And I spent 15 years working that case. And that got me working closely with the profiling unit, which is called the Behavior Analysis Unit. I worked with them from 2006 until my retirement.
What is the Behavioral Analysis Unit?
My peeps.
It is a
That's who they are.
unit of supervisors with the FBI. They've also now incorporated homicide detectives, other federal agencies like ATF, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. And they are basically a consult of experts in different categories. Like we'll have cybercrime is a new one, terrorism or threats, crimes against children, and crimes against adults.
How is, I guess, either that
It was an informant that was a serial killer, and they didn't know he was a serial killer at first. He was supposed to be their informant. So then they were trying to catch him, and he was on that case for 15 years. He didn't say the name, though. I want to know who it was.
discipline or that unit, how is it used in criminal investigations?
So for my serial killer case, since I had never
Oh, I
worked
don't know.
anything like that before, they consulted with me of how to approach someone like that, how someone like that functions, and how we might be able to find his victims, because we just had missing people at
I
that
know,
time.
right?
So they taught me how behavior works. I went to a lot of their in-services. I eventually became the coordinator for Colorado as an arm for the behavior analysis unit to both assist local agencies in some profiling type matters, but also to hook up local departments with the profiling unit. So I was basically an extension of them to Colorado. And following that case in 2006, I kept getting assigned other cases where I could utilize the profiling unit on whether it's missing children, missing adults, strange homicides, serial rapists, those sorts of things.
I guess, how do you use that behavior patterns, or however you want to use the term, in trying to determine or help you as you're interviewing people?
So, in attending a lot of their in-services, but even more so in working with people who did awful things, took other people's lives, the profiling unit had taught us that people follow a certain pattern of behavior. And knowing that pattern assists us in how to approach them and possibly get them to talk to us. It's not an accusatory manner. It's more of a manner on where we try to think like the offender, someone who's done an awful thing, and try to help that person wrestle with what they've done, and even almost explain to them what they've done and assist them in moving forward. So it's looking at the crime as best we can from the offender's viewpoint and trying to understand that person.
Does thinking like the offender work in a generalized sense, or is it better to know something about the investigation itself and things that that person may have been doing or saying while the investigation is unfolding?
Yeah, it requires a lot of homework. That's what they taught me, because when we would send a case to the profiling unit, they would digest it completely. It's not some magic formula where they know how people think. They would read the entire case reports. They would ask a lot of questions of the investigator, and then they would just give the investigator some thoughts on how they might move forward. It's not, they would never dictate, this is what you should do. They would say, here are some considerations you might have in dealing with the person like you're dealing with today. The transition for me out of the FBI and really towards the school district was in 2013. This was after the Sandy Hook attack on the first graders. I started getting yearly training, and it was more in depth on pathways of violence, because we as the FBI were trying to prevent school attacks in particular. So every year we would do more in-depth study on behavior patterns, and we as people, how we go down a pathway of violence before we do something. And so that got me talking to a lot of school districts for the next 8 years or so, which eventually led to the job that I'm doing today.
So when you're talking about pattern of behavior, you're not talking, then it doesn't sound like a generalized pattern of a behavior. This would be a very specific pattern of behavior for a specific person and case.
Yes, they call it the pathway of violence, and both the FBI and the Secret Service have studied that for years and years.
What do you mean when you say that phrase, pathway of violence?
It means that we as human beings exhibit almost predictors before we do something we're going to regret later. It starts with a grievance. A grievance means something that you perceive is done wrong to you. And so then you have to wrestle with how you're going to deal with that. And you have an idea of how to deal with it. And that sometimes for us is not a healthy idea. If we have stabilizers in our life, we'll go back and figure out a better way to deal with things. From there, we go to planning. And that's if you're going down an unhealthy or a violent pathway, you'll start planning what you're going to do. You take steps of preparation. Then you do what's called a breach. A breach is that you enter into almost a point of no turning back, and then you do an attack. And we studied that for years and years to try to prevent school attacks. And that's what I still do today with the school district. If we see a student or even an adult struggling with that pathway of violence, we try to find out what that grievance is and if they're on a pathway to harm themselves or other people.
So in your experience, have you actually seen this pathway of violence go all the way through that pathway where it does lead to some violent act?
Absolutely.
How did you get involved in the investigation of Gannon Stauch's disappearance?
I had been assisting the Colorado Springs FBI resident agency. It's a smaller satellite down here I was stationed up in Denver on numerous cases if they involved missing adults, missing children, just to come in and assist them with whatever help I could give from the profiling unit. And the supervisor, John Cronin, had asked me to come assist with the Gannon Stauch case.
What was your role in the investigation?
I didn't come in till about a little over 2 weeks later, and the investigators, both FBI and El Paso sheriffs, just asked me to listen to one of Letecia's phone calls to, I believe it was Al, and see if I can assist, because they had no idea where Gannon was, and to see what we could do as far as where do we go from here, because they believed that she was misdirecting the authorities and wasn't assisting in the investigation. So after listening to the phone call, I spoke with Al, the dad, and with the investigative team and said, I do believe if we don't accuse Letecia of killing Gannon, that she would continue to talk with us and maybe give us clues to what happened to him.
So did that become a strategy for you as you proceeded to help out with this investigation, to not accuse her directly?
Yes.
Why did you believe that if you avoided making an accusation that she would continue to speak?
She had already shown a propensity to change her story to fit the facts of the case. And I had seen that in prior offenders as well. And I figured that if we could just keep
Approach. Just a second. My thought. Yes, you may.
Yeah, I feel bad for them having to go through all this again. And they didn't have to, is what's so sad. And I mean, Judge Barney's such a good judge. I don't understand why he didn't strike that juror. Yeah, I need to watch some videos on her because there's stuff I didn't even
So,
know.
Mr. Grusing, so we were talking about that pathway of violence and how you used your experience to guide your strategy with this particular case. What about this jury's heard a bunch of phone calls already, heard testimony that you were involved with both the planning and carrying out of these consensually recorded phone calls.
Yeah, I know.
Was it also part of your strategy to get her to just keep talking because she would give information sort of on the margins?
Yes, she was the last person to be with Gannon, and she was our best source of information. But we being the FBI, had different teams looking at computers, phones, cars, her travel. But our best source to find out what happened to Gannon was to maintain communication with Letecia, and that was my goal, was just to have Al keep talking with her so we could find out what happened to him.
On all of these recorded consensual phone calls that involve Mr. Stauch and the defendant, is it fairly consistent that the defendant would show more concern for herself than helping find Gannon, or what might even have happened to Gannon?
Yes, it was.
Was the defendant at the center of her own universe in that regard?
She was.
Did you have, prior to the phone calls, had you ever had any interaction with her before?
No,
During the phone calls, did you have any chance to see her?
no,
Did you eventually have a chance to see her?
I did.
What was that?
It was once an arrest warrant was drafted, and we being an investigative team with El Paso County Sheriff's Office and FBI on March 2nd, arrested her, and I spoke with her in South Carolina.
The person that you went there to arrest and then interview, is she here in the courtroom?
She is.
Will you identify her, please, by pointing to where she's sitting, describing what she's wearing?
She's sitting at that table wearing a red shirt.
Between the two defense attorneys?
Correct.
All right, at this time, I'd ask that the record reflects he's
Red?
identified the defendant.
The record will so reflect. Go ahead.
Mr. Grusing, was it also
Very
consistent
dark
that
red.
this defendant would mislead the investigation?
Yes, that's correct.
Give us what you mean by that.
Well, in her conversations with Al, she was pretending to be in Colorado Springs when we knew she was in South Carolina. Her stories changed, and it really affected the law enforcement response for her to say Gannon walked away to a friend's house versus being abducted, or something that would cause a greater and more intense law enforcement response initially. And then, as I'm sure the jury's aware, the stories kept changing.
How does that dynamic, where the last person to see an 11-year-old child alive is giving these sometimes very wildly divergent statements as to what happened, how does that affect the investigation?
Well, it makes it difficult, but someone like Letecia can't help but giving out facts in the case while she's making up these stories. The stories are to avoid punishment for her possibly being responsible for what happened and being found guilty. And in my experience, that is what, both in my experience as an interviewer with the FBI and what I learned from working with the behavior analysis unit, that's what we as human beings do, is we fabricate and we misdirect to avoid punishment.
Was it consistent in this case that different times during these recorded phone calls that she would try to shift blame to other people?
Yes,
Did that include Al Stauch?
it did.
Did it include Landon Hyatt, Gannon's mother?
It did.
Did it include Landon's ex-husband, Mike?
Yes.
Were there other people that she would try to shift blame to that were known entities, known people that were real?
Yes.
I want to jump into now, I'm sure everybody's very excited about this, but some more of these recorded phone calls. We've previously had admitted and published a number of these phone calls through prior witnesses. But before we jump into that, how were you involved in this specific process of preparing Mr. Stauch for these calls?
So I would meet with Al along with our team in the morning early before we knew the phone calls would happen. First of all, to check on how he's doing, see if he got any texts through the night, and then to prepare him mentally for what would be a very difficult day of getting news stories of what happened to Gannon. And to watch him was difficult on us as investigators because Letecia was describing a lot of trauma happening to Gannon through this. It's forms of blood gushing and injuries to face and knees, and it just would keep coming, and it was difficult for him to take that in as Gannon's father, but he maintained a very even keel, and I think we were able to help him do that. It was very difficult for him not to accuse Letecia, but Al was also able to refrain from doing that as well.
Would you see physical reactions in Mr. Stauch as these descriptions are coming out?
Yes.
Was it important while you're doing this with Mr. Stauch to protect the viability of the investigation, meaning instructing him that he couldn't talk to people outside the investigation about these calls?
Yes, he knew that, and as far as I know, he adhered to that.
Okay. So I want to jump into People's Exhibit. Hold on just a second. People's Exhibit number 54, which was previously admitted through Mr. Stauch's testimony. It's a pre-tell or these consensual calls that was recorded on February 16th, 2020. This one is 4 minutes and 23 seconds.
Right. I think the witness can stay in the stand for that one.
Yep.
And from the podium?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hello?
Yeah.
So I just got off the phone with your girl Nicole, and then I talked to the investigative reporter. You know what I found out?
What?
I found out where Quincy is. So
Okay.
we're making progress. His family at the house believes he's been in Mexico for over 2 years and hasn't been back.
Yeah, no, that's not true.
How do you know?
Oh, okay, whatever. If you're not going to listen to me,
I did. I listened
now
to
you're
you.
gonna listen to your thing and make up these stories. Really?
No, I listened to you. I listened to your contact of Nicole. I listened to her, the person she sent, okay, who was the investigative reporter that you were referencing. So all that was true. So thank you for telling the truth on that, okay? The part that's not true is Quincy Brown. He's been in Mexico for 2 years. Quincy Brown is not involved in this.
Mexico? You got gone. Mexico.
That's what his family said, yeah, that's what his family said.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the family said Mexico?
Yeah, because they've been looking for him too, believe it or not. Go figure.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
So why the misinformation? Why are you telling me not true? Okay, the news people said this was misinformation. That's why they're not running your story. Okay?
I didn't give them.
Yeah, you did. You gave him Quincy Brown. You gave him misinformation. You gave him a story. Okay?
I didn't give it any news story.
Yeah, Nicole's a news person. You know that. You called her and did an interview with her or statement or whatever. So yeah, you did give her misinformation. That's what they called it. That's what they called it, Tisha. Call them back and cuss them out. Don't talk to me like this. You gave them misinformation.
Okay. But that's who the ID said. That's what it is.
Okay, that's who the ID said, and somebody's took his ID from 2 years ago and is now.
Maybe you need to figure that out because it's not Mexico.
So that's what I'm doing, trying to figure it out. Okay, and you're not working with me here. You said you want to be an involved parent.
In Mexico.
I'm just blown away because you say you want to be an involved parent. You sent me a picture of this dude. Okay, where'd you get the picture from?
Mugshot.
Nicole, send this in. I said yes.
Okay, so Nicole sent you the picture. You've also got messages from this dude. Okay,
Messages.
and he never says who he is. Yeah,
Messages.
I got it. But he never said, "Hey, this is Quincy. Send me my money." You know, I'm the guy.
That's what his ID said. That's what he looks like.
Okay.
Then he has been in Mexico.
For two.
He's a stupid Mexico. That's perfect. That's just what people do.
Okay, but you said that he wasn't in Mexico. Now you're saying he's in Mexico. They said he was there for 2 years.
I said people can go back and forth to Mexico. So that should be an indicator to you right there.
Yeah, but you know what? But you got check it out though. Check it out though. He's been wanted for over 2 years. If he came back and forth across the border in the past month, they would have stopped him because he's a wanted man. Okay.
No, they wouldn't.
And you just said it's perfect that Gannon's in Mexico. That's one of the worst places on the world right now.
It's an area for his.
For who?
You.
What's wrong is my son's missing and you keep lying to me. Okay, that's what's wrong, Tisha. That's what's wrong. Okay, fine. Give me my son back. Tell the truth. Give me my son back. Yeah. Where's he at then? Who has him? You haven't answered not one of my questions.
To do that.
Well, guess what? I don't want you to call me back because you're not doing nothing but lying to me and sending me in a different direction than what you know is the truth.
Okay, whatever. Good for you. Thank you.
Yep. All right.
So, Mr. Grusing, just a couple of preliminary things. There was a word of Nicole in this particular call. Were you aware of who Nicole was?
Yes,
Who is that?
she was a local news reporter.
Okay. And then Quincy, we've had some prior testimony on this from other folks as well. But this is that Quincy Brown.
Correct.
Any indication that he was involved in this case?
No.
What is important from your perspective as an investigator with your years of experience regarding this particular phone call?
Again, Letecia is not taking any responsibility for Gannon being missing. She actually, as Al was able to catch, was almost relieved or pleased that he might be in Mexico, that might even be a possibility. And we had already found out by this point that Quincy Brown he was a fugitive on a wanted page. And like I think you'd said prior testimony, it had already been vetted that he was in Mexico.
Okay. When we talk about misdirection, is this an example of that misdirection as applied to the investigation by the defendant herself?
Yes.
Next, want to jump into People's Exhibit number 55, another one of these recorded phone calls admitted previously under Mr. Stauch's testimony. This is 18 minutes and 42 seconds long, and it's occurred on February 16th, 2020 at 2:34 p.m.
And you said 18 minutes?
Yes, sir. A little over 18 minutes.
Mr. Grusing, you can go ahead and step down and sit in the background. This is are you still playing it from there?
February 16th.
Are you still playing it from there, Mr. Allen?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This is about that under.
And we're on.
Yeah.
What?
Do what?
What?
I'm just trying to help get to the bottom of this, teacher, like you said in the message. Like, I'm just trying to do this for Gannon.
Yeah, but this whole time, for 3 weeks, you've been just like all these people. So you know what? I'm be just like too. full of speculation, full of lies, full of craziness. I'm gonna be fucking crazy as hell, just like then.
So you're starting that now?
The truth, huh?
You're starting that now is what you're telling me?
No, I'm telling you, no, that's just what, I mean, that's how you treated me. So
No,
you think
no.
that I've been sitting there playing into your game and all the listening and people. You think I'm
No, I'm just trying to like I said, I'm just trying to get to the truth and get to Gannon. I mean, you, no, you think I'm stupid.
you wanted to get to Gannon?
Yeah.
And you think I'm not gonna fucking be a fucking crazy ass? You think that for a second? You think I'm not smart enough now? Oh, I invested a lot because, oh my God, I worked at the ground you walked on.
Okay, but that being said, why would you give me Nicole's number?
I don't
Okay.
work at that
No,
store.
well, that's fine. That's fine. We're miles away from that. So, but for
Miles away from what?
miles away from the truth. First of all, because this Quincy guy's been gone for 2 years. The news said that, not me. Okay, all right. The news said that. They also got it confirmation from the sheriff. Okay, that this guy was not involved. Period. It's misinformation.
That's what they say then. They have the answer.
Okay, well, but between me and you, why can't we just move past Quincy? Okay.
Because you're not trying to move forward in your life with your wife and your family. And as long as you treat me like that, act like that, I'm going to be the same damn way.
Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out.
You treat me like shit.
Okay, all right.
Do you think I'm supposed to come be your hero?
Okay, listen. I am trying to get past that point because Quincy being involved in this.
You don't have anywhere to live in those fools? You still been lay up in a hotel?
Yeah, but you had me believe in Quincy until the news in the El Paso told me it wasn't true.
But no, you don't care.
I do. No.
Don't fucking matter to you.
Okay, so you've been telling me stories this whole time. Is that what you're telling me? You've been lying to me intentionally?
No. Why not?
So
Because
you got to know. I think you're freaking out because I don't even have to tell you. You know that Quincy being not legit anymore is not good for you, and it's not good for Gannon.
Okay.
All right, so listen, I want to start over with this, okay? I want to start over, and no, I got you, and I want you.
If you had me, you would have dated me for 2 weeks.
Okay, but listen, when I started talking to you on the phone, the most honest you've been to me in this whole freaking process is when you asked me and you showed me that you cared and love for me. You asked me, you said, Albert, do you love me? And then I answered and I said, yes, right?
No, Albert, you don't.
No, but no, listen to me. I said yes, okay?
Get on the phone and tell them all how many. Tell me.
I said yes, and what you said, okay? What you said, if this was an accident, will you stand by me? And I said yes. I said I will stand by you if this was an accident.
Many people did you start texting and telling them that I'm lying? I just want to know because this is where I know people. This is why I know you never were trusted through the whole 2 weeks.
Who trusted?
How many people did you?
I didn't get on the phone and text nobody about this. And I know you're surprised by that. You can be, okay?
Whatever. You ain't told a soul about no names or nothing.
The only person I've been talking about is the fact that Quincy Brown, with this, whatever Nicole Fiaro told me, okay, that the El Paso County Sheriff, you said, Paul, I did exactly what you said. I trusted in you. I got in touch with them. So you don't even want to talk about Gannon. You're not talking about Gannon. You're talking about you, okay?
No, this is not about
It is about you.
Want to know why?
That's not true, Gannon, because you're somewhere, you're healthy and talking to me. Gannon's not. That's why it's about Gannon, okay? All right. Like I said, I want your honesty. The most honest you've been.
Even understand any of it. If I try to tell you that your baby mama has something to do with it, you're not gonna believe me, but she did.
Okay, then let's prove it. Give me the proof.
So you fucking laugh at hotels with her?
I haven't once. I've told you that. I don't care. You can accuse me all you want to, like you've done for 5 years. Okay? I don't have nothing to hide.
You won't even tell me anything. You haven't had the decency to tell me anything about nothing. You started kicking me off, kicking me out of the curb, but you saw her every day, though, didn't you?
Not really, actually.
Yo, because she's your children's mother, right?
Yeah, yep, absolutely. And you have information that you're not telling me, and you have the chance to show that you're better than her. Okay? If she's involved in this, if she's involved in it, let's take her down. If she's
You go make a statement that you were standing by your watches and then see what you did.
okay, if you sit right here, do that. Okay? If you sit right
I'm a liar.
No, absolutely not. I'm not putting you down at all. You told me the closest we've been to the truth. I'm gonna keep saying this is when you asked me if I loved you, and I said yes. Okay, and then you said if this was an accident, and then you said stand by me. Okay, so that I think that's the closest to the truth we've been. That something happened. It was an accident, and that's the most.
Something happened, it was an accident. Where the hell did I put Gannon? But you think what the rest of the people think? You think it was an accident that I heard it and did away with it?
Listen, hold on. And I'm going to tell you the truth right now. I'm not worried about Gannon right now. Okay, I'm worried about you. I'm worried about standing by you. The only way you're going to go.
Tell me what I want.
I'm not telling you what you want to hear. The only way to move forward with this is that it was an accident, which I think is the truth, and that you freaked out. And I told you that over and over and over again. Accidents happen. People freak out with accidents. They will understand that. Okay, but the fact that you sent me on a 3-day chase of Quincy Brown, which is misinformation and not true, okay, that's not good for you. What is good for you is that we can make it through this going down the road of an accident. No, I'm telling you the truth.
10% of people don't make it through. If I had to save Gannon's life in a fire, you'd still be treating me the same way.
You saved his life from a fire?
If I didn't, God knows, because I couldn't figure out where the hell the fire was coming from. And I went downstairs, you haven't dumped on you for a second. If that house was on fire, Gannon would not be alive. Oh, but
No, I said you that from day one that you did what you had to do there. But how did you save his life? Okay, what was it from? The accident of the candle that Gannon did, or what? That's what.
out, had I just laid back down because I'd already cut the darn alarm off.
Yeah, but you're a good person. You're a good mom. That's what good people do. Okay, so that's never been in question. Okay, the fact that you're a good person, that just comes natural. Okay, the fact that what happened subsequent to that, what happened after that, was just for made the accident 10 times. It compounded it 10 times, and now it's got way out of hand. But that's the only way we get out of this is to figure out what the accident was and go from there. I can't hear you.
I'm asking somebody because we don't have any food.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I see. All right, thanks. That's really great, right? Albert,
Yeah, I'm here.
told you every single day. I woke up every single day and told you. I want to tell you that I'm this bad person and something bad. I want to tell you all that. I do.
Why?
Because that is what you think. You have trashed me to everyone.
I have not. Prove it. I have not trashed you to no one. I have not put anything out in the public intentionally so we could get to the bottom of this, me and you, okay? And here we are trying to get to the bottom of it.
I'm sure you had your family thinking I'm a murderer.
My family's not even here. I'm all alone again. I told you that. My family just wants to find their nephew, their grandson, their cousin, okay? That's what they want. How about Lena, their brother? Lena's losing her mind because her brother's missing.
You think I don't want to see Lena?
I didn't say see Lena. I said Lena's freaking out because Gannon's missing. What are you talking about?
No, I said I do want to see Lena.
I didn't say you didn't want to see her. Why? Where did that come from? I said my mom's worried about her grandson. Okay. My siblings are worried about their nephew. Their children are worried about their cousin. And then I said, Lena's worried about her brother. And you said you want to see Lena. Well, everybody wants to see Gannon. Everybody.
No, not Albert.
Okay. Everybody wants to see Gannon. And if it was, and I'm trying to get you to understand that if this was just an accident, and it got out of hand and you panicked or whoever panicked, okay, that's something we can make it through, okay? You can make it through that.
You're not going to believe that because you're going to think.
No, fine. Fine, Gannon panicked. No, I'm not blaming you. I said it was an accident. Accidents really have no one to blame. If an accident happens.
Okay, I was trying to be a cool parent. I already told you that. We pushed the beds together. You were talking about sleepover.
Okay.
We were just acting crazy. Okay, I already told you that.
He's trying to hide.
That's where the blood came from. Don't you thinking there's some crime scene to kick everybody out of the home? When that's not even. Nothing happened to Gannon, deadly, hurtful, anything like that in the home. I'm sick of it. I'm supposed to help people when people won't even move past that. I told you this morning.
What is this?
What's the accident I was talking about?
Okay, so there was an accident with Gannon, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. So what next? That's what I. Okay.
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 Feeling horrible. He's absolutely feeling horrible because we had a fire. We had to run out. He's thinking, and whatever you're going to say, you're going to be like, oh, whatever. You're not going to let me just tell you and be genuine. Unless you just feel like, baby, how can you, even deal with this? Because I'm dealing with it hard and comfort each other. You're not going to do that. You think it's not killing me? Do you think that for a second?
No, I know it's killing you. I know how you are when, because you're a good mom and you're a good person, and when things don't go perfect, I know how you are.
Albert, do you love me?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me the truth. Are you going? Don't say I'm going to make you no promises. Are you going to make this stand by your wife?
I told you that the other day. I will stand by you. Yes.
And I said, are you going to make this right?
Yeah, we're going to make this whole situation right.
I'm talking about with our family.
Absolutely. That's what this is all about, is our family. I said that from day one and every day. This is about our family.
Okay? He's just shot because all he kept thinking about is how he was supposed, I don't know what, somebody was supposed to be sending him from online on Amazon. I don't know what promises people had made. I don't know about any kind of promises that people made about coming in March. I don't know about any of that. I just know he was upset thinking, A, he was not going to get any of those promises. He was upset about the whole camera thing. And he kept saying to me that he messes up everything. Saying that to me. And I kept saying, no, you didn't. That's why I didn't let Gannon go to school. He felt horrible with himself. He felt really bad with himself. He was very upset. So we go on our same trip. We went on everything about the bike. We did all that. All that's true. We did all that. We go to Petco. We did all that.
Okay.
Then we leave. We were supposed to go meet somebody about the fire. Then end up and I realized that I did think somebody was following us. That's the God's honest truth. Because when I got on, they got a cover. I got a turn, they got. Swear to God, I thought somebody was following us all the time. Anyway, so I realized that I didn't have phone for directions, so I turned around. Come back up to Petco. Go back into Petco again. Still playing the glitch. He's still whatever. So back to stuff for a second. If you think for a second on some video, he might have been whatever. He had busted his nose and his mouth. Did you think I want to send him to school like that? Honestly.
Oh, now he busted his nose and his mouth.
Did you?
I mean, obviously not.
That's a new story.
Okay.
God, how many stories?
And then I was just feeling so sorry. You didn't have pepper. It was berries. They were a little bit bubbly, but I was able to jump on it and put it out. So then we go back to Petco, and I said again, hey, we are gonna have to hurry up, get back, and get Lena. Albert, when I got back, Anna was not in the car. At all. I didn't even know that he wasn't in the car.
From when you left Petco?
Now there's a
Feel
new story.
horrible because I feel like one of those people that didn't realize that they left their baby in the car.
Hey, John.
Do you realize how freaked out?
Oh
People
my
want to know
God.
why I drove around everywhere, why my GPS went everywhere for days, because I tried looking. Now I have to sit back and have people fuss at me and say, first of all, where's Gannon? I don't know. I told you this from the beginning. I don't know. I don't. You think it's not driving me insane? I don't know.
Do you know what moms do if their kid is snatched from their car? They call the police right then, and they are freaked. They don't make up stories about going home and an intruder coming in and taking their kid from the house.
You think I have to feel like whatever you ask, I said something about the music? I didn't even pay attention. He's always just so quiet. I wasn't
Exactly.
even thinking.
She doesn't. She doesn't keep track of her stories.
And then I go into panic mode. Thinking surely he's going to be home. Surely, because he was talking about a friend with a car. They had a car. I said, surely, maybe he thinks he feels horrible.
Yeah.
He's going to call this person or do whatever, and he'll be back home. That's it. And you think I don't have to live with this every single day?
It's all about her.
Hello?
I'm here. I'm just listening.
See? Now you're just listening. I give you what you want, and you're just listening.
Well, what do you want me to do? You want me to pick holes in it? I promised you I'd listen. You asked me to listen. I promised it.
Marty. Hey,
So
Marty.
now there's holes to pick in it?
That's not. Yeah, I mean, I can if you want me to. Do you want to do that?
There's no holes to pick in it.
All right, listen. I'm done. Okay, because we started off talking about an accident. Okay, now basically we got another Quincy Brown. So what's this guy's name? Okay, when you come up with that, when you come up with the next person's name, you call me back. All right.
Yeah, people are just trolling parking lots looking for kids left in cars.
Mr. Grusing, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, I remind you, sir, that you're still under oath.
One of the benefits of doing it this way is you get your steps in while you're still testifying.
Appreciate that.
The whispering that we hear in the background, is that you and Al just conversing and you giving him tips on how to go forward?
Yeah, one of us on the team.
Okay. The accident suggestion, do you remember that at the very beginning of this where Al suggests, was there some accident kind of thing?
I do.
What was the strategy behind suggesting an accident?
By now, we as a team had
Hey, Michelle.
been able to shoot down the Eduardo story and now the Quincy Brown story, because we had put him in Mexico. Letecia knew that that story wasn't going to be able to move forward with Al. And as you can see, she wants a relationship with Al. And we decided to do both the accident scenario and remind Letecia that she's a good person and a good parent, and see if she would give us something else as far as a clue we could move forward with.
Is that essentially building an escape hatch for her to take that gives her potentially some less exposure?
Yes.
Did she take advantage of that?
She did.
Okay, in what way?
Well, she described again more injuries to Gannon about, I believe it was busting a lip. And I couldn't hear if it was a nose or something else that happened in the house. And then that's why she would call him out of school. She also continued to blame him, though, as a victim, of saying he was scared, he wasn't acting rightly, and a lot of those sorts of responsibilities landed on Gannon. And then she calls him out of school, but now she has him being abducted, it sounds like, from the Petco, and now we don't have a new suspect to chase.
Is this a new development in her evolution of stories that now an abduction, kidnapping has occurred outside of the home?
Yes.
At Petco, I should say.
Yes,
Because there had been the previous one of Quincy Brown up northern El Paso County, correct?
correct.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, I would like to jump into the next phone call previously admitted during Al Stauch's testimony. This is People's Exhibit 56. It's from February 17th, 2020 at 11:49 p.m. And it's 43 minutes long, so that may get us to a good break point after that one's done.
That will. And Mr. Grunson, you can go ahead and step down.
Playing now People's 56.
Doctor and all that other junk.
No, you're
Do you want to
not.
call her?
Yep.
I'm just kidding.
Hello. What's up?
Talking about it.
Huh?
But that's not that after.
What for?
Really?
Yeah.
I've already told you this, but I didn't have a period and I'm 5 weeks pregnant.
Okay. How'd it go?
Hi. Welcome.
Was that you messaging me this morning from another number?
I don't know, just blame me for whatever.
No, I'm just asking. That way I know for sure. Huh?
I don't know. I don't know, Albert. I don't know. Just blame me for whatever.
No, it's not. No, we're not playing the blame game. I just wanted to know because there may have been some details that I wanted to talk about because it was obviously relevant to what the things we've been talking about over the past couple of days. So,
Yeah, you would have thought that you would have just called me and said anything nice.
Keisha, you know what my mind's on. My mind's on Gannon, okay? And I told you I'd stand by you if we got to the truth. So, I mean, that's what my mind's on. My mind's on the truth about Gannon.
I've given you the truth. I've given it to you, and then I've given you 15 different things that were not true, just to prove a point. Call it what you want. Call it crazy or making up stories or lying or whatever you want to call it. And go text people and tell them how horrible a person I am, and I'm just lying. You're backing me in a corner. So that when you say something to people, I hope you know they're posting your stuff online.
When I say something to who?
Anybody. Unless it's probably like legitimately people that you are blood related to, if they send it to anybody or anyone says they send it to their best friends in kindergarten, they're posting it online.
Well, I mean, I haven't said nothing to nobody, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's probably you said something about people calling you or something. That's probably how they got your number. Your number's online everywhere.
I know it is, and I mean,
people posting messages that she supposedly sent people. Just saying, so I mean, so, you know, whoever you be talking junk to or whatever to, people are putting it out there.
well, good for them. I mean,
I'm just telling you that to let you know that, not to talk bad to you or talk about you or nothing. I'm just telling you that. Trust me, and I was getting accused of being with Mike, messages made up on me as being with Mike, all kinds of stuff. Like anything, you can know that. I'm just telling you that. These people are nut jobs.
yeah. So back to what you said a second ago. You told me that you made up all these stories to prove a point. Why would you tell me all these different stories? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I mean, what point is there to prove other than the point of finding Gannon?
Because I cannot give you, no matter what I give you of how Gannon is missing, I can't give you the answer of how to get him.
Why? But you told me.
If you guys are ever there to question me, check all Jose Baez law firm.
I just want to know why you told me all these different stories, but you're telling me that you've given me the truth so many times, but then you say it's a bunch of different stories. So I don't understand what you're trying to say. I mean, the only thing okay, go ahead.
I'm not walking you through any more stories or truths. I'm not doing that. Because it does nothing for me but it makes me unhealthy, make me stressed, and I'm not in the position because I'm not eating to be like this. I'm just not healthy. And as soon as you guys think that you're going to get me to kill myself or admit to something I did too, you guys are all wrong. So the point behind that is, if you're going to call me,
How do you spell
call me
millennium?
not to stand by my side,
I should know how to
not
spell
to
that.
make any kind of statement to say that these people need to stop threatening your life. If you're not going to call me to do any of that in your family, then of course I'm just going to sit there and play into your game. If you're treating me like crap, which you've done, why would I treat you with any?
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up. Why would you treat me with what?
I said, if you're not treating me with compassion, kindness, with any kind of support, with any kind of help, you're not treating me with any of that. Why do I have to owe you any kind of the same respect back?
But I've offered that. I've offered that to you. Okay, I've offered that to you. I said I'll stand by you once we get the truth. Okay, that's what I've said the whole time, and I've told you that you can survive and you can get through this. Okay, it all comes down to the truth. That's the important point.
To get through something, for y'all to think that I'm going to make up something get charged with something that I didn't even do. I'm not doing that. If you just think that.
I mean,
You confidence with things like, oh, you're a teacher. You never even said kind words to me about anything like that. Do you think that I didn't think that was all a played up thing?
you can, listen, you're welcome to think whatever you want. I mean, you said you've loved me numerous times over the past couple of days, and I've replied with the same thing. Yes.
You called me to say that to me. You called me. I woke up in the morning and said, be kind to me. I love you. I miss nothing. Have you said anything to me?
I have, but the problem is what you're telling me is finding Gannon is conditional on
No,
what you
that's
want,
probably
what you
a burner.
need. That is what you're saying. The truth is conditional on that.
Do you not think if I knew for a second I'd get in and you would not be sitting there waiting on you like weeks ago?
Well, I don't know. I don't know the truth on that because I know what you've said, that an accident happened and that you panicked. And when you panic and bad things and things get out of control or whatever you said, they go downhill.
You didn't accept the accident about jumping on the bed. You didn't accept it.
I accepted that there was an accident that happened. You're absolutely right. I accepted that an accident happened and you panicked.
That's not what you did. That's not what you accepted. I told you the truth. You asked me about the bedroom, and I've already told you this.
But okay. Let's accept that accident happened, okay, for a moment. Okay, but you keep putting somebody else into the picture, okay, and that is absolutely bad for you. In the context of an accident or in context of anything, if somebody else comes into the picture and you keep going down that road, if I'm sitting here and poking holes in it, okay, which I don't want to do, but it just doesn't jive with me. What do you think law enforcement's going to do? Okay, because
I don't think about what law enforcement is going to do. Because Jose Baez is going to whistle this good. I'm not worried about that.
but
I'm not worried about law enforcement because I didn't do anything wrong.
right, because it was an accident. We've established that. So why would Jose Baez have to rip anybody apart if you were involved in an accident?
That is, I never told you that anything was an accident other than what you asked me about the word. And I'm going to keep telling you that 14 times, and then you're going to get mad. You don't need to scream at me, hang up the phone. No, it's not a good enough answer.
But you did tell me there was an accident. You told me there was a fire, there was burns, there was a candle spill. You told me he accidentally stepped on a piece of wood.
Weird.
You already knew all this.
I'm sorry.
Right, but those are the accidents that you said happened, that he got injured somehow from these accidents. That's what you said. I'm not putting words in your mouth.
You about him. I've already told you about this. He had a hard time just being basically a boy, barefooted.
Yeah, I know it, and he freaked out. I got it. He freaked out after the accidents happened. There was a couple different accidents that happened. He freaked out, got overwhelmed. Then what happened?
He's never had that many accidents.
I agree. Okay, I agree. That's a lot in like 12 hours. That's a lot of accidents in 12 hours on one little field. Okay, whatever. I'm just using that as a random guess. Okay, I don't know the exact time frame.
Me explaining anything to you, if your people want more statements or whatever, they know I've listened to you who I have as my representation in a pre-investigation. I listen to that to you. I'm not going to sit here and walk down 15 more trails again with you for you to hang up, yell at me, scream, and
I'm your husband. I'm not the sheriff. I'm your husband, and it's my son that's missing.
you've done.
Yes, he does. A father does. A father does. Okay. And once again, I'm trying to do this because I'm feeling the guilt of not being there to help him through all these accidents. Okay. So I'm trying to do what I can outside of the law enforcement. Okay. Because you don't freaking trust them anyways. And they've screwed a lot of this up. So I'm sitting here trying.
You trust them?
Do I trust him? Not based on what I've seen. So that's why I'm going straight to you, straight to the last person that saw him.
I'm not. If I would be the last person that saw him, then I would be the person that has him.
So then who was the last person that saw him? This is
No,
okay.
I don't know.
So you don't know who it was.
I don't know anything. I just told you. I don't know anything because I've been emotionally beat down.
By who?
Emotionally beat down.
By who?
What?
By who was emotionally beat you down? Hello?
I swear.
Albert,
She deserves a death penalty for what she
Understand.
did to this man.
as a
This
parent,
baby.
you know that 100% of your mind is focused on someone that God gave you the ability to bring into this world. Okay? If anybody knows that, I understand that.
Well, but you're contradicting yourself because you told me
Okay.
no.
I'm not even going to
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't have anything to say because as soon as I was finished, I couldn't even finish the second part. I finished it without you attacking me.
Okay.
And I also know that you should be, under no circumstances, be one with me. Because that's what God intended you to be. Be one. And that's what,
I don't know what
that's what you're supposed to be doing.
she's nuts.
And that's the include.
Thank you, Marty.
I haven't even spoke to my husband in weeks. Been there to comfort him, even there to comfort me in this situation. So, no. I know that God doesn't put him first. He doesn't put everything in order that it's supposed to be. We that happened, and I'm not going to apologize for that. When I've given you information, I've given you a set of information, the actual truth, and it's still not good enough. Tell you what, tell me what that is, because I'm not doing it. You don't care. You're not going to be as a parent and accept. Hey, no, sometimes our kids are going to make choices that we don't like. They're not going to accept that. But how am I going to be a parent? I'm trying to tell you to accept something. How? Because other than me trying to make up a story to keep someone else looking bad, to protect the child, then I feel that you should have my back no matter what. You should have my back to the point where we together were talking to these people and demanding a better answer. But you have not. I don't know what you do every day. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know where you're at. When further with that, you may not even be here. I mean, it's online to do it, Texas.
Marty, thank
I
you.
didn't even. I almost went late to say, you are my teammate. I knew you were going to go up to me. I'm not favoring on any of it. I'm not. This is the youth that tell me exactly where it's standing right now. I'm never going to vote for my family again. This is the two votes we put on it. I don't know where he's at. This ain't going to be
I agree that this woman has some type of mental issue, but she's not legally insane, because she knows what she did was wrong, or she wouldn't be making up all these lies. And legal insanity is not knowing right from wrong. But she's got something mentally wrong with her, absolutely. Because who does this? I don't know if she's a narcissist or not. I mean, it seems like it's all about me, but she doesn't have like the other characteristics of narcissism. I don't know what she is. I mean, of course, I can't diagnose. I'm only a nurse, I'm not a doctor. Well, and of course, I haven't examined her either, but I can't put my finger on it. But it's got to be a personality disorder. It's this woman, I swear.
You have been married me long enough to know that I, in any situation, whether first time or not, whatever it may be, that I have felt truth and nil, maybe not the best at being like, oh, okay, you got to cut, or whatever, maybe not the best in that aspect. But as far as protection, man,
Yeah.
that would have been, we should have been seen before you get away. I just remember telling us that, knowing anytime anybody does anyone in our family, who is about me? Who protects them? Me.
Yeah, I'm not a lawyer. I only play one on
If I
YouTube.
could give you, out, I would.
See,
All
now
right,
that's
can I talk now?
low self-esteem.
Huh?
Sure, thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna. I know you don't want to hear this, but I'm gonna walk you back through where I'm at, and then I'm gonna let you know how I feel. Okay? All right. I fully believe that something happened. It was an accident, and that you panicked. Okay? And that you keep putting somebody else into it, and as long as you do that, it just doesn't look good for you. I'm trying to be by your side when I say that, okay? And I've said this over and over again that you can get through this,
Right.
and if you give me the truth, okay, I'll stand by you. Okay, but here's where I'm at. Here's my feelings on it, okay? You just hear me out, please, okay? All right. I know that you did something. I know that you're responsible. Okay. And I hope there was a good reason for it. But the problem is it's clear to me that I can't get him back through you. Okay. I had serious hope that, we could stand by each other through this. But you know what? I'm past that point now. After all these lies, and you just admitted that you lied to me for a reason to prove a point, I don't have hope for us. And you know what I'm worried to death about? I'm gonna have to testify eventually about this, and I don't know what I should say.
No.
I have no clue what to say about this because now I'm
No way.
put in a position of the truth of my wife, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say when I get called up there to testify eventually. What's
You just put your conversation to please that I did something.
I absolutely said that, and I want you to know what you think I should say when I get to have to testify because I'm gonna get called up there
What?
to testify in this situation.
This is it.
I don't know. I'm hoping it doesn't come down to murder. I haven't seen my son in 3 weeks, and nobody can find him. Okay, or maybe it was an accident and somebody just panicked. But I don't have it. I'm farther away from the truth than I was when I started talking to you after 2 weeks. You were the last one to see him, and I just don't know what I'm going to say when I have to sit on that stand and freaking cry in front of the world about my son. I don't know what the hell I'm going to say. Other than that, you freaking lied over and over and over and over, and then never told me any element of the truth. So what should I say? I mean,
Who goes to school for a doctorate and then quits the job?
Hello?
That's a lot of school.
I guess I lost you.
So you're saying, so basically now you're saying someone's been proven. Is what you're saying.
No, I said that could be the worst case. I don't know for sure because there's no body, there's no evidence, there's no nothing. I mean, what else do you want me to think in this case? Okay, you're the last one to see him. You're the last one to heard him talk. You're the last one to anything of Gannon on this earth, to my knowledge. Okay, no one else. I mean, what else are you? I mean, what do you want me to say, teacher? What do you want me to think? And I'm as freaking serious and freaked out as I've been this whole time. All these freaking injuries in that short time period, accident or not, you had something to do with it. Okay. I mean, how else? All that put together, how else am I supposed to look at it? Just like you're always putting me on the stand and questioning me for stuff you think I do that adds up. Okay, well, that's what I'm doing here. There's no other way for me to look at this other than you're involved to some level, if not ultimately responsible. So you tell me what I'm supposed to say and what I'm supposed to think. You can say no all you want to, but all you've done is lie to me and make up people that are in Mexico right now. Tell me the truth, Keisha. Tell me what I'm supposed to say. Tell me how to stand by you.
You've already said what you think is in your mind and what people have put in their mind.
Yeah, it's not about what I think, though. Okay, I'm asking you how I can stand by you, what the truth is, so I can stand by you through this.
I'm just let you sit there and accuse me of something. Because my own husband has just said I would murder someone. Listen to what you said.
That's not what I said. Okay, you said that, not me. I said you're responsible. You're responsible to some degree. That's what I said.
We're worried about you testifying, is what you said.
Yeah, absolutely.
Testifying for someone, is what you said.
Because I gotta get up there. I'm gonna have to get up there on the stand and look you in the eye and tell them you lied to me and told me 15 stories, and that when they ask me what I think, I'm gonna tell them I think you're responsible. I want to know what you think I should say. That's where I'm at right now. I told you that.
If that's what you feel in your heart, then go with it. That's all I can do.
No, that's not. I'm asking you to convince me. Tell me otherwise, Tisha.
No.
Convince me otherwise. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees begging you to prove me wrong again. Okay, prove me wrong. Tell me right now. Prove me wrong. Give me what I need. Give me the facts of the matter that prove that you had nothing to do with this, or that was an accident and you freaked out, or something. I'm here theorizing all these different stories.
I'm not the one to know that there's an accident, and then you still think I just murdered someone over an accident?
No, that's not what I said. If it was an accident, that explains it. You killed him, that explains it. I mean, it's pretty simple. Okay, it was an accident. Okay, an accident.
I have nothing with the accident. I'm asking you a daggone question. Not like yelling at me. I said, if you just said that you were speculating basically on the stand. It's what you told me.
No.
No, you said if they ask me what I think, that's speculation, okay? So you're telling me that you're going to speculate what you think happened. And you just told me there's no this, there's no evidence, there's no other.
No, all right, you're right. Back off of that. What I will tell them is this. I will tell them this, that my wife had the opportunity to tell me the truth, but she chose to lie to me repeatedly, make up fake people, Uncle Matt, Eduardo, freaking Quincy Jones or whatever his name was in Mexico, okay? She told me all these stories to get me going in 17 different directions that I still don't know the truth, and that I know for a fact she was the last one to see him in our home.
I'm going to let you just be like, I'm going to let you just have that opinion because that's.
No, stop. No, that's not an opinion, okay? I stated all the facts. I dropped the mic and I'm out, okay? That's what that is. I got nothing else to say about it other than you lied to me, and you're the last one to hear my little boy cry and little boy say I'm bleeding, and to see him live and well.
Oh my God, they edited that video. You're an idiot. The actors edited that video like that. Oh my God.
Okay, then tell me something that's truth. You didn't deny it. You didn't deny. Okay, fine. I'm sorry I said that. Okay, maybe it is edited, but you didn't flip out when I said you're the last one to see him alive. Okay, you flipped out when I said he said that he was bleeding. So explain that to me, Tisha.
As far as I know, he was alive. I'm not going to say any differently because I'm not going to be a parent.
Okay, you still didn't answer the question. Now you're telling me your opinion. You told me not to give opinion. Now you're giving me opinion. Okay, I said you're the last one to see him alive and or in the house. Okay, because you are. So now fill in the blank. No, that's not what I think. That's the truth, and you haven't denied that one time.
You think that I'm not going to say anything because why would I say anything?
Well, you freaking jump on me when I say he's in the video. He said he was bleeding. You said they edited that. So which you can't have it both ways. You're going to deny it. You're not going to deny it because you're denying stuff you think is not true.
I've already said that. What you just said.
That you're the last one to see him.
That I am not the last one to see him.
Then who is? Yeah, you told me Quincy Brown. We proved him false. Okay, that was easy. All I had to do was call a reporter. Okay, I didn't have to have any evidence. I just called a reporter, and she said, "Yep, he ain't been around for a while. He's been gone a minute."
Okay.
Okay, so who was it?
You've already said that it was no one else, so why does it matter?
But you just said it was, so I'm asking who it was.
I am not listening.
See, here you go again. You can't spin me, teacher. You can spin Facebook, you can spin the media, but you can't spin me. All right.
Facebook.
If you want,
So many times I ain't been on there.
yeah, I mean, fine, but you can't spin me. I'm telling you. You should know that by now.
I'm not trying to spin you.
Hey, you know what? What about the blood in the corner? Okay, what about that came from Gannon knocking his nose. Yeah, the corner of his bedroom where you push the beds together. What about the blood?
Oh God, you're grasping.
I'm not. I saw blood. Okay, that's not grasping. I saw it.
Oh, hold on a minute. Tell me again. You saw it.
Saw what?
Tell me what you saw.
Are you recording me now? Go ahead, just tell me. I'll say it.
Say this.
I saw it. Blood in the corner of his room. Record me. I don't give a fuck, Tisha. That's my son's blood, and I saw it.
Okay, you proved it, A, that you saw it. B, you proved it in the court.
So how to get there, Tisha? You prove that.
You just said you're going on back, so I'm trying to get this straight. You're going on back.
Yep,
You're telling me you were able to walk in and they showed you this. So what you felt something, you are. Is that a fact?
I saw it. You tell me whose blood it was. You were there.
Okay. So there we go.
You were there.
What?
You were part of the crime, so you tell me.
No, I was not. There was 18 people in that house.
Oh, there was 18 people when Gannon got hurt and
No.
all these accidents happened, and then he. Okay. All right. Now, see, I told you you can't spin me, Tisha. But go ahead. I'll listen to you spin. Go ahead, spin it around.
I'm not trying to spin you. I'm not trying to spin you at all. I'm saying what you. I'm just trying to get the facts from you. What you're saying. One, you told me that all you and whoever else had blood in the middle of a supposed crime.
No, what you're doing? No, hold on. No, stop for a second. What you're doing is you're not focusing on the crime. You're focusing on all the people here helping to find Gannon. Okay, like that's gonna fly. You're gonna go up there and say, no, it's bullshit, Tisha.
They're gonna rip you guys' theory apart because it's a lie.
Okay.
And you contaminated the crime scene supposedly is what you said.
Okay, so whatever.
That's what you said.
But what you said was it was Gannon's blood. So I'm going based off the facts that you told me.
You said, I never said that.
Yeah, you did. No,
No.
you said it was yours and Gannon's blood. Okay, that's what you said. That's exactly what you said. That's what you said.
You was mine again as blood on any
All right,
concrete.
you are lying.
I never told you about eating concrete again
Okay,
as blood.
all right, you're lying.
You said you saw it.
That's going to be noted. Okay, I'm writing down notes right now. You're lying. Tisha lies again.
Down.
Tisha admitted at the beginning of the conversation she lied 15 times.
As long as you and whoever else you had in this home were in the home in the middle of a supposed crime scene, they're going to rip y'all to shreds.
Why would you even say that if it's not a crime scene? You told me it was an accident. So is it a crime or an accident?
You said it was.
You told me it was the scene of an accident. So is it an accident or a crime scene?
Let me ask you this question then. Since you, okay, this was a supposed
I can't.
okay? This was a supposed crime scene. And then you saw, like you have not came out and said differently, you've done up a y'all talking shit about, okay, that says Gannon didn't come back. Now is the house a crime scene?
You're the one telling me it's a crime scene.
You told me it was.
You told me it was an accident, and now you're telling me it's a crime scene.
You said it was a crime,
Question.
Real question.
and that the
How in the hell?
Constitution said it was illegal for anybody to be in the
It
house.
was a crime scene before court closed when you guys have done nothing but portray the world.
Hey, do you want me to tell you what I think or what I know? You want me to tell you what I think or what I know? I am. Do you want the what I think or what I feel or what I know for sure?
Whatever you want to give me.
Okay, what I think is that you did it. What I feel is that you're involved. Excuse me. I think and feel is that you did it. What I know is that you're involved somehow. Okay, that's the bare bones where I'm at right now. I have nothing else. You're involved to some extent. Getting hurt, whether it's an accident or not. There's blood all over the place down in his room. However, I saw it. Who gives a crap at this point? Because the boy's out there hurt. Okay, what I feel like and what I think is that you did it and you're trying to hide it. And you dumped his body somewhere. That's what I think.
Dump his butt.
Yep.
In your theory that you are saying, your theory, okay? You are telling me that supposedly you think that there was some accident that someone got hurt really bad
Yep.
inside of Gannon's room. Gannon walked outside to the car, okay?
I didn't say you killed him in his room. Okay. Why would, I mean, I already told you, and you told me I was stupid for saying this. I think an accident happened that you're involved with, and then I made the assessment, and everybody who saw the video online made the assessment. Gannon was walking kind of sluggish to the truck, and you told me I was a fucking idiot for saying that. Okay, but it makes sense if he had got hurt, okay, lightheaded, queasy, I don't know, whatever, and now he's having to walk to the truck so you can take him somewhere. Okay?
Okay, this we're taking someone to do what?
You tell me.
No, you said you were going on your theory, so I want to hear your theory.
Okay, you want to hear my theory? Okay, you took him somewhere. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I think. You went around town acting all normal, left your phone at the fucking Petco on purpose, okay, and took him out somewhere, God knows where, and left him there. And maybe whacked him over the head with a 2x4 or something. I don't know.
Took him out by somewhere you said whack somebody in the head. So I committed a murder. Is what you're saying?
No, because he could have just been knocked out.
Cause what?
You could have knocked him out with a 2x4, not killed him. I mean, if he died, I guess that is murder. I don't know. You're the legal expert here. So actually, let's back up a second, because here's where I'm at. You're lying, okay? Are you lying to cover yourself? Or are you lying to cover for Harley? Which one is it?
Harley.
Yeah, which one is it?
Already been through. First of all, you have been at work during all y'all's episodes.
So you're lying for yourself?
I'm not lying for anyone.
Okay.
Oh, you're
I'm
lying.
not lying for a soul.
But you have this whole time. The first thing you said this morning to me, one of the first things was, I've lied to you repeatedly. I've lied over and over and over again. And I had a point to do it. I had a reason. So what's your reason for lying now?
I'm not lying.
But you've been lying the whole time, so how do I know that?
Everybody exactly what happened from the beginning.
Yeah, but you just said they were all lies. You said all that was a lie. Now it's the truth. So is it?
Didn't like it, so therefore, just make up all your stories. So now you got this theory of some 2x4.
No, that's just. Okay, but see, you're still not telling the truth because you said you told everybody from the beginning. The first story from the beginning was Gannon ran away. Okay, immediately proven false. Second story, you got raped in Gannon's room. So proven false. So you've been lying from the beginning, not telling the truth, and you're still lying. So I mean, what's the next lie, Tisha?
I haven't lied.
So now you're lying about saying you were lying? I mean,
The beginning is what I'm talking about. You just are never going to believe it.
I know he didn't run away.
Why not just, okay then, if that's what you think, you are
So,
you think you know. In your opinion, you are entitled to that. You are. You think for a second that your own wife, your son, you actually need to get mental health.
I probably will need to get some after this. You're right. My son's out there missing. My wife just admitted to me today that she's lied to me for 3 weeks now. Okay, and you did lie you lied to me from the beginning. All these stories you said you had a point. Okay, you still haven't told me what the point is. So now you're lying again. And we've narrowed it down to the other person. It's either you by yourself, you and Harley, or Harley had some involvement. Who are you lying for?
Really? You're
Yeah.
gonna try to
Yeah, really.
that's what you think. You think that that's what you're going to do when somebody was at work.
Look at you. So you're defending your 17-year-old, and all I'm trying to do is defend and find my 11-year-old. Please.
You said that. You said you're defending your work. You said that.
Oh, don't even start with me on that, because I begged you to let me adopt that child for 5 years, so you can shove that one up your ass right now. Okay.
oh.
You can go ahead and shove that one wherever you want to shove it. But you're just disrespecting me. Why don't you just respect me and tell me what happened to Gannon? He's a freaking 11-year-old child out there all by himself somewhere. He's with somebody that he don't need to be with, and you're the only one that has the truth. You. And you admittedly, yes, you did. You said you lied over and over and over again.
With somebody you don't need to be with. You just said that, but then you told me that no one else is involved.
So which one is it? You tell me. You keep.
have a dad right now.
You think that I had an involvement in killing a child? That's what you think.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you were there. Gannon's missing. We can't find him. Okay. Nobody would stick to the plan this long after the whole world's looking for him. Okay. So it's you. You're the only one sticking to the plan. You're the only one in the spinning machine. You're the only one lying. Everybody else is trying to find the truth. Everybody, Tisha. Even Landon, the one that you think I'm hooking up with, she's just trying to find the truth about her baby boy. Okay.
I'm glad you get to spend the rest of your life with Landon.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. If you think that's fine. Like you tell me, you're entitled to your opinion, but there's a fact here that you were the last one to see him. I wasn't there, so I don't know anything. You know everything. And you're lying repeatedly over and over again. You didn't get raped. Gannon didn't run away. There's no Quincy Brown, Eduardo, Uncle Matt. There's no high fives. There's no Gannon jumping on his back. Okay. What there is there's blood in his room. Okay. He's gone, and we can't find him. That's what. And you were left with him and didn't come home with him. Okay. And you still haven't filled any of the blanks. There's facts out there. Okay. There's facts out there. And you won't even tell me the truth. You keep lying to me, making up some bike bullshit. Okay, Gannon fell off his bike and busted his head and needed 911. Are you serious? And then as soon as I say that, we go back to the house. I mean, I don't even want to do this. Okay, You're just going to continue to lie to me. Why am I even wasting my time? So when I testify on the stand, that's what I'm going to say. My wife had all the information. She chose to lie about it. I have nothing else to say. Okay? That's where I'm at. All right. Have a good day.
We good for a break? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take our afternoon break. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at say 3:25, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss the case among yourselves. Don't discuss the case with anyone else. With that, all rise for the jury, please.
Yeah, ing instead of ing, it's ink. Everything, anything. It drives me crazy. And unfortunately, Harley has picked that up from her and she says it the same way. I noticed that when she was on the stand. I was going to say, take a drink every time she says yada, yada, yada.
I was wondering if he was going to come in wearing a Hawaiian flower shirt today under his robe.
All rise for the jury, please.
With TC.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Only old guys like us.
Okay, that is red. It's maroon. That's why. He said it was red. I'm like, red? What is up with her hair? Or is that somebody behind her? Is that her
Thank you.
hair?
May all be seated. We'll recall 20 CR 1358 versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Arndt. Good news is we have more phone calls to listen to. Bad news is only 3 left.
Okay.
So at this particular point, Judge, we'd like to publish People's Exhibit
What?
57,
Oh my
which
God.
is a recorded phone call February 17, 2020 at 2:24 p.m. previously admitted during Al Stauch's testimony.
All right. And can we let the jury know how long that one is?
It is 22 minutes and 18 seconds.
Podium again.
Yes.
Maroon is a real color, Marty.
Hello?
I didn't get anything question mark.
Oh, I said, did you want to talk about,
No, I think she did that on
Like-
purpose.
did you set up an appointment for this? How much is it going to cost?
No, here's my approach on it. My approach is, if you don't, in my opinion, and this is how I want it to be, so there's no question or anything. If you don't control the aspect of it as far as validity, checking out, but I feel like you will try to take it and say that it's not what you do, or I want to prove 100% to you. Because I know you're hurt, I know you're upset, but those things are not true, what you said. They're just not true. And I don't care about a court of law because you know why? My attorney was shredded apart. I'm worried about my husband knowing that I did not do such a thing.
All right, well,
Because I care about you, and I feel like if you know that that's the truth, that I did not, then everything could be okay.
Everything.
yeah,
Everything.
Right? I mean, if you know for 100% that I did not hurt a child, kill a child, kill a 2x4, whatever you may say, would it not make you feel a lot different right now?
yeah, I told you I'd stand by you with the truth, you know? And I pulled up that link and, I mean, they got 5 stars, so that it looks legit on the surface. And yeah, I mean, you hit a great point there about, I am about validating things and looking into things. Part of that process would be getting some questions answered that I want answered, right? I think you can assume that, right?
Okay.
All right. So that being said, as I was waiting on you to get back, I wrote down basically 3 or 4 questions, and I want to pose them to you now, so that way I'm not surprised when I go in there. Okay? Are you willing to do that with me? And then we'll.
You said you're not surprised, or
Neither one of us, so you know the questions and I know the questions.
oh, okay, okay, I get what you said. Yep.
Yeah, so I'll ask them and you just give me yes or it's just simple yes or no questions, okay? And then, so you're not, once again, trying to be fair to you and fair to myself, that these are some of the questions that I want answered. Number 1, do you know where Gannon is? Yes or no?
No. I mean, but this is the questions I'm going to prove to you too, right? You
Yeah.
understand?
Right, you can answer them now.
Hang on. That poofy thing right there. A creature is living on the left side of her head. I thought there was something behind her. And then she moved and it moved with her. And I was like, oh my God, what is wrong with her hair? Oh, Lord.
But then you can answer them then as well. Okay.
You should, no.
Okay, who was Gannon last with?
They don't ask you questions like that.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It's yes or no. Do you know who Gannon was with last?
Okay, so here's what I want you to be careful with on. Do you know who Gannon would be with last? Because, let me explain.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Have
You
a
cool.
more specific approach in that, because you need to say, do you know a description or have a picture in your mind of who Gannon was with last?
Okay.
Think of that.
All right. How about it this way? Were you the last person Gannon was with? Okay. Well, that leads into
To ask the question of
No, cousin, it's
What else?
cute.
right. Yeah, I know. And I'm not going to probably be the one phrasing the questions. I'm just telling you questions that I want answered. So you answered the question was, were you the last person Gannon was with? And you said no. Okay. And I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to go take that down a rabbit trail. Okay. Did you accidentally hurt Gannon?
no,
Did you murder Gannon?
No.
Okay. Well, so, I mean, that's kind of just some of the questions I'm going to want answered. So when are you going to be able to do this? I want to get this done as soon as possible. I'm ready to do it tomorrow. I think because of publicity of this case, they'll squeeze you in and make an appointment for you tomorrow. If we go up there and call them and say, hey, listen, this is the Gannon Stauch case. We need a polygraph ASAP. Let's do it. I don't know. When's the earliest you can do it? I'll just take money out of the bank account and I'll pay for it.
So can you get me a just like 2 or 3 times or days and times that they have available? Send them to me and I'll tell you exactly which one would work best.
Nope. Tisha, this is
I don't have a way around.
okay.
I'm going to help people out so that I can have food and a place to stay.
Okay. And
I the one said to do this.
But I'll even come and get you tomorrow morning. I want to do it like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. I'll come and get you at Michelle's house, okay?
Oh,
And I'll bring you to this place.
All the fun.
It's Michelle, right?
I'm not at Michelle's house.
Okay, where are you at now?
I'm staying with random people that reached out online, people that are following the case.
Okay, well, send me your location through your phone, or send me an address or a 10-digit grid coordinate from Google Earth.
And you're telling me you're going to be Yeah.
Yeah, because I guarantee you they will squeeze you in tomorrow because this will be another star in their cap, you know, a feather in their cap.
Right, because it's about some publicity for you.
No, not for me. I want the truth, and you know what? Every minute, every second we sit here and talk about this is another minute that Gannon is danger.
I told you I would do this and gave me the person.
All right, well, tomorrow's the day. Okay, if not, then you're not serious about it. That's just, and I'm.
About it. I've already told you yes. I've already said yes, yes.
All right, then I'll set the appointment. If it needs to be the afternoon, fine, whatever. But we'll do it. Okay, tomorrow.
I've already, like, I don't know why you keep saying that. You think I'm change it. I've already said yes. I also want to know what I need to be, because I saw where somewhere online it says something about eating and drinking. Stuff like that. So,
All right, I'll answer that for you. But I mean, why don't you plan on like a 6-hour window or something? Okay.
well, just
I'm just going based off generalizations, Tisha. Come on now. I don't know the answer to that. You can Google it just like I can. I'll call them and I'll find out. And I'm just saying, plan on if you think you're not supposed to eat for a while, then don't eat for a while. I mean, it's not a big deal. But I'll call them and I'll set it up for tomorrow, you know,
Just-
afternoon, whatever.
The polygraph?
You just let me know where to come get you, or let me know, you know, just be there if you don't want me to come get you.
okay. And so now you had your questions that you wanted, and so now I have questions.
So now I'm taking a polygraph?
No, you're not taking a polygraph.
No, okay.
I'm asking you 4 questions.
All right, go ahead with them.
When you get the results that say I have passed this polygraph test,
Okay.
what is your course of action?
These are yes or no questions,
Thought
please.
so?
Is your course of action to be with your wife in marriage and your daughter and the rest of our family back to normal and figuring out who has Gannon?
No.
If that's not your approach.
You said once you answer some polygraph questions, once we find Gannon, okay.
That's
and we,
not what I said.
no. Okay. All right, no. I didn't. All right, yes or no questions. I didn't do this to you. I took your yes or no questions.
Once the polygraph test comes back and shows you that I am telling the truth to the questions, that I had nothing to do with Gannon in any kind of way, being hurt, murdered, taken, whatever, are you going to be with your wife?
Nope.
Oh.
Really?
That's the first time you said no.
So why?
Yes or no questions, please.
Still going to do it. I just want you to tell me why.
Because the key to standing by you is the truth and Gannon. So,
I just told you if I pass the polygraph test and you know I didn't have anything to do with it. I'm trying to understand here. Why would you say no to being with your wife if it's proven on the test that I didn't have anything to do with it? I just want to know the truth on that. I'm still going to do it so it can clear my name. I just want to know the truth from you.
I'm waiting for the next yes or no questions.
Come on, man. Just be real with me. This is not a time to play games.
I'm not, Tisha. You got to understand. There's two. Listen. There's a lot of repair.
The truth.
I'm trying to. I'm going to bend here again. G's the most important thing, but there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of damage. Okay, from this
I
situation.
know. I don't want.
And I'm not here to argue with you, okay? But there's a lot of damage from all the lies that have been told that it's going to take some time to work through, okay? I said I'll stand by the truth and I'll stand by you with the truth. Gannon's the priority. All right, what's your next yes or no question?
Do you have any intention of being back with your wife and family?
No.
Yeah, we're a nice little family. I'm happy.
And it's the same answer, same response as I
just
gave you
wanna
last
get
time.
monetized.
Gannon's the priority right now.
I just need money.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. I respected you and answered you. No, yeah, hold on. I respected you I didn't put you through the Inquisition. I gave you 4 yes or no questions and I left it at that. You're not respecting me in that way. So I'm going to go back to question 2. You said you were not the last person Gannon was with, so who was? Okay. I answered your questions.
Inquisition question.
No, you got 2 or 3.
You said yes
All
or
right.
no.
Okay. Well, see, this is why I don't believe you.
Well,
I'm going to be
you have
straight up
long
with you.
legs.
I want to do this polygraph thing. I'm willing to do it and we're going to take it at face value. But you're not respecting me, but expecting respect in return. You're expecting to play by the rules. You're not playing by the rules.
Your wife?
No, I said there's damage.
The truth?
I said there's damage and we got to repair it. That's all I said. I haven't said anything about anybody to anyone in the media, social media, nothing. And if you got something else, then it's false. So,
Okay, the next question. Have you filed for divorce?
nope. Let's see, here you go again, not playing by the rules.
You said yes or no. That's what I said.
Yeah, but you got to put me through the Inquisition, but you're not answering my question. Who was the last person Gannon was with if it wasn't you? Because these are going to be the questions you're going to have to answer. I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you, whether you answer them to me or not. Yeah.
Any question
Well,
about-
Mr. Hotshot Baez will. Okay. If you don't. So, I mean, we might as well do this peacefully between me and you and figure out where Gannon's at.
I've already agreed to the. If I'm agreeing to do this, I am going to have to still have it. And I have no idea where Gannon's at. Why are you still being adamant that you? That's my point. I said if you controlling me, because you're still swerving down.
No, but listen,
This
no,
is
but
true.
this is pre-polygraph. Polygraph, I won't even be in the room, probably not even in the building. I'll be somewhere else, so you're not under any pressure. Okay, that's how those things go. It's all you and the guy asking the questions.
That's you won't even be there either because they interview me myself.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I won't be there. Okay, I'll pick you up, take you, drop you off, pay for it, but then I'll bounce. Okay, but you need to answer me this: as your husband and as the father of the missing child.
I don't intend to be my husband.
But I still am I not? Okay. Point is, who was the last person that had Gannon? You said you weren't, so who was? Hello?
I'm going to tell that to the person.
There you go.
Let them rephrase that in a yes or no question.
That's not a yes or no question. How are you going to tell that in the polygraph?
Because no matter what I say to you, you're going to yell and scream at me, hang up, act crazy. He legit told me all in one day, I'm a murderer, killer, told me Harley had involvement, then told me this, told me that, then told me you don't have to. When you find out the truth that your wife is not involved to be with her,
Okay,
she bought this in one day.
okay, but did you murder
Like,
Gannon?
that is what your mind is saying.
Hey, did you murder Gannon?
What?
Did you kill Gannon?
No,
Okay, then it went back to what we said. It had to be an accident. So you accidentally hurt him. It's either or.
The reason why lie detector tests are not admissible in court is because they're not reliable. I forget what they call it. There's a name for it, but there are a subset of people that cannot pass a polygraph test even when they're telling the truth. A polygraph test measures your physical reaction to the question. It does not tell whether or not you're lying. So if you're a super nervous person that gets nervous, you're always going to fail. So it doesn't matter. There was a lady that was an investigative journalist that was investigating Scientology, and Scientology sent their goons out to do all kinds of stuff to her, and she kept reporting it to the police, and she never once passed a polygraph test. And all this horrible stuff was happening to her, and it always came back that she was lying and she was telling the truth. And I think I want to say she took like 5 polygraph tests, and they finally said, we're not giving you any more because you can't pass them. And I don't remember what they call it, but there are people that cannot pass a polygraph test. because it measures your reaction, not your answer to the question. And that's why they're not admissible in court.
You said that already.
What did you ask? That's one of your questions, ain't it?
Right.
One of your questions. So
Well, no, that's two questions, but
here's where I have the problem.
okay.
I will pass it, and then you're going to come back to square one and still accuse me. Because you're going to say this damage and all this, you're going to accuse me of somehow still being involved. That's what you're going to do. Because right now, you can't accept, you have the nerve to say to me, I have not confused my wife and family at all. Hardly. Gannon showed up on the doorstep today. You still gonna say that to me?
Yeah, fair enough. But you know what?
Because you're so fucking pissed.
No, I'm not pissed. I'm hurt. My son's missing. I'm hurt because my son's missing, and he's hurt. Okay, because I saw his blood, and I know that if you thought I knew who took Harley, and she was missing and hurt and raped and all these things that have been alleged, okay. If you thought I knew that, you'd want me to tell you too. Okay, you admitted you were not the last person that Gannon was with, so that means you know at least a description, at least a name or something, and you're not telling me. And you need to put yourself. Okay, but that description was Quincy Brown and 15 different stories, and you already told me. You already told me. Yeah, it was Eduardo, the Mexican guy, right? Our Uncle Matt, here we go again.
Why don't you ask about legit answers?
Right.
Legit answers for
Right.
yourself.
Did you kill Gannon? That's a legit question.
No.
Okay. Did you accidentally hurt Gannon?
You asked me like 15 times. Like, so you can go ahead and get this out your system because I'm a.
Well, okay, fine.
Sometimes you're going to be like, wow, pass the test.
Yeah. Okay. But the bottom line is. The bottom line is.
She's great. The girl call my line to do it.
Yeah, let's call her. Let's call Maury Povich too. He'll help.
Call him. But you already said tomorrow or whenever you're calling this thing. You've already said that. You said you wanted to do it between me and you because this is for you.
No, you said that. But the truth is you won't tell me who because there is no who, and the who's you.
Okay, so here you go again. You are not even trusted, and that's why I said you control who it was because you're not even trusting in a lie detector test.
No, you sent me a link and you said no to the FBI, which if I had a choice, it'd be the FBI. Join
the police department.
Okay, then I don't have control. I don't have a say so. This is where we always get to in our relationship.
Somebody in Colorado Springs.
I did. There's FBI in Colorado Springs, and you got her number.
You just told me you were going to call the other people. I'm not doing the FBI because they're police. I'm doing a license.
Okay, so listen. Listen, if the who Gator was last with, if the who is not you, then who is it?
Exactly.
I'm doing the same damn question.
Because you never answer it. You never answer it.
You already made it clear that I'm not your wife. You already made that clear.
No, actually, I actually,
Yeah.
and I quote, I said, you are still my wife. I just said, we don't have a relationship right now because of all this. That's what I said. So be clear.
You're telling me, I mean absolutely nothing to you. I'm a piece of crap. That's what you're telling me.
Hey, guess what? So back to this whole lie detector test bullshit. If you're gonna pass it, who gives a fuck who gives you the lie detector test?
I don't want the police involved because
the police are already involved. What are you talking about? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to prevent it from just picking anybody else besides the police. Because I want someone who has no reason at all to be involved or anything so that the validity of the test is complete.
Yeah, okay. You think the police care about you or me or anything? All they care about, whether they're doing right or wrong,
To do it.
all they care about is gambling.
I'm agreeing. Like, I
Wait, didn't
understood
you
that,
buy
yeah,
a lie
okay,
detector
when-
Yeah,
test?
fine, let's do it. And I told you to let me pick you up. You won't tell me where you are. I told you all these different things. I tried to do one tomorrow. You said 3 days from now. 9 a.m.
3 different times is what I said.
9:30, and 10.
Okay,
9:30, and 10.
Think they had available.
That's what I'm gonna tell them. Okay.
You call me back and tell me what at times they have available.
Didn't
Hey,
you
all right.
buy a lie
All right.
detector
So
test?
listen, when I call you back, while you're waiting on me to call you back, I want you to think about this. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? What happens if you fail this polygraph test? Then what? Okay, but you need to think about what if you fail?
I need to think about that. There's no doubt in my mind. Trust me.
Okay.
I wouldn't be adamant to you, telling you, calling you back after you said those things to me. Do you think I'd be wasting my time to try to prove to a man who is fucking just treating me like this?
Hey, you were also adamant about Quincy Brown, remember? Until the news reporter, not the polygraph, the news reporter shot that full of shit.
To the person that I care about, the person that I love,
I could have sworn she did.
Do you care about Gannon?
he knows that.
You care about Gannon, or am I the only one you care about?
Of course, I have to care about you first in order to care about our children.
Okay, so if you truly care about me, okay, if you truly care about me and all this stuff, no, listen to me. If you truly care about me and want all this stuff that you tell me every day that you want and send me all these pictures, if all that really means anything to you, first of all, you sent me a picture without your ring on the other day, so that's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that. Second of all, yeah, then you told me you were wearing them, and then you sent me a picture without them. So, anyways, so
I said I've been wearing my ring.
oh,
What
okay,
I said,
but
but the police have confiscated them, and you won't help me get any of them back because they're in the cars in your name that you probably already have back.
yeah, I wish. I'm still paying on it, by the way. I don't have it, so just so you know.
Totally glad to pay on it. Her car.
And not have it, right? Okay. Anyways, if you really cared about me,
Doing a child like that.
if you really cared about, let's cut this shit off because this is ridiculous. If you really cared about me, you wouldn't have lied to me 15 times, and you wouldn't be lying to me now. Okay, and that's it.
Okay, that's good.
Your Honor, the next one is People's Exhibit 58, which is February 19th, 2020 at 12:11 p.m. This was previously admitted during Al Stauch's testimony, and it's 58 minutes and 41 seconds.
All right. Yeah.
He tried to buy one.
And Your Honor, I wanted to just give the jury just a brief snippet of that. The first 6 minutes is that same sort of, you can't.
Okay, so I asked ChatGPT. I thought I remembered testimony about a fake one. So I asked ChatGPT, and it said on her phone, they found that she visited a fake polygraph website. She went as far as filling in questions, and she reached the payment page. And that's all it says. And then court testimony and intercepted communications indicated she called a fake polygraph service about test results she allegedly paid for, but the company ultimately did not provide the fraudulent report, telling her management had blocked it because her questions related to criminal activity. So you can buy a fake polygraph test? Somebody needs to shut that down.
Can't really tell what's happening, so I'm
That's
just going to
crazy.
move it forward to the point where you can hear it.
Hear any objections?
Yeah. I thought I remembered hearing that. Yeah, so I was right. She did try to buy one. God, this woman, I swear. Oh my God.
But then he reworded it to know personally because
Amazon?
like basically it was just saying, you know, if I know someone personally, then that means I'm public information.
So I don't understand what you mean by that. You had him reworded or he reworded it?
No, when you're in there talking to someone, that was the question I said. Like one of the questions that you wanted.
Yeah.
I said to you that I would have to say, you know, certain things. So then he worded it as, you know, personally, he's involved, your stepson's disappearance.
Right.
And I said no. I was telling the truth.
So what do you mean by that?
But Albert, there's nothing I mean by that. What I mean by that is I can come to y'all, which I'm totally fine with, you know, having an attorney, you know, showing this to law enforcement, whatever. But at this point, I'm just gonna show it, get it verified, the public see, not see it, but hear it. And that's that's all I can do for now, because anything else I've done, I've been turned in to be a sober person. So nothing else I can do can help, because I'm just not a valid source or person that anyone wants to care about, help, information, nothing. And that's been proven.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
What do you mean by that's been proven? I thought you gave them information that they're using in the search.
Okay, I did. However,
So that makes you be valid if you gave them information and they're using it. Yeah, sure.
no matter what information that I give them, they would not be searching places they are based on that information. Keep the normal law enforcement agencies, like the little girl in South Carolina. They took those steps immediately. They shut off the neighborhood. They shut off any crossing sections. They even went as far as, because it was an easy section of crossing over, they shut off the state line.
Okay, but where did you say for them to look if they're not looking where you said?
They don't care what I say, Albert.
I care.
They want to hate me.
I care what you say because I don't. I don't want to hang anybody. I just want Gannon back. So I absolutely care what you said.
It's been a hard month for everybody, right?
Right. Right.
I mean, this time last month, we were getting ready to get off a cruise boat, having the time of our lives, right?
Right. But yes, and Tisha, I know that we were on a cruise and we had a good time, but that you totally skipped past my question. Like, what did you say? Where did you say for them to look?
They didn't ask me anywhere specific to look. I'm telling you that the law enforcement in South Carolina took those approaches based on what was told to them.
But what did you tell them? You're telling me what they didn't do. Tell me what you did. I don't care about them.
I already told them for what to say. I'm not going to go through this again with you.
You're not going to tell me, the father of the child.
You knew, and it wasn't good enough for you.
No, I did not know. You've never told me.
Oh my God.
No.
You told me nobody else was involved. You told me I was making up stuff. So I'm not going down that route.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about any of that. None of that matters. The other person, none of that stuff matters right now. I want to know where you told them to look that they're not looking.
I never said I told them to look where they're not looking.
But you said that. Yes, you did. You said you gave them information that they're not using.
Albert, based upon my statement, they would have took the same methods that the police department took in South Carolina in that situation. They would have immediately stepped in and shut off everyone. They went on a witch hunt for one person. And look where we're at. We're at Wednesday, February 19th. Wednesday, February 19th.
You're telling me, yes, it's 23 days now. You're right. It's 23 days. Where did you tell them? What information did you give them that they're not paying attention to, like in South Carolina?
That's not what I said.
Yes,
There you go again.
But that is exactly what you said. You said you gave them information that they're barking up the wrong tree and they're not doing like they did in South Carolina. That's exactly what you said.
They're not like they did in South Carolina.
But what does that mean?
They won. They should have shut the neighborhood down.
Why?
They won.
Why?
Okay, see, never mind.
No, but that's what you're telling me what should have happened, but not the information.
Giving it to you, and you haven't supported me. You've told everybody the complete opposite. All I have to, I like how you're sticking by me.
I can't hear you. What? Why should they have shut the neighborhood down? What's in the neighborhood that matters?
Nothing.
Then why should they have shut it down? That's
That's just the process that they should have done.
What about all this stuff they keep finding and asking me about is from the house?
What stuff?
Like just all this random bullshit. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, you keep saying the same thing. You said random bullshit, but you won't tell me.
yeah, but you know what?
Ask me a question, I'll tell you if I know what it is.
How do I know somebody's not taping you right now? Because I've seen all these pictures and all these things that they're asking me, is this Gannon's? Is this from the house? And that, if that gets out, then I mean, we might never find Gannon.
Albert, I never took people. All right.
I can't hear you.
People called my Facebook. This guy, they even found one of them. The FBI found one person who did it already. And they're probably gonna get in trouble for obstruction. But the lady that Amy Bolton has been talking to has already been on this and got one person doing it. Oh, and they're gonna come after a lot more. So I haven't went and posted any of this stuff.
Well, listen, I'll tell you one thing that I've seen that is almost absolutely from my house. Remember that board that I was making those those shoe compartments out of?
Board.
Yeah, the particle board, that big sheets of it that I was gonna make that thing for Harley for her shoes, remember? That I made the one in painted gray. You know what board I'm talking about? You know that big sheet of board? Like, yeah. Yeah, so they got a piece of that from the house they found somewhere.
Piece of particle board? I mean, what does that mean?
That's what I'm asking you, what that means. Why a piece of wood from my house is found out in the middle of nowhere? And I see a picture,
In the middle of.
and I see a picture of it, okay? I mean, they didn't tell me where they found it. They just said, does this look like it's from your house? Does this look like it might be Gannon's? And I'm like, yeah, it looks like it's from my house. I got all kinds of stuff like that at my house.
Albert, I haven't even been there, so I don't know anything about any wood.
Tisha, you know all the wood at the house, all that stuff.
I understand. I know the wood. But you guys watched me leave. I didn't leave with any wood.
Yep.
Well, there was wood in the back of the truck. A whole pile of wood in the back of the truck.
Was there big particle boards that you were talking about?
No, it wasn't a sheet. It was a piece of it that they showed me a picture of, just a piece.
Then I mean, I don't know. I didn't get rid of any of your board or anything like that.
Well, what, did you get rid of anything?
No, I didn't get rid of anything. Nothing. If someone has took something from your house that you've been there, then someone took it when all those people were there. I haven't even been there, touched board, nothing.
So, okay, if you didn't take anything like that, board, wood, anything, and get rid of it in that area, why were you in that area?
In what area?
The area where the truck was seen at, the area where they're searching. I'm guessing, I'm assuming this picture that he showed me came from that area.
That they're searching?
Right, the area you talked about, that bike accident or whatever, that area that you went to and you told me you went to, and you also told me you told them you went to.
You gotta say the names of the areas. Are you talking about County Line Road?
Yes, County Line Road and wherever they're searching at. I don't know the exact areas.
County Line Road.
Yes, why were you there? What purpose did you have to go to Petco and then to go to County Line Road and then back to Petco?
Because I was gonna go. Gannon was asking about the castles. Because remember the time we went riding and there was castles and his grandma who had just left was talking about the castles?
Castles?
Remember that like we took the back road and she was with us one time and it was like these old little castles.
Castle?
My mom was never with us when we did that.
Well, you
Never.
said something about grandma would like these or something like that.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so that's what we were talking about. I said I was taking the back road because you could take that road and drop off. Because if you go back and look at the traffic cameras, 25 was pretty busy. So I took that road. On that back road, I said something. I was like, hey, I was like, remember here one day? He's like, oh yeah, about the castles. And I couldn't find the road. Couldn't find the castles.
Okay, I mean, so you went to look at castles, then what?
There are castles in Colorado?
I drove up towards going to Castle Rock. Like that back road, I think it turns into like, I don't know, what is that road, 105 or something. And I couldn't figure out how to get back to 25 from there, which wasted a lot of my time.
Why couldn't you figure out to get back to 25?
I didn't know how to do that. I didn't know how to get back to 25.
You didn't have GPS?
I didn't have my phone.
Right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
I had my watch,
Okay.
but the problem with getting it on my watch is that you can't hit the start. You can't hardly keep the words in where you're going. It don't work if you do it on your phone.
Right.
You should know this because my watch is good. People making this big deal about freaking phone or not. The watch is gonna beep the same way a phone does. So I want to tell them, get the fuck out of here, dumb.
Yeah. Right. You're right.
I mean, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I gotta hide one
Yeah, you
phone,
are.
I gotta fucking
You're stupid.
I'm not stupid. I didn't have anything to hide.
Saying it don't make it so.
So you just went out there to ride randomly to look at castles?
That is not what I did. I was going to go to Castle Rock real quick.
Okay.
I've already said that. So if anybody put any kind of boards or something out there, whatever the hell it was, maybe it was somebody who was house, everything.
So somebody was in the house and they took the board and took it out there where you were at? Because
Unless someone did that, I didn't take any boards unless something fell off the truck.
okay. Why would something fall off the truck if it was all down in the truck?
I'm just saying to you. I'm just saying to you. I mean, I don't know.
So did y'all make it to Castle Rock?
I just told you that I didn't know how to get back to 25.
Okay, but you had to at some point, right?
Some point I did. Yeah, I don't remember when because it's been freaking how many weeks.
Right. Okay, so no. Hold on. One more question.
True. Curse me out. You're not gonna do
No,
that to me.
you're right. I'm not. I just want to know where Gannon got out the truck. Because
Where did he get out the truck?
yeah, it was not at the house, so don't say that. So where did he get out the truck?
Then can I tell you something?
Yeah, tell me.
If you think Gannon got out the truck, wherever you think over there, and y'all are over there doing all of your searches. Keep searching. Okay? Keep searching. Because once again, you've done nothing but making a witch hunt. You've been in all these areas.
Okay. All right, You're right. So you're saying he never got out the truck. So I need to call them back and tell them to look for him in the truck.
That Gannon, what do you mean look for him in the truck?
Well, you said he never got out the truck.
Gannon was laying down playing the Switch in the truck. So, I mean, I don't know what the question is. I haven't done anything to Gannon.
Did Gannon throw out that board or how that, you said it may have flew out. Did Gannon throw it out, you think?
Albert, if there's a board or something, it could have been, I don't remember, to be honest.
You don't remember how it got out of the truck?
The board, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it got thrown out. I don't know. I really don't remember.
Okay.
Well, I don't remember. I don't understand what does the board got to do with anything.
What?
Oh, wow,
I
that,
don't know. I don't think they would show me a board if it wasn't relevant. I don't know.
Then you just said they showed you a board that just come from your house. So this is what I don't. You talk about you don't. No, but I am recording you. What you said or listening, whatever. Supposedly, this is what blows my mind. This is like what blows my mind. Okay. Police in this country, in departments, do not call people and give them videos and give them evidence. They don't. Because if they do, they know the stuff can be thrown out for that. So I don't believe for a second that police are calling people, telling them. I don't believe that. Unless they're just ignorant.
But how would police know if it's relevant or if it's my wood or if it's my Gannon's sock or whatever? They gotta ask questions.
Okay. So they asked you for the socks. Now the sock been thrown out.
I mean, yeah. So how did the sock get thrown out? That's another question.
Okay. Well, I mean, how do you know it's in a sock?
I mean, socks are socks. I mean, you know, I don't know. Unless they got DNA off of it.
Okay. Then if they got, then they should say to you that this is in a sock unless they knew 100% it's a sock.
What about maybe or maybe not, I saw a picture of carpet from the house.
Carpet.
Yeah.
So carpet.
Yeah, the same,
So carpet.
maybe, yeah. I didn't see, no, I saw a picture of it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say it's in the woods. I'm just saying, maybe I saw a picture of the same carpet that's from the house. So
Same carpet that's in the house in the woods.
I didn't say in the woods. I said I saw a picture that looked, maybe not, is the carpet from our house.
Okay, so what was it? Was it like big piece of carpet? What?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, come on. I mean, I saw a picture. I mean, there wasn't a ruler next to it or anything. Okay. I mean, I've seen 20 to 30 pictures. I mean, I'm just, maybe even more. I just remember, I mean, I remember a board. I feel like I may have seen it, but the carpet's been all over the story anyway. So, I mean, it's, I could be put, like you said, what?
Do you talk about the carpet that was taken out of the garage? Is that the carpet you're talking about?
I don't know.
That's the only carpet that would have been taken out the garage and Gannon got blood on from his foot. And I already told you this.
And you said he cut his foot on the wood, or your Facebook also said he cut his foot on a tool. I don't know.
I don't know if it was a tool or what. He was looking, you were looking for that daggone thing that you have.
What thing?
The thing that has the little holes in it or whatever, and you can like slice stuff.
You were looking for something to slice stuff? What do you mean by that? Cut the wood with stuff with something that has holes in it. Is that what?
Like bridges.
Bridges. Like to make the wood smooth?
Yeah, it has a handle on it. We were looking for that because we thought that has a little handle on it or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
That. 'Cause you know the dogs eat the piece of carpet, I mean the piece of wood on the side of the thing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying take that down, so we were looking for that thing.
Oh, yeah, the little, like hand plane or whatever that I make the wood smooth with.
The dogs are beating the side in the kitchen. So I was trying to get the two, I asked him, you know, where these tools are at. We're both trying to figure out, and we were trying to get the Yeti down.
Did you ever find it?
The piece?
The wood, I mean, not the wood, the plane, the thing with the handle on it.
No,
But I thought you just said that's what he cut his foot on.
I did not. I said he was going to get that and stepped on something in there. I don't know what he stepped on while he was helping me because I was trying to get a Yeti. We were unloading stuff out of the car. I was gonna go sell stuff online. I already said this. I was gonna sell the Yeti online because we never use it. I was gonna finish selling my clothes and stuff. I mean,
Did you, so are you gonna send me the results of this, Polly, or not?
I'm not gonna send them to anyone. I would like me to let you send them.
You'll meet me, you'll let me see them?
I have to let you go till when I have this thing with Nancy Grace people, because they're going to be verifying the validity of it. They are going to have all that ready so that the public can hear it. So I tried to talk to you first about it. You didn't want to talk to me. You didn't want to say anything. And then you whatever, I get it. You're angry, hurt, got all this going on. I get it. Okay. So then I took that approach and I said, I'll do it this way. I will be this and go from there. But then I get on the phone with you, and now it's like there's socks and this and that, and who knows what.
Right, now you know how I feel.
There's all these things, right? All these things. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, what did I do? What did I do wrong?
I didn't ever say you did anything wrong. The only thing I would ever come to the conclusion was that it was an accident. But
All the way blatantly the other day.
no, I asked you.
Okay, well, listen. You guys are still reviewing each other. And they're not gonna find me putting it somewhere for what you guys think. Whoever's listening, you're not gonna find that because I didn't do that.
But what did you do? Hello?
What?
I mean, if you didn't do that, what did you do? Or, I mean, who is the person that did something? That's the missing link here to Gannon.
Y'all didn't want to listen the first time.
Listen, I'm all ears now. I'm sitting here in Starbucks making a fool of myself. Okay,
yourself.
because I'm sitting here trying to hide in the corner so nobody's looking at me. Okay. I'm listening now. Tell me what happened. What did you do, or who has Gannon? I mean, if you love me like you say, you'll help me stop having to look at all these pictures and hear all the stories and watch the news every night. Okay, that's love.
Love is also when I tell you that you listen instead of just being like, oh yeah, that really happened.
Okay, I'm listening right now.
No,
You got my attention right now. You might not.
start cursing me out.
No, I won't. Not in Starbucks. I'm not doing this.
I cannot believe he's still on the phone with her.
Listen. Everybody that takes a lie detector test who lies fails. Only people who are like schizophrenia and things like that have problems with it. Okay. I get it. I clearly answered for her. And again, I know you said I haven't seen this, but you're about to because Nancy Grace, okay, is having someone verify so that it can be done. Okay? So it's coming. All right? If it was fucking bullshit, right? All right. So, with that being said, the questions were asked. Am I going to tell the truth? Yes. Truth. Did I accidentally hurt him in any physical way? Told the truth. Told the truth. I mean, did you inflict any harm on him in any way? No. Told the truth. So,
Did they ask you if this was an accident?
if what did you accidentally? That was the first thing I just said to you. Hurt him in any physical way.
Did they ask you, did he accidentally hurt himself?
No, because they only give you a certain program. But then then you got to go into that and being like, are you involved in your stepson's disability?
Ask you, was he injured?
Albert.
Not if you did it, but was he injured? Did they ask you that?
Okay, so this is why you're gonna always have a problem with everything.
No, I'm just asking you the questions because you won't show me the results. If you,
To you, I begged you. I begged you to meet me. I begged you to just spend one night with your wife and everything. I begged you. You're ignoring me like I'm a piece of crap.
Oh.
listen, tell me now. I'm listening, okay? Just tell me now. Just tell me everything. You're talking about Nancy Grace and lie detector test. All that doesn't matter to me. Okay? You came up with the idea for the lie detector test, and I said, yes, do it. Okay, but now you won't show me the results, but you said it was for me. So listen, no, you did. You did. You said it was for me.
You won't. Hey, you lied to me and told me you were going to meet me, and then I get dressed and everything, and then you ignore my emails that night. You think it's not hard on me that I got to know my husband is fucking another bitch? You think that's hard?
You think it's not hard for a father not to know where his son is? I mean,
I know it's hard, but you didn't deny that one, did you?
no, there's no reason to deny it. It's just not true. I'm not playing that game, but there is a truth here that you're ignoring that Gannon's missing and you have information and I'm listening. I'm listening. You said you did.
Guys, I've given it to you.
I'm sick and listen, I'm sick and tired of being alone. And the way for me to get past that is for me to get the information I need, and I know you have, and I'm listening. And I'm not gonna judge you. I just want the information. I don't care what happens. I want my son. Okay? I really don't care. If you're not guilty of anything, then you're not guilty of anything. I that's not what I'm worried about. I really don't care. I don't care who did what. I just want my son home with me now. That's what matters to me. And I've even offered to help you, to stand by you. If you just tell me. I can't hear you. I didn't say you did it. I just said, tell me the information.
I covered it up.
So no accident, you covered it up. So you didn't do anything. And there was no accident. So, but I can't hear you.
No accident happened.
I can't hear you.
Albert,
I can't hear you.
hear me.
I cannot hear you. I hear you in the background.
I said, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
He said, there's no accident. Do you think in your mind that I'm going to tell you an accident happened and I panicked, didn't know what to do, and just threw him side the road?
Okay, if that's not the case, then so it's kind of two options here. Either something happened on accident or something happened on purpose. Okay, either he hurt himself or you hurt him. I mean, you kind of got to paint the picture for me here. Either you killed him or it was an accident how he got hurt. I mean, those are the things that you got to decide and how you approach this. Okay,
Either of those. Do you see what I'm saying?
but the part, then fill in the blank. He obviously got hurt. You told me that, okay? He got hurt somehow, but you won't tell me anything else.
Albert, I've already told you, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you again. And you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna tell me I'm a liar, this is a stupid fucked up story, and we're back to blaming it on someone else again. That's what you're gonna tell me.
No, listen. I honestly, let me back up. Let me start over. I really don't care if you tell me the truth or not. I'm past that point. I just want to know how I can get Gannon home.
How do I know how you can get in home if someone else is involved? How do I know that? This is where you have this disconnect with me.
Tisha, you gotta understand.
Until you can stand there and you need to be you should be telling investigators. My wife would not do this. Listen to her.
I've told them that. Okay, I've told them that. I've told them that you're a school teacher, you've been babysitter. I mean, why would all these people trust you with their kids and then you do something like this? But the disconnect is, you know something, if not who. And I don't really care who. Okay, I just want to know where Gannon's at and how we can find him. So you can tell me you can throw out any random name, Johnny Tremaine, if you want to, whatever kind of name you want to. I just wanted to point to where Gannon's at. I mean,
Okay,
the truth is, okay, go ahead, sorry.
what is the truth? Go ahead.
The truth is so far beyond me right now. The only truth I care about is where Gannon is.
I don't know where Gannon is. So no matter what I say to you, you're still gonna get the same answer in the end. I don't know where he is.
Okay, so how do we get to who took him?
You know, we should have been doing this like 3 weeks ago.
I've been a week now talking to you and you still won't tell me this. You say,
Albert,
I don't want. Sorry.
I told you, I went that way. I already told you, I told the people I went that way. Me. Innocent people don't tell people where they went. They just don't.
Listen, just give me something. Just give me a guess. Like I said, the truth is, the only truth that matters is bringing Gannon home and where he's at. Just,
Yes, Albert.
yes, absolutely.
Gannon is not Colorado.
Your guess is that he's not in Colorado.
Correct.
Okay. Why? What makes you guess that?
Because Tisha didn't hurt him,
Okay.
didn't dispose of him,
Okay.
anything like that, okay? So Tisha was in Colorado with nothing, and you guys have ran up all these places where y'all think I've been or whatever, and you haven't found Gannon. So where's the connect to put those two together?
So if you had a guess, where would he be at? Like if you said you guessed he's not in Colorado, I don't disagree with that because they've looked and searched for 3 weeks and not found a damn thing other than some random pictures of some bullshit, okay? They haven't found Gannon. So if you had to guess where he's at, where do you think he's at? Hello?
Yes.
Answer my question. If you had to guess where he's at, you said he's not in Colorado, or you guess he's not. Where would you guess he's at? Your best guess.
Probably somewhere, I mean, scary as it sounds, probably not even in the United States.
What makes you guess that?
I don't know, that's my guess. I don't have a reason for my guess, that's why it's a guess.
I just don't. That doesn't make any sense, especially because I'm talking to myself really. I mean, if that's your guess, then that's your guess. I mean, do you think Landon took him to Mexico because you keep saying, or out of the United States? Because you keep saying she's involved?
It's perfect. I'm not gonna ever say anything else.
No, no.
Not your wife anymore.
Oh, listen, she's not my wife, so you're my wife, so I hope you're not talking bad about yourself.
Yeah.
You can yeah me all you want, that's the truth, but I mean, it just, you guess that he's not in the United States, but you keep saying she's involved. How could she get him out of the United States? Hello?
I don't care what you can tell. Until I'm blue in the face. In my opinion, she's involved, in my opinion.
Okay.
And her deal went wrong.
She's blaming Landon now?
Now, she is losing her mind and wanting to do everything she can to keep the finger pointed at me. That is what I feel. Because she wanted a plan to get the kids back, for Gannon to come back. Oh, you're not being safe by letting them stay home alone. That was probably going to be the first thing. You had him home alone or whatever. That's exactly what happened. And I'm against the world trying to prove it because I don't even have my husband on my side for it.
But I've told you all along, I'll work with you. I'll stand beside you. Yeah, it is. It's working together to find Gannon. That's the only thing that matters right here.
Well, you've worked with her.
Yeah, and I mean,
It's her
Aren't you staying in
son.
the same hotel with her?
nope.
Their pictures still have your shoes all in them.
Well, good, because I'm there with my daughter to put my daughter to bed doesn't mean anything. I told you the whole time I was in a separate hotel room.
You.
Well, no, that's her daughter too, so we split time, and I don't have to justify myself to you about that. It's her daughter, it's my daughter, and we're splitting time. We're helping take care, because guess what? Guess what's going on with Lena? Her brother's missing. Have you thought about that?
Lena?
Yeah, and Lena's brother's missing, and she gave her statement that said, "I love you, Bubba, and I miss you. Come home." Okay? Yeah. And I mean, and I could take that down a rabbit trail, but I don't really want to do that right now because I don't want to piss you off.
Take it down a rabbit trail.
Yeah, you want me to?
Really? Why would you take what a child said down a rabbit trail?
No, not what she said, what another child said about it, but I don't even want to go there because I'm not trying to do that.
And look, okay, don't do that because you know why? You picked your biological children mean the most to you. It's obvious.
So do yours. So do yours.
That's just life. Okay? That's life. Okay? So there's no beating these kids up over this.
Yeah, okay.
I did not want Carly to stay there with you with Landon being there.
Oh, yeah.
Did not. I would have so that she could have stayed in her home, operated, stayed at work, everything.
Yeah, okay.
As long as I was able to know she was okay every day, but I was not doing it with Landon.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, that's a rabbit trail I don't want to go on because I don't want to bring a innocent child into this, like somebody else did. So,
Well, that's the truth.
well, there's a lot of truths involved in that we're not going to get into right now. But you know what? Something that's been bothering me from the day Gannon went missing. Okay, that text that was sent to me from his phone was complete bullshit. Okay, the text he sent to me about bath salts and all this shit. It sounds like a great story to me, but it's not Gannon. Okay, yeah. Okay, so my question is, what?
Now you're gonna get Mike's theory. Oh, here comes Mike's theory. Go ahead.
Mike's theory? What is Mike's theory? Let me hear it.
Mike's theory is that I gave Gannon bath salts.
No, I was never even going there. My question here is that absolutely wasn't Gannon sending those texts. I know. Okay. So my question is this. Did you send them or did somebody force you to send them or somebody else was involved and they sent them? I mean, tell me about the bath salts because that's not Gannon.
Okay.
That's just not Gannon.
And I didn't send them either.
Okay. So who did?
I don't know.
Did somebody force you to send them?
I don't know.
You just said you didn't send them, and I asked if somebody forced you to send them. You said you don't know.
Listen, you're not getting anything from me, okay?
Yes.
Until you are on my team.
Okay, I'm trying to be, but you're not working with me. It's not like, this is not like every single other situation in our marriage, okay, where it's like, I give in 100% and then you give me a little bit here and there, just like with the money. Remember, I had to tell you how much I loved you and put your picture on Facebook for you to tell me about the money that you took. Not Facebook, but Instagram. Remember that
So,
that $8,000 or $9,000 that you took? I mean, but it's the same thing you're trying to do here.
picture on Facebook?
No, Instagram. I said Facebook, but Instagram. You're the only one. When you took the money, it was like, oh, you don't love me. You're hiding me. But the point is here, you're trying to get me to go all into you without anything from you. That's just not how this works. Okay? It's just not how it works. So in this situation, it's not money, it's not clothes, it's not an item, it's not a picture, it's a person. Okay? So that's the buy-in. The buy-in is the person. You give me what I need to find Gannon, and you got a little bit of buy-in from me.
I already passed the lie detector test and you already told me you still didn't want nothing to do with me, so. I mean,
No, you didn't. You told me you did, but I haven't seen it. You won't, you'll show it to Nancy Grace, but you won't show it to Al Stout.
you to me. You wouldn't.
I've asked you to meet, I've asked you to show up. I mean, did you, wait, hold on. Let me,
Did you like at least spend time with your wife is what I said. That's all I said. And like you went on this thing like, and you know that it bothers me because I'm like, I know that you are sitting over here giving, this is exactly how Landon wanted it.
no, hold on, let me tell you, the buy-in here is also that the poly, that's bullshit. You didn't come to Denver and do a poly. Okay,
Oh,
I set it up and my card never got charged.
yeah, you told me you couldn't give him the name, so I scheduled my own.
Oh, okay, so now the story's changing again.
Chase, I paid $500.
Okay, send me the credit card receipt.
Please, God, you did it.
Give me the results and give me the credit card receipt showing that you did it.
So
Cause it's bull.
I will meet.
Listen, Nancy Grace might believe it, but I don't believe it.
Okay, fine then. Fine.
Did you say Nancy Grace?
Don't believe it, and her crew don't verify it. And see them herself. So now you're saying she's a liar?
Where did your treats go, Shadow? Did you
Is she a liar?
steal your treats out of my desk?
Is she a liar?
I don't know nothing about no Nancy Grace. I don't even know how that's even relevant, okay?
Okay, here, right here. I'm gonna send it to you.
Let me ask you this. While you're sending that to me, you want a future with me?
Yes.
What is our future gonna look like without Gannon? Answer that for me. And think, before you give me some bullshit, think long and hard about what our future looks like without Gannon.
Well, I don't have any involvement in Gannon. And I feel like that proving it with the polygraph, answering questions and trying to get people on the right track of looking, the future should be together. And it definitely takes a lot help from Jesus Christ.
What? Don't even,
Praying that
woman.
every single day. Hard as it may be, that it'll be one of those things where people come home or whatever.
But he can't, you said come home. He's not a
Right.
runaway. Somebody's got him is what you said.
Okay, that meaning that there's been plenty of times that people have done this and something happens to someone, they take them and tie them up in basements and all this stuff. And then there are good stories to this. There are.
You're not convincing. I asked you what our future looks like without Gannon, and you just went on some tangent about you didn't do anything.
I said that means we're supportive and we work together to keep every effort in finding Gannon. If it means we have to join organizations together to help other people find their children while we're searching for Gannon. If it means that everything we do, from building stuff or setting up monuments or things like that, for people to come and be like, hey, can you help? Like, we have help.
Okay, all right.
That's our future, because that's a greater plan
You're
that
being
God
messy
could have.
today.
Okay, so, okay. Fair enough.
You didn't get it
So
out
our
yet.
together starts now. It doesn't start when Gannon doesn't come home, okay? Our together starts now. So start with the bath salts. That was bullshit, wasn't it?
No.
It wasn't? So Gannon sent that to me about bath salts.
Okay, so I already
Because,
told you.
no, but I want you to, I want you to understand why I asked you that, because we know the friend was bullshit because he didn't leave to go to a friend's house. Okay, and the bath salts were directly involved with the friend because the friend asked him about the bath salts. So if there is no friend, then there is no bath salts.
There is, and here's why.
So there is a friend or there is bath salts.
Oh,
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
the bath salts were resolved in the spot.
Okay, you got paid. Do your job.
When I talked to Gannon clearly said that they had talked to him about bath salts at school during his, doing that drug thing, right?
The one that happened weeks before he went missing?
Right.
Okay.
He said he already knew about bath salts during this time. He already knew. He knew what they could do, dangers, and things like that. However, someone did tell him that if they could bring bath salts, because it was part of this challenge, that he would get to play with them. He didn't. Gannon didn't want to do anything with bath salts. In fact, I even showed Gannon how bath salts can be good. Meaning, I said, when you went and did your bath bomb, if you would have put bath salts in there, it kind of helps you breathe a little. It helps you relax. Gannon didn't have any intentions to go eat or snort or whatever bath salts.
It's not the same thing, woman.
Or at least not from my opinion. I don't think he did. I think he just sincerely wanted to play with whoever this was.
So why, so this was, when did they ask him about this?
About
The bath salts, when did the thing come up with the friend? Because another thing about Gannon is he, like say the puberty class, as soon as he hears something, he comes home typically that night and talks about it. So he waited 2-3 days to talk about it?
he came in and talked about the Peter.
Came in what?
He came in and talked about
I can't hear you.
He came in immediately and talked about Friday. Immediately
To
when
you?
he came in.
Okay, and you didn't mention it to me Friday?
But he said when he was talking that they're not good for you.
Right.
There was no, he didn't say anything like, hey, I'm about to go get
But-
salts.
Right, but you're, okay, but you're a good mom. Why would a good mom not tell, her husband, father of the child, that day, hey, Gannon asked about bath salts. We probably need to address this, because you usually do that. So you wait,
Like, I didn't think about
so
it.
you waited till he was missing to text me about bath salts?
No, I sent you, what are you talking about? You sent me the message about bath salts. And I said to you, I said, yes, he came in last night. Go read your messages.
Okay.
I said,
Okay, but last night from that message, the message was Monday. Okay, so you just said last night being Sunday, but then a second ago, you told me Friday. So did he?
Friday talking about it,
Okay,
yes.
but you said he asked you Sunday. You just said he asked you Sunday.
Sunday, did we have any?
Come on.
Think about it, having any are different.
Come on, Tisha. So so Friday, he comes in and asks you about it and they're bad. And we all know how he is about bad stuff, okay? He hates it. His mommy does bad stuff. He thinks Mike does bad stuff, okay? So Friday, he tells you, you guys have the conversation of bad stuff, bath salts. And he still comes back Sunday and asks you if you have any?
The bad stuff was not just bath salts. It was in general.
But you just said it was.
What?
He was telling me about the things that people were talking about because apparently his class is a halfway decent class, like good kids. Okay, but when they go outside, in which one of the moms, I know who she is, if I could show you a picture, her little boy is in the opposite class that Anna's in, and he's just a nightmare. Okay, so I guess on recess or outside, they have conversations about this. And all he was talking about is the people that were talking about bad things. That's it. He didn't say to me, hey, I'm going to whatever. I'm telling you, someone peer pressured him that they could hang out and play. Just to see. Peer pressure. Shannon had no intentions of doing nothing but playing at somebody's house.
Whose house?
I've made that clear to you. I don't know.
Yeah. But that's not like Gannon either. So do not tell us.
Well, that is the truth. Okay? Because you can sit here and say
Nobody
some things are not
believes
like
you
this,
anymore,
but we
woman.
caught him doing certain things. Okay?
Like what? When?
He will catch children do some things, and we have to be like, can't always say in our life that's not like them. We can be instilled in them and hope that they make the best decisions when they are crossed with these things. But the bath salts has completely nothing to do with what Gannon was going to do. Gannon was not going to go do anything bad with bath salts.
Hey, listen, I don't, my battery's getting low, so I just want you to know that if my battery cuts off, I'm not changing my theme here that together, one of the first things together is you give me these polygraph results, okay?
And I agree that you can meet me when I meet them.
No, you send it to me and then I'll meet you.
I am not sending it to you.
Okay, then we're not together. We're not together in this.
I am not sending a copy.
Tisha, I need you to send me a copy of the polygraph results, or you don't, it's not clear to me that we're together in this.
That's the end of that one, obviously. The next one is 29 minutes. I think it's up to you. I mean, we can start it or do it. Friday.
Do it on Friday.
Yep. We might have more votes if we asked other people.
All right. With that, again, ladies and gentlemen, we will have our evening break, and I'll see you on Friday morning. Again, don't discuss case among yourselves. Don't discuss case with anyone else. Don't do your own independent research about any aspect of this case. Stay offline regarding this case. You can still go do your Amazon shopping. Just don't start looking for anything about this case. Let people help you avoid any exposure of opinions or anything like that. And we will see you back on Friday morning at 9 o'clock. All right, the jury, please. Thank you. May all be seated. Record should reflect the jury has left the courtroom. Is there anything we need to take up outside the presence of the jury at this point in time?
What's your courtroom going to be like tomorrow? Can we leave stuff in here or do you have folks coming in?
People coming in person, most of it is.
Hang on. Oh, hang on. I'm messing everything up. I want to get off mute. There we go. Disney Palette Cleaner. This is my other channel. Oh, we won't talk about it. Yay! What part's the other kitten? Mary Poppins. That was me. Hey, Bert! That is my other channel, Debbie Loves Disney. I was gonna name it Debbie Does Disney, but people talked me out of that one. No, actually, I think somebody else has Debbie Does Disney. But people said it's probably good that I didn't name it that. What day are we on? 12? I think we're on 12. Oh, wait. No, don't do that yet. Go back.
No response. All right. With that, when we took our break, we were in the midst of some
Yeah.
telephone calls, I believe it was. And Mr. Allen, how do you wish to proceed at this point?
So we were in the middle of,
Does anybody
just so the
remember that
record's very
movie?
clear,
Honestly,
Exhibit 57.
57 we finished.
That's
Actually, I think
old.
58 we finished. Judge.
And I've never
And
seen
we
it.
had
I just
also
know
at the
of
same
it.
time,
My name's in the title.
former Special Agent John Grusing on the stand.
Yes.
He's here, so we were just asking him to retake the stand.
Okay, Mr. Grusing, if you would retake your seat in the witness stand, I remind you, sir, that you're still under oath.
Good morning, Mr. Grusing.
Good morning.
So we've had an opportunity to listen to all of the phone calls. We've got still one more to go. How, in your experience, as you're working this particular case, are you using the information you're gathering from these phone calls to develop what you talked about on Wednesday, this pattern of behavior for this particular defendant to inform you of how you're going to interview
I've
her
never seen it
eventually?
either.
Yes, we were working as a team and talking with Al after each call to determine exactly what happened on that call. And then before we would make contact with Letecia the next day, we would compare what we learned that day to previous days to see maybe what our new strategy would be.
Did the strategy change like you're describing from phone call to phone call or from day to day sometimes?
Yes, and even in the middle of a phone call, it might change depending upon her answers.
I noticed in the, I think it was the last phone call, there was a change where you start using the word, or Al does at your direction, I think, start using the word murder as opposed to accident.
That's correct.
Why did that change happen?
It seemed to us that Letecia was not accepting that this was an accident, even though we kept on posing that through Al. And since she was rejecting that, we encouraged Al to see if she would, what she would react to if we said, well, possibly this was a murder and possibly you were responsible.
In that last call also, People's Exhibit 50.
Oh, cool.
I want to ask you about third person. In your life experience, have you encountered people that have referred to themselves in a third person?
At times, yes.
Would that be both professionally and in
Ow.
just regular everyday
Do
life?
that all the
Yes, most of
time.
it was outside of the FBI, actually.
Can that be a hallmark of somebody that's self-absorbed?
Now take the
It
handle
can
off
be,
the
yes.
drawer.
Did you find Letecia Stauch during these phone calls and even during your interview with her that we're going to get to later this morning to also be self-absorbed?
Yes, almost every call was centered around her and how she was feeling instead of us trying to get her to focus on Gannon.
Okay. As it relates to those last two phone calls, 57 and 58 that we listened to on Wednesday afternoon, was there any other important information in those phone calls that you used to develop that pattern of behavior in your mind going forward? And obviously, this is a very open-ended question, but I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to explain those issues.
You're supposed to be asking open-ended questions.
When Al posed to her about possible injuries to Gannon when he was talking with her about murder, she removed Gannon from the conversation and said, you're saying words like, did I murder someone and did I hit anyone over the head with
You're
a
welcome,
board?
Melissa.
And she basically took Gannon out of the injuries that Al was accusing her of doing. We were trained to look for gaps in a story, like hours missing in a day, as well as illogical use of pronouns, and that jumped out at me.
Why does that jump out at you?
Because it was very personal what they were discussing of Gannon, and then when she's describing that possible that she would be responsible for hitting him in the head with a board or possibly murdering him, she takes Gannon out of the conversation.
Okay. So basically depersonifying Gannon?
Correct.
Okay. This next phone call is the last one that we've admitted. It's People's Exhibit 59. It comes from February 21st, 1:44 p.m. It's 29 minutes long. At this point, Judge, I'd like to go ahead and publish that. It was previously admitted during Mr. Stauch's testimony. And then when this particular phone call is done, we'll bring Mr. Grusing back up.
All right, Grusing, you can go ahead and step down.
Hello?
Okay.
So, hey, you said there was an emergency that you need to talk about?
Yes, okay, because I sent you the message about stopping searching, and I said, are you ready to work together with me? Yes, I sent that to you.
Okay, so what is it?
What do you mean, what is it? I'm telling you. Oh my God, I don't know how to clear to say this. Do you believe me now that I didn't do anything wrong?
I mean, I'm just trying to get, you made it seem like there was some urgent news that you had to tell me, and this is,
And I sent you the link you were talking about with the landfill. That was old.
oh, so there wasn't really anything urgent and pressing that would help me find Gannon.
I'm asking you, are you ready to work together with your wife to do it?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm going off your list. Number one, Gannon. So let's focus on that. Okay.
So you read my list. Why are people sending this about lies about airports and all this? And so
I don't know.
you can't have a straight goal in common.
I don't know. I don't care about social media. Never have. Who cares what people are saying?
Cool.
I rode with my mom to the airport.
Okay, where are you?
Where am I? I
Yes.
told you I just stepped out of work on lunch break.
Like, as in the node?
No, as in the headquarters.
Okay. Are you gonna be like able to like stay with your wife so we can work on this together?
I'm not making any promises.
I need to know like now, like starting tomorrow.
Well, you're not even here. If you're telling me starting tomorrow,
With the dogs. I can't fly the dogs.
well, how did the dogs get to where you're at if they couldn't fly?
I'm in the car with friends. That's all I've been doing. The dogs can't get on that airplane.
What friends?
Only
Dogs can't get on
and
an
they mentioned some
airplane.
different people, some adjacent people, Jabeen, that works with Harley. We stayed at their house.
Okay.
We've just been staying everywhere. The dogs cannot get on an airplane.
Okay, fair enough. But I want to get back to Gannon.
I want you to tell me you're going to work together with me.
That's not a problem.
Be together so we can break down everything, figure this out, get a plan in place.
But why is the safety of a child contingent upon anything other than finding him?
I can't help you if we're not together.
Yes, you can.
I can't do any of that together. The safety of a child is work together. If we have to write it down 10 freaking times and work through it. That's the safety. I beg for this.
Ooh, why is that so blurry?
But I still don't understand how you helping me with Gannon is contingent upon anything else.
Contingent. I am your wife. Did you file for divorce? Did you?
I didn't hear what you said. What?
Did you file for divorce?
I told you that already. No. Do you want me to?
No. Are you cheating on me?
Ugh.
Am I cheating on you? No. Listen, we need to focus on Gannon. Okay. You told me you had
Some big plan.
no. It's not. Yeah, it is. You're right. It's a big plan to find my son. Absolutely. Okay. So listen to me. You made this like you always do in these scenarios. You made it seem like we could fix this immediately. You got some big piece of information. Listen.
Listen to me and be open-minded in order to. And with that comes you taking my side in order for it to even be working. Because if you go against me, you fuck me, you be whatever, you try to do whatever, all these things. We can't get to what you need.
Okay, so that's what I wanted you to say because you just told me that finding Gannon is contingent upon what you getting what you want. Yeah, you said if I don't buck you or don't be with you and don't sleep with you, yeah, that's what you said in essence is that if I don't give you what you want, we don't find Gannon. So listen, but hold on, listen, I'm going back in now. I thought you had some emergency.
Number one, okay? Are you going to saying to you?
If you tell me information I need to know on Gannon, like who took Gannon or what happened to Gannon, then we talk about this other 7 parts of your list, okay? But number one is Gannon. Nothing happens for anybody in the rest of my life, period, until I get information about Gannon or find him. I thought you didn't have a car. Sounds like a car to me.
I told you I dropped these old vehicle to burn some of the old vehicle because I don't have a light.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, number one. I need you to tell me that you have confidence and believe in me. Okay?
Number one on the list is Gannon, so. Okay, I believe in you and have confidence in you that you'll tell me the truth.
one, fine again. All right, so why come there hasn't been any kind of like locations, searches, anything outside of only where I went? So that should be the most concerning thing to you. Is that the first thing that has to be done? Okay, so tell me why that's not happening.
That's a question we need to ask law enforcement, not me.
But that's not something that you have even thought of to ask, because I mean, you called me to ask about this landfill that was false that someone was messing around with your hand, being a dick. But this, your guy Mark's having.
I found him. I found him. You got Miramont Castle Museum, Glen Erie Castle, Cripple Creek Ice Castles, Will Rogers Shrine of the Sun. That one's an hour and a half from Colorado Springs. Bishop Castle. Now I want to go to Colorado. Never wanted to go to Colorado before. City of Cripple Creek. Colorado Springs.
Asking this several times.
I'm sure. Yes, I've asked them this. Why are you searching there? Well, we can't tell you anything.
Okay, so then here. Okay, next question.
Oh, cool. I've never been to Colorado. I don't think. If I was, it's when I was 4.
Acres upon acres upon
Well, I don't
acres
think
when
we
I
live
didn't even
there.
go to those acres. How do we find Gannon if none of those things, he was none of the places that I went, does that not make you open up your eyes and say that I'm not involved, someone else is?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like back to your first question. I believe in you, okay? But I believe you know that someone else involved and you know who. That's what I want. Okay. So, but see, then you keep sending me messages, emergency, we can fix this right now, but then you never tell me anything.
Number 2, that's the second thing. We know that, all right? Anything I haven't done. All right, so why come
Anything.
when I gave them the information that I gave them, why did they not look into it? Why did they not believe it? Why?
What information about Quincy Brown?
Anywhere.
Are you talking about Quincy Brown? What information are you talking about?
No, I did not.
What information?
Okay. You just said they don't tell you anything, right? That's what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
So, which means they would have gotten information from me.
Okay. So what information was it?
And that I told them they have not covered any areas except only the areas that I drove.
Okay, but what information are you talking about? Why won't you give me that information? I'm the father of the missing child, Tisha.
But I've already told you one time, and when I told you it wasn't good enough.
Well, tell me again. Tell me right now. I'm in believe Tisha mode.
Okay, how long do you have?
Like 5 to 7 minutes. Honestly, I gotta get back in.
5 to 7 minutes.
Well, what do you need? Tell me what you need. An hour, 10 minutes?
Stupid.
Are you on lunch? I mean, I'm not trying to mess you up at work.
No, I'm working like 4-hour days. So I mean, I come out because I told you I'd come out around this time. Okay, but I got another hour or some of work, and then I'm leaving for the day. Because they're just trying, like I told you this morning, they're trying to phase me back in. So I don't want to be out here for 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, so then what time can you sit down and talk with just you, not with you and all your other clan?
Right now.
So you got 30 minutes to give me right now.
Listen, I'll make up some bullshit when I go back in there, but yeah, I'll give you 30 minutes right now. Walk me through it.
Oh, wow. I didn't know.
Now I need you to answer this question.
I didn't know they had.
Why? How many of the videos, so it can all make sense to you, have you saw other than one video?
Listen, this is not Albert answers a bunch of questions. You tell me. No, you tell me what I'm missing or haven't seen. That's what this is about. This is not you.
Have you seen a video of anyone pulling into our yard after 4 o'clock?
Have I seen a video?
Did you see this?
Have I seen any video of that? I'm not sitting here answering questions, okay? I haven't seen other than what's been released. I haven't seen what's other than been released to the public. I'm not sitting here getting questioned. You said you had a story to tell me about this.
Didn't say I had a story.
Okay.
Helping you.
Okay, well, help me. Don't. Okay, I'm listening.
Did you see any other videos?
I'm listening. I'm not being questioned, okay? Tell me what I'm missing in the video. Just tell me. Don't ask me. Tell me.
In the video, when Harley comes home, and Lena, I'm sure you had to see this. Just tell me where Harley parked her car.
I have no clue, Tisha. Tell me what you're trying to tell me. Now you're getting me upset.
You haven't seen this.
No, I have not seen anything. I told you that. I've seen what is on the internet on the video about the truck. That's it.
Okay. So can you wait by your phone for 5 minutes?
You said 30 minutes, and just if you got something.
30 minutes. But I need you to wait by your phone for 5 minutes because I have this girl's kids in here.
Yeah, what?
Her kids are in her car. I drove to get some food. I have her kids in here. So I just need 5 minutes to pull up in the yard for the kids to get out.
Oh, my God.
Why does that keep you from sending a video?
It's not sending the video. I don't want to talk about it with kids around. They can hear me. I'm asking you for 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes. Let me pull in the yard and they get out.
Just tell me what you got to tell me. There's no kids in the car. I don't hear a peep, okay?
There is a kid in the car.
Listen, I knew either you tell me now or I'm just going to put the phone down and go back into work, okay? Because I don't got time to sit here. You jerk me around. I'm tired of you jerking me around.
Literally almost to the street.
Listen, I don't have 5 minutes. I got the 30 minutes you asked for. I got that. You start telling me whatever it is you got to tell me. Who cares if a kid's in the car? That should be a good thing that you know information that can help you find the missing kid. I'm sure they've heard about it.
Well, I don't know if they did. They might have not have.
Well,
I'm turning on her street. Just hold on.
yeah, okay.
I swear to you, I'm literally turning on her street.
I'm not questioning you. I'm in believe Tisha mode. I'm just waiting for some facts that I can believe.
Turning on her street.
Okay, I believe you.
Like I'm passing the church right now.
What church?
And then I'm going on to this.
All right.
Church, I guess their church. I don't know if they go to church there. I don't know.
Oh, you passed by it, but there's no sign? Okay, cool.
Yeah, there was a sign. I'm looking at the road so I can make sure it's the turn.
All right. Hey, I believe you.
I think that I know my way around.
I believe you. I'm not trying to question you. I just want to know if I knew the church or the pastor or anything.
Sorry, I'm literally turning in right now. All I gotta do is pull over here. Can you go inside with your mom and then I'll just and I'll be in a minute to let the dogs out. Hold on. All right, give me 1 minute.
So, yeah, okay. You there? Tisha?
Is he only calling her because the cops want her to? Because if I was him, I'd quit calling her.
Yep, I'm here.
Because she just lies to him.
Let's see here. And then
I'll get the dogs and I get back, and it was just no. And then we can try to do work.
I hear no other voices. Is she talking to herself, pretending to talk to somebody?
Okay.
Can't think of a
Clearly,
word the woman says anymore.
moving over, she's getting out. Make sure you do that stuff for your mom. All right. Where did you put mine at? Right there. Okay. Thank you. See you in a little bit.
I feel sorry for him.
Sorry, her daughter is
He
like
has
of
to do
age.
this. I mean, I know why he has to, but it's awful.
Anyway, all right. So, what all that is telling you is, I need you to believe, Albert. I need you to believe that someone did take Gannon. I need you to believe that I've already given the police department the description. I've already did that. I need you to quit thinking that it's somebody just made up, because it's not. Obviously, I didn't do it. There's no way possible that I could have been hours and hours away in a certain window.
Exactly.
I need you to help them re-look at that. I'm telling you, Gannon would have left our neighborhood anywhere between that time frame, and it wouldn't even be surprised if it weren't like the kid in North Carolina.
What certain window are you talking about?
What kid in North Carolina?
The certain window I'm talking about, between 3 and anywhere that evening, because here's why. There was a lot of people out and about in the neighborhood. Everywhere.
So you weren't home during that certain window? Is that what you said?
Do what?
You said you weren't home during that certain window, or he could have left in that certain window?
I'm saying that's when it happened. So by the time I called, okay, Anna still could have been in the neighborhood.
But you said when it happened. What is it, Tisha?
I told you already. You haven't looked at it to see. Okay, go to the ring. See, we went out the front door. When we left, we went out the front door. Okay? When we left, I set the alarm. I went out the front door. I came back in the front door. Made sure the alarm was set. Went out the garage. You could see that on the ring. When I came out, I think it was like 10:07, 10:08-ish, maybe. We left out. We were in the garage.
Okay.
There was no more, at that time, there was no more anybody going in and out. And the dogs do not set off the motion in the house.
Right.
They
She
don't.
doesn't, Paul.
Okay.
Not when they're in their crates. You're right.
Yeah, not within their crates. And as sure as heck, if I'm somewhere upstairs, they're with me. They're not just roaming around doing their thing. They're following somebody that they look. Okay? When we came back, I told you 15,000 times about the car following us at Petco. The reason I left the phone at Petco, you want to know why? Why don't y'all go check the alarm on it? I set an alarm for it to go off. If I hadn't came back in the time frame,
Oh, this is new.
to call the police. I set the alarm on there, Albert. There was no intention. I had my watch on, so it was no hiding where I was going or whatever.
But wait. So you
What?
set an alarm to call the police? Why?
No, not because someone was following us
From the house or from Petco?
from the house
Okay.
to Petco.
Okay.
Then from Petco, that's why I kept walking to the door to look, because Gannon was laying down. He was playing the switch. So I knew that they knew nobody was in the car. That's what they thought.
If someone
Maybe I
was
was
telling
being
you
over
to leave your kid in the car,
suspicious.
Well, so help me out here, because I'm in believe teacher mode. So, okay, just so you know that. But somebody's following you from the house, and you leave Gannon in the truck?
They never knew anybody was in the truck.
But if they followed you from the house, didn't they see y'all get into the truck?
I was not like from the house as in our house, like as in not the area that.
All right. Well, okay. All right. Help me be in believe teacher mode. Okay. All right. Don't start spinning. Just tell me.
I'm spinning.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to.
me go through the whole entire thing.
Okay, I'll go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay? So I sit there. I was playing with these period pad things because apparently dogs have periods. Okay? So I'm holding the thing and I sat there and I said, alarm, just for the alarm to go off.
Oh my
Whatever,
God.
whatever. That was for the alarm to go off. Maybe I was being too superstitious. I just was being whatever. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
And now you're yawning?
I'm.
Uh-oh. She said the word, y'all. She said it.
Don't be suspicious. No. Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
Kom, ze tikken stennis op! Kom erbij! Ze tikken stennis op! Ze tikken stennis op!
Listen, I don't sleep good at night. I haven't for years. You know that. So go ahead.
Albert, I was supposed to deliver papers.
Deliver
I couldn't do it, Albert.
Deliver papers for what?
What is she talking
Keisha?
about now?
When I went to Nevada, there was this pregnant lady.
Oh, good God.
So I agreed to help the pregnant lady because she was really, really pregnant. She gets in the car, which is why Ganna was not in the front seat. He was in the back seat.
You said wait. You said when you went to Nevada?
Went through Nevada.
Oh. I'm like, what? You're in Nevada? Anyways, go ahead.
Right. When I realized she's not pregnant, once she gets in the car.
I forgot about this part.
Was this the same lady that was following you?
I don't know if they were following us. I just know there was a car following us. When I get off, I turn where Harley gets the eyelashes done because I thought I would lose them. Then I saw a pregnant lady. She looked legit like 8 months pregnant.
What kind of car was following you? Because maybe they.
He told you this 15 times.
Oh, okay.
It was a blue something, like a blue little car, like a Cooper or something like this.
Okay, so like a blue, not red, right? Just a blue one.
No, it was the red earlier in the day was nothing. It's already been checked out.
Okay, all right.
The reason I know that one's been checked out because I had somebody in Lorson Ranch do it.
All right, I was just making sure. I keep
Oh yeah,
these
she
cards
did
straight.
too.
So
She
it's
just
the blue
now
one, not the red
remembered
one.
it.
See,
No, don't get upset. Don't get upset. I'm just trying to get it straight. I'm not picking holes in your story. I'm just making sure we're on the blue car. Okay. So now back to the pregnant lady that gets in the front seat.
So the pregnant lady gets in the front seat, but she's not really pregnant. I don't know that she's not really pregnant, but she says she just needs a ride. I felt bad.
God.
She looked really, really pregnant, like 8 months.
I said, I'm just listening.
You know what? I'm not going to help if you're going to do this to me.
Listening and believing?
What did he
really
do?
came in this to be honest with you.
Okay, and I'm just listening.
No, you aren't. You're being a dick by saying,
All he said was,
That's being a dick to me.
I don't know why you're
God.
saying that, but does the pregnant lady know what happened to G? Does she know where Gannon went?
Can I finish?
Yeah, absolutely.
She wasn't really pregnant. She had about, I don't even know how much money inside of this thing that makes her look pregnant. So you know where my mind immediately goes?
Where?
What would you think a pregnant person disguising as pregnant but money in her belly means?
She probably robbed a bank.
Okay, she might have.
Or I am.
She could be involved in something crazy, right?
Yeah. I would be scared of myself, even if it was a woman.
Yeah, because that's pretty scary, right? You're making fun of this like it's
No, I'm not.
right?
If somebody got in my truck with
Why would
a
you make
pregnant
fun of
belly
it?
full of cash, I'd be worried to death. You're right.
I don't know. I don't know how else to help other than to know we were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Okay. Are you talking about Petco?
Yes, because Petco, I just was supposed to walk in Petco, look around, be normal, go drop this lady off somewhere.
Oh, so she told you to walk into Petco?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
she forced me.
Of course, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Did she have a weapon, like a gun or a knife or something to threaten you, or what?
How do you think someone would force you? You're sensitive.
No, you're a tough girl, so it's going to take a lot. That's what I'm trying to say. If
You're
somebody,
a tough girl.
yeah. I don't think you'd be scared easy by somebody like that. So that's just what I'm saying. You probably start swinging unless she had a gun or a knife or something.
This is a joke to you.
No, I'm serious. I'm trying to.
You finally are getting like legit, and it's a joke to you.
I'm sorry you think that, but go ahead.
I'm not. Forget it, man. You're not wanting to stand by my side. You don't want to help.
I'm right here standing by your side, listening to the truth. Okay, I'm in believe teacher mode, like I told you.
Yeah, and then what you're gonna do? Tell me I'm telling a lie and hang up?
Are you telling a lie?
No, that's what you're gonna do. You're not gonna believe it. I told you it was beyond your wildest imagination to know he was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
So why didn't she?
He was in the wrong place, or y'all were in the wrong place? Okay, we was in the wrong place. Okay, all right. I mean, are you telling me this? I don't know. You want me to believe you, but I feel like you're just telling me something to make me feel better about Gannon missing. Okay, so because it was kind of like the Quincy Brown thing. I mean, now it's a pregnant lady with cash in her belly. Okay, I believe you. What's next? What happened next?
Now you're making silly.
No, I'm trying to make sense of all of it. Okay, you want me to believe you? I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Tell me the rest of the story.
Albert, to sum it up, it's just being caught up in the wrong place at the wrong time with people who are money laundering, wanting me or whoever they can get to deliver paper to these Mexican restaurants, and you're supposed to get packages back from them. And I wouldn't do it. So that's why we were on County Line Road, because I was scared to death. I left.
I don't think that's how money
So I was
laundering
going
works.
round and round and round to make sure that no car followed me.
So is that where they were trying to send you, or you just went there because you knew that was out in the boonies?
No, because 25, I got on Interstate 25 and it was backed up.
Oh, so you did like we did that one time and took a detour.
With nothing to do with whatever. They've already searched the entire area. I'm innocent. That's who has Gannon, okay?
The pregnant lady with the cash?
No, whoever has proof, because I've already given it to the Mexican guy. Why do you think I told you that about the Quincy thing? Because the whole Mexico. We need to be looking at any routes going into Mexico, and I've been telling you this.
No, but you told no. Okay, all right. I'm out of believe Tisha mode now. Okay, because you told me Quincy Brown was in Colorado Springs. His family told your news reporter that he's in Mexico. Okay, you didn't know that beforehand. And of course, you have nothing to say about that. I'll talk to you later.
Mr. Grusing, if you would, I assume that's who you want, right?
Yes.
Mr. Grusing, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, and remind you, sir, that you're still under oath. Allen?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Grusing, we talked about just prior to you, us actually listening to that last phone call about Letecia being very focused on herself as opposed to finding Gannon. Did there seem to be a focus on, from her standpoint, on making sure she was going to stay with Al?
Yes.
What's the significance of that in your mind as an investigator?
She wanted finding Gannon to be contingent upon Al coming back into the marriage with her.
Was it fairly consistent that she would precondition giving information on Mr. Stauch promising to stay with her?
Yes.
Did that help with your building pattern of behavior preparing for her interview?
It did.
Does that also give her a way to calculate the flow of information that law enforcement got?
She was, yes.
In what way?
Well, and Al was doing a good job of deflecting questions. She was probing for what he knew, what he had seen. And as Al and our team knew from now, whatever facts we would give her would shift her story to meet those.
Along those lines, was it clear based on these phone calls that she was very closely following the advancement of the investigation?
Yes.
And would she appear to, from your perspective, use the information that she would get from following the investigation and then explain away things that might be found in different areas?
She would. And because it was only her and Gannon together, it's only her story that mattered.
Did that appear to be an effort to manipulate the investigation?
Yes,
Man, this lawyer is.
Is that a
leaving
calculated
Hollywood.
move on her part?
it was.
There was that one section in that last phone call where she is expressing concern with areas of searches. Is that showing that indication that she's following the investigation from afar?
Yes, you're right.
Was she still at this particular point trying to imply that she was in the Colorado Springs area?
Yes.
Did you know specifically where she was at this particular time?
Yes, we knew she was in South Carolina.
Talking about her efforts to manipulate the investigation, did she point throughout all of these phone calls at random unknown persons?
It's hard to say random. It seemed to be somewhat calculated.
Random from your perspective as an investigator, calculated from her perspective. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes.
Okay. So we have Eduardo, right?
Right.
The information that she gave about identifying Eduardo, so any identifying features, do you remember that right now?
I don't.
Okay. If it was basically a 5'8", thinner Hispanic male with pockmarked face, is that a very detailed or not very detailed description of somebody?
Not if you have extensive interaction with him, which she told us in her story that she did. That was prior to me coming on, so I was reviewing that information.
Okay. And then changing it later to say, well, maybe he was actually a black guy, like a Puerto Rican.
Correct.
And then developing into Quincy Brown.
I believe next she went to Uncle Matt.
I was going to get to Uncle Matt here in just a second. Do you remember as it develops into the Quincy Brown story?
I do.
Did that coincide with the same time that Most Wanted release was issued for Quincy Brown in Colorado Springs media?
Yes.
And then you mentioned Uncle Matt. Did she give any identifying features for an Uncle Matt?
She did not. She laid the blame for Uncle Matt at Gannon, saying this was Gannon had been talking about Uncle Matt prior to Gannon's disappearance, and then Gannon was jumping on Uncle Matt, and then Gannon disappeared because of Uncle Matt.
There's that one portion of time where she's at least relaying the idea that she's driving in a car with some other kid in this last phone call that we just listened to.
Yes.
Could you hear any noises from that side of the phone call that indicated a kid was in the car?
We could not.
Did you hear any doors open or close like she was indicating she just dropped a kid off?
No.
There's also reference by her about driving past a church. You remember that portion?
Thank you,
Yes.
Paul.
And Al actually presses her and says, what's the name of the church?
Correct.
I didn't hear. Did she give a name of that church?
Couldn't hear her give a name. At least I didn't.
There was an interesting quote that she made in that particular call, and it was, I need you to believe someone took Gannon. What's the significance of that type of a statement from the defendant?
Well, she was, again, the last one with him, and she's now tried 4 or 5 someones, and now she's not giving us an identification of this pregnant lady. We were not scripting Al to yawn or do those things during this one, but it was obvious that this was not going to lead us anywhere closer to Gannon. So with her not giving us a name or anything to follow up on, we were fine with Al just reacting naturally to this new story.
Okay. The leading up to the pregnant lady with some sort of a money pregnancy thing, was there any indication that somebody followed her from the home area, Lorson Ranch, to Petco?
There was not.
Were you aware that she actually made 2 Petco visits on January 27th that were basically 2 hours apart on that day?
Yes.
Was there any indication through the investigation that someone was forcing her to go into Petco?
There was not.
As it relates to this pregnant lady with the money thing, did she ever give any detailed information about description of this pregnant lady with money coming out of her belly?
No.
She mentioned money laundering in Mexican restaurants. Curious your thoughts on that angle of it, that there's a description of Eduardo being a slim Hispanic guy. Then she changes it to a black guy or a Mexican guy, and now we're back to Mexican money laundering clans. Thoughts on that from your perspective as an investigator?
She goes back and forth whether it's someone involved in the criminal element must be responsible for someone like this, or Gannon is responsible through accidents. So she's ascribing criminal behavior to most of these people that would have inflicted injuries on him or taken him.
Okay. And as it relates to blaming others, does she consistently almost try to shift blame onto Gannon?
She does.
In what ways?
It's accidental. She did it at the very first by saying he just ran away. But then throughout, she will say that he was involved in an accident, or he stepped on something, or he hit his head, or he busted his lip, those sorts of injuries that he's causing to himself.
As it relates to those descriptions of various injuries, does that also include the bleeding from the rectum?
Yes.
Okay. In those descriptions, was she also giving information that only somebody with knowledge of those injuries would have, the actual injuries that Gannon suffered?
Correct.
Was that significant to you at all?
It was, and I believe it was on the 13th, the very first phone call we had. It's the first time that she mentioned Quincy Brown, or the most egregious injuries she ascribed to him, and that was the bleeding from the head, the hands, and the knees, and then blood pouring from his face. So she was describing, things, and as we were going, we were trying to how can we use that to help find Gannon? But then she would shift later and say, whether it was the burns or the face, that those injuries were not as significant. So we were just back and forth. But throughout, if you look at the whole picture of these 10, 12 calls, she was describing a significant amount of injuries to him.
As we listen to all of these calls, and I think we've actually admitted 16 separate phone calls into evidence in this case, were there actually even more than that were conducted that were not admitted in this trial?
Yes, I believe so.
How did you use the information that you gathered in those particular phone calls that you participated in? How are you using that to build the pattern of behavior for this specific defendant?
Well, our primary goal was to find Gannon at this point in the investigation. And information was coming in daily. We had a whole timeline across their break conference room that we would add new data to each day. So even with the story about the pregnant lady and the blue car and whatever else we're trying to compare, it will something new give us a clue to where Gannon is. And then secondly, we're looking at building a case against Letecia and working towards an arrest and an interview.
Okay. So let's jump into that. When was the defendant ultimately arrested?
March 2nd, 2020.
What were circumstances that led to that arrest as it relates to your involvement?
So the sheriff's office and the FBI agents that were assigned the case in Colorado Springs had drafted an affidavit that a judge had signed off on. And our team had been communicating with law enforcement in South Carolina to arrange an arrest and possible interview of her if she was willing to afterwards.
Did you in fact travel from Colorado to South Carolina to be participating in that?
Yes.
Was that on March 2nd exactly?
Yes, it was.
Describe for the jury, how were you there when she was taken into custody?
I was.
Describe that for the jury.
I was on the very periphery, wasn't close, but it was in a mall parking lot, I believe, and local law enforcement did the arrest. I did come up and introduce myself to Letecia and told her I was with the FBI in Denver and I would like to speak with her, that we were going to take her to a law enforcement facility.
Did you in fact then have her transported to that law enforcement facility?
Yes,
Was that at the Myrtle Beach Police Department?
it was.
Did you interview her there?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach with People's Exhibit 354?
May.
You recognize this exhibit?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
That's the DVD of the recording of the interview I had with Letecia. I have initialed it and dated it.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of that interview that you conducted on March 2nd of the defendant?
Yes.
At this time, I move for admission of People's Exhibit 354.
Yes.
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 354 will be admitted. Go ahead.
Do you know roughly how long this particular interview is?
Approximately 5 hours.
And let's go over, is there an initial phase of an interview where you maybe are building rapport with somebody?
Yes, letting whoever I'm speaking to understand the purpose of the interview, explaining why I am there. And then because Letecia was not free to leave, I advised her of her rights pursuant to Miranda.
Is it typical to do the advisement of rights under Miranda when somebody's in custody?
Yes.
What's the purpose of that?
To let her know that she doesn't have to talk to me if she doesn't want to. She can have an attorney present and she's free to leave at any time.
Is this something that you just talk to somebody about? Or is there a form that you?
There's a form that I go through.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you actually have them sign the form?
Yes,
Did you do that with this defendant?
I did.
Do you know what name she used to sign that form?
I don't remember. I'm guessing it's Letecia Stauch.
Does it say Tisha Stauch on it?
That sounds right.
Okay. Did she indicate that she understood her rights?
She did.
Did she even go further than that in trying to put conditions on a specific right as it relates to attorney?
Yes.
Okay. Did that indicate that to you from your perspective that she appeared to understand those rights and could contemplate them and potentially even try to put additional conditions on them.
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to start publishing, and what I intend to do with People's Exhibit 354 is just keep Mr. Grucy on the stand, play portions based on questions that I'm asking. Obviously, the whole interview is in evidence, Judge.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Try to, you can pull that chair back a little bit. We are going to record this.
And Judge, I'm wondering if we can check with the jurors to see, this one's a little quieter than the other recorded phone calls, if they can hear this okay.
The other thing is, it sounds as though your plan is to play part of this and then stop it and ask questions during part of it.
That's right. Yeah, I'll do this throughout, Judge.
Okay. I think for the purposes of the record to remain clear, you just need to identify the timestamp where you're stopping.
Yeah, I will. Yep.
About as loud as I can make it.
Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah, it
You
will.
all hear it okay?
Yeah, it will. If I remember correctly, this isn't really.
Leticia and John Grucy with the FBI. Met you in the mall parking lot. Do you know why you're here? Did they inform you, the officers, of why you're under arrest?
I'm under arrest.
Yes.
For what?
For Gannon Stauch. A warrant was issued out of Colorado.
Okay, but no, someone could have just called me. A big thing, I would.
Yeah, and apologize for that. Because of the nature of the warrant, it being a murder warrant, there's, and that's what I'd like to talk with you about today. That's why we're not having a cast of thousands here and whatever, is we would like to get to the bottom of what happened there. I know that a lot of things have gone on with your life, a little bit of how this turned out. Okay, but because you were arrested, you're not free to leave. I need you to sign of advice of rights before we can talk.
Well, I mean, so I'm getting charged with what now?
So you were charged in the judge in Colorado Springs signed off. So the way this case worked was El Paso County got the original case. They didn't have enough manpower to work it.
Okay.
So they called the FBI.
Right.
Part of for the FBI, an extension of the profiling unit, and I came in and assisted. And I've been helping for about the last 3 weeks.
Okay.
So our evidence response team, you've probably seen that on the news, we've been doing some searches, et cetera. And then other FBI agents have been writing warrants. So a lot of warrants have been written. We've gone through the court. El Paso Sheriff's Office and FBI have worked together. And we found enough, you call it probable cause, for a warrant to be issued. So that's why you're here today.
Okay, a warrant for what though?
It was for the murder.
What murder?
Gannon Stauch.
So Gannon is murdered.
That's what the evidence shows.
Okay.
And I'm happy to share with you evidence, but we can't have a conversation unless you're advised of your rights.
Okay, what am I right?
So this is an advice of rights form. I'll fill it out at the top. And you don't have to answer any question.
Oh, I am.
Okay, so I'm not going to force you to answer anything. If you want this interview to be done, it's done. So we're in South Carolina.
Because you know she's just gonna lie to him. It's a waste of time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like a little tiny box compared to the room she was in before. She was in like the victim advocate's room. Now she's in an interrogation room.
So I'd like you to initial these as we go through them. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before questioning if you wish. And if you decide to answer questions without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. I'm not going to force you to say anything.
Okay, so I had already had reached an attorney, but all the information.
Well, it's up to you. I'm not going to force you to say.
I mean,
if you don't
I
want to,
can talk to you, but I mean, the last time I asked for an attorney talking to them, I wasn't allowed that after I asked.
that's not how this is going to go. This would be
And I
a
believe you have more
conversation.
integrity being FBI that you would do that.
I've got a family to protect,
Okay,
so I'm not
so
going
I
to
don't-
violate any
You
law.
don't mind doing that at all.
If
But
you-
at any point, I would like to call my attorney if
Yes,
I felt
ma'am.
like, is that okay?
That is okay.
Okay, so can I write that in somewhere or?
Well, that's this one right here. If you decide to answer any questions without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop at any
Okay.
time. So,
Yeah, dummy.
and
it's
if you
hard to
need
do
food, water, whatever else,
I don't.
this is not, we're not going to have
Yeah.
people with guns standing
She's gotta
outside
be-
trying to intimidate you.
Can't even
I want this to be
understand
your
Miranda
statements
rights.
in
Okay.
our conversation. So I was thinking of a lot of things to say to you today because I've been helping, I've been involved. I've unfortunately worked a lot of missing kids cases. That's why they called me to do this.
Okay.
A lot of time with Mark, who was the dad. Dylan, who actually was in Colorado Springs with mom.
Mhm.
Went to go see dad. This was in November of 2012.
Right.
And then he disappeared. It's a lot like what happened here. What I think happened with Mark is friends, and Mark wouldn't let him go.
Okay.
And I think Mark got upset. I think Dylan did some things that irritated Mark. I think there was just a punch in the face
Right.
sort of thing.
Right.
And things went downhill from there.
Well,
And I'm not saying
I
that's
just
what
want to
happened
say
with
to you,
you.
I can help you because what you're charging me with is not, or whoever is not the case.
Okay.
Gannon is alive, okay, and I can help you.
Okay, great.
But see, here's the problem. When I reached out to people about getting help, I said, hey, I need someone who's going to help me to help you guys. I couldn't get that from anyone at all.
We're happy to help you.
Okay. So I understand you might say you have whatever evidence that you might say you have, but that's not a case. It did not hurt my child. Okay. Need more assistance besides the FBI. You're probably going to need some DEA, probably need a lot of help.
I'm happy to get whatever help.
Okay.
How do you know?
But
the
I
lives of
can't
people?
help you unless people are willing to help me. And I did offer every opportunity to sit down and talk with not only my husband, but with Landon to try to come up with the best plan to do it. I really did. And I've been begging every single day, please, please, please don't say this. Okay. I know you're expert in your field. Okay. I know you may say you have whatever evidence you have, but it's just not true. Okay. Not.
It's not true that Gannon's dead.
I'm not going to sit here and say 100%. I can tell you that there's really things that wouldn't have occurred that I can help you guys with to know that. And it leads back to some things just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's the truth.
Okay.
That is the very truth. And every day that went by, I had to do nothing but not only protect myself, but protect my family in this, protect other people in this. And it's just.
What mother wouldn't lay down their life for their child?
I think our biggest problem is what happened at the house then.
At the house?
Yes.
Well, there's nothing that would have happened at the house that has anything to do with what I'm talking about at all. That has nothing to do with anything. Because you guys have clearly put out this information about Gannon not coming home and then this and that and the other. And I get, like I say, you're experts. People with forensics are experts. But it's just not the truth. It's not the truth. And until I know that I got to get help from some people other than someone just having me in a room.
You've got to get help to do that.
I got to get help to give everyone what they need because I'm gonna need my mom protected. Okay, I'm gonna need my brother and sister protected, and most importantly, I'm gonna need Harley protected. And on that same note, I'm also gonna need other people in Colorado protected. And the people say FBI can offer that protection.
You can.
How?
If it involves
Does it
an
mean-
11-year-old, if it involves finding an 11-year-old, then we can.
And it means that we can have new identities.
It does. Yeah, I've had to do that before. We call it an informant, but we can do it for. We can
How
do
do I
it
know
for the
the
general public. Who else would you trust?
I don't know, like, sir. I don't know. There's nothing that happened at any house. Nothing that happened at any house that would have hurt, harmed, murdered, done anything to anyone. Okay? Wrong place, wrong time.
You were in the wrong place, or Gannon was?
I was.
What about Gannon?
We all were in the wrong place. Even my family was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Even Lena, even Harley. Okay? All of us in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I swear to you on that.
So
But I gotta get
just like
help.
you have trust issues, let me tell you where I am.
Okay.
So I'm with the FBI, where when a child goes missing, if they're underage,
Right.
then we can get involved, and it can be even a kidnapping. So if Gannon is moved from one point to another without his, will, then it's a child kidnapping.
Right.
And so that's what we're working with as. And with me as a federal employee, with me working a federal case, because right now it's filed with the district attorney,
Right.
but the U.S. attorney can file it as well.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
What do you mean?
The U.S.
You're gonna
attorney is the federal
Okay.
prosecutors.
Gotcha.
Right now it's on the state. When you're talking to me, we are recording this for your integrity in mind.
Right.
But if you'd rather not say something, if I would rather you just say, I don't want to answer it, instead of telling me something that's not true.
Okay.
Because there's something called false statements, which is it's U.S. code 1001, to where if you lie to us during an investigation, that can be a year of prison time.
Right.
So that's why I said on this last one, if you want to not answer a question, I'm not going to push you.
Okay.
Okay. So with these people, taking Gannon or whatever else, if it's not true, just say, I'd rather not answer that. Okay. Because we're different than your local detectives and whatever else. It's not a felony to lie to them.
Okay.
Likes to lie.
So
She's
my goal, though, is to find Gannon.
Right.
And if you need protection, if there truly is someone out there, we can provide that.
That's not me lying.
Happen though, I will need you to explain what happened from that night.
Which night?
The night that he disappeared.
So I've stopped it at 12 minutes, Judge. Just as a pause. In the beginning portion of that, Mr. Grusing, when you're advising her that she's been charged with murder, it appears that she acts like she's confused. What was your impression of that?
Yeah, so eventually she asked me, so Gannon's been murdered, but yeah, she appeared to be confused as to why she was there and what investigation might have been going on at the time.
She makes a statement, you could have just called me.
Yes.
Was that basically indicating that could have just called her and she would have come in and talked?
Yeah, and that's something I've heard multiple times over my career of, why didn't you just call me instead of I have to be arrested for this?
Were you aware that very early on in this investigation, she was resisting calls from Detective Bethel to come in and give an interview?
I was.
She makes a statement that she's been begging every single day for somebody to help her and says stuff like, I can't help if you don't help me. What was your takeaway from that?
Yeah, I think I could couple that with when she said that she would need even more help than the FBI could provide, whether it's DEA, and then she rolled into she needs secret identities for herself and multiple people. I think she was giving me a task that she thought I couldn't meet, and therefore she might not have to talk about difficult things.
Is the FBI equipped to do those things for witnesses that need protection?
We are. It takes a very extraordinary circumstance or but they could if they had to.
Okay, so I guess the question is if that was actually necessary here, could the FBI have provided that?
Yes,
So you were the right person to talk to if that was the eventuality.
I could get the right person for her.
Okay. You're not omnipotent.
No.
I want to jump into the next section. Did you have a chance to talk with her about the calls that we'd gone over, those consensual recorded calls?
Yes.
I'm going to jump to 12 minutes and 30 seconds, Judge. I can find my mouse on the screen. There it is.
And it ticks me off. Because they're not going to.
It's actually 12 minutes and 33 seconds. I can't get that 3 to cooperate with me.
Charge her with that. Look at
me like talking to him. Oh, okay. So let me just explain that to you. And you might think that's like super, like
I'm not going to judge you here.
Whatever. To him was the reason I already knew someone was listening, but because of him not ever like being like supportive, and I tried originally to talk to him when he first got there. That was the only reason I said those things to him, was just because I was out of anger and out of like hurt and not being able to have like support. It was nothing to do with like I'm sitting here going to tell you these things. That was just anger, stupidity.
Council approach, please.
Let's pause that 13 minutes and 11 seconds.
What is she complaining about now? Harley's car again? It ticks me off. They don't charge people for things like perjury and lying to the police, and charge them for everything they did. And yeah, it's just, she's going to go away for life for murder. So what? Charge her for everything. All the stress and pain she's put this poor man through.
Picking back up from where we left off, it's at 13 minutes and 11 seconds and playing again from there.
And I already knew, like, if you heard it, you heard me say a lot of times, I know people are listening because I know the same time that someone called, every time I could hear people. Right. I knew that. So me saying those things to him was just being, what is the word you want to call it? Selfish or facetious, or whatever you want to call it. Just because I was hurt by him not wanting to work together to figure this out, because I did have like originally initial different thoughts on certain things, and that was me trying to like basically read him and try to figure the situations out. So I understand that you may have heard those or whatever you may have heard, and that's okay, because that totally was not it. That was not me trying to be. That was just being stupid to him.
So I have a question.
So, and it's paused right now at 13 minutes and 59 seconds. Mr. Grusing, what were your impressions of her saying that she's giving all this misleading information in those phone calls because she's just angry?
Yeah, I don't think there's much more to comment besides that. Instead of being focused like Al was and the rest of us of trying to find what happened to an 11-year-old boy, she was again focusing on her feelings.
Does it also, though, show potentially that it's very calculated, that she's doing things in response to what's happening in the investigation?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
I know it's awful.
And then we'll just play from here until 15 minutes and 42 seconds. In this particular section, do you remember asking her about mental health and sound mind and those types of things?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll play starting here and go to 15 minutes and 42 seconds.
In regards to that, were you of sound mind? I mean, did you have, are you undergoing any treatment for anxiety or any depression or anything like that right now? Or?
I mean, like, you mean, like, I've had anxiety since I was like 16, 17, but like, as far as like undergoing like any kind of special treatment, like sometimes I might have to take like a little rest.
Right.
But I didn't see like counselors or anything for any kind of like, depression And then plus two, like right now with we already got medical records. I'm 8 weeks pregnant, so I can't see any kind of like I mean I wish I could, because then it would help a lot with the anxiety, but I can't.
Okay.
But
So you were of sound mind when you were talking to Al. You were upset with him and upset with the situation of him not being by your side through this whole thing.
Right. But then at the same time, like I have to sit back and think, in a person's brain, you hear 100 different things. You do do whatever. I just wanted him to know, because he knows, like I've been taking care of our kids like for so long. I'm not here to bash either one of them. They had a lot of different separate situations going on that I've always taken care of the kids. And so there's been times I've protected them from so many people,
So it's now paused again at 15 minutes and 42 seconds. Why are you asking these types of questions about sound mind and mental health based questions?
Well, I spoke with the district attorney's office before the interview, and they suggested that I ask them. I don't always ask these of people that I'm interviewing, but because of the varying stories and because of the district attorney's office and investigators looking forward to trial, we wanted to make sure that she knew what she was doing while she was talking to Al during our investigation, and then while I was even talking to her at the present.
When these types of investigations are ongoing, is the investigation goal to try to build a case that will plead out, or do you have to assume that it will go to trial?
We assume that it'll go to trial.
You asked her, was she sound mind during this time? Do you remember what her response was in that?
She said that, well, I can't remember right after that, but she referenced the reason why she was doing what she was doing to Al was to make him come back to her in the relationship, basically.
In that particular call, or I'm sorry, in that particular portion of the interview, it's at 15 minutes exactly when you ask about, were you sound mind? And she says, right.
Yes.
And then she goes into that description of taking care of the kids. Does this start to build in your mind when we talk about that pattern of behavior and then that pathway to violence that you talked about? I haven't gotten to the question yet.
I was going to say, let's get all the way to the end of the first, and then we'll see whether it's leading or not.
Does that information that she's giving you there build into that grievance portion of that pathway to violence?
Yes.
In what way?
She was articulating that in her mind, she felt like she was a good mother and she was a good caretaker for Gannon. And that she had, over the phone calls, expressed multiple grievances. And we actually addressed that later on in the interview when we go through her phone searches. We go into more of the grievance portion later, but just that she brought up her being the caretaker initially is something that we addressed later on in the interview.
Being a good mom.
Do you remember asking her about what kind of dad Al is to Gannon?
I don't at this
Okay. Well, let's jump to that portion of the interview starting at 15 minutes and 53 seconds. I'm actually going to jump to 15 minutes and 49 seconds, and we'll play it to 17 minutes and 10 seconds.
Like I've had to step in and protect them a lot, so many times.
What kind of dad would you say Al was to Gannon or is to Gannon?
Oh, he's a good dad. Like, as far as like being like there for him and like, how can I say it? Like if he says, hey, I want to go do something, Albert works a lot, so he's tired and his hours are like kind of, up in the air here and there. But for the most part, he like is always trying to make sure he put, like the kids, military first, and always will be, and that's the mindset. And then
did you go into the marriage knowing that?
Kids.
That military was first?
Well, I grew up like knowing that my stepdad was here. Actually, that's why I was looking at that guy's name. But my stepdad was here. I lived on
What is she talking about? Looking up that guy?
Like I maybe didn't understand it from parent perspective. I mean, I'm sorry, spouse perspective, like my mom's perspective.
Right.
But I did understand it from like a child perspective. But the thing about it was, is Albert didn't have to like go be deployed or anything like that. It was mostly like work through the night type thing. So it was like we were blessed in that way of not having have to see him go overseas or something like that.
Right.
So, when you're asking her about how Al is to Gannon as a father, she references that she grew up as a military child as well.
Correct.
She mentions her stepdad. At any point, either during the phone calls or up to this point in the interview, did she ever mention any abuse by stepdad?
She did not.
In that last section that we heard where you're asking her about being in sound mind, she mentioned having anxiety and taking lorazepam. Did she mention anything during that section of this interview about having any severe mental health disorders or diseases?
No.
Did she ever mention being in treatment for extended periods of time for any mental health issues?
No.
Did she ever mention losing consciousness and not showing up someplace else that she didn't recognize?
No.
Did you go over family history with her during this interview?
Yes.
So let's watch that next. And it's essentially 17 minutes and 12 seconds to 21 minutes and 20 seconds.
You guys have been married 6 years, 5 years?
5 years.
5 years. And you came to the marriage with Carly.
Right.
And then Elena's the youngest.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had like maybe I think 4 or 5 went to like kind of midterm miscarriages because we always try to like have kids. And I don't know, like something must have happened. Like when I get to a certain point, it would have been more kids.
Right.
But yeah.
Do you think Al was faithful to you? Was he cheating on you?
I don't like. We never had like any conversation until like, of course, Matt, like recently. But like prior to that, we never had like like buses or it might be something like Albert's type of person. When he got work, he just liked to come home. He wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna go do this with people. He just wasn't. That was the good part because he wasn't. You know, like not saying you can't. Like I'm sure you might say if a football game's on, you know, watch with your friends.
Right.
Usually, for the most part, we do it together, do something together. But it was never really like having our own people that we did things with. So we never like had issues of anything like that. Most of the time, the issues that we always had was I never wanted the kids to ever come back here. A lot of times during their break, and we would get. But he would always say, well, I have to, I'm obligated.
So you don't think he was cheating on you prior to this whole thing going on with family? Or did you suspect? Or no?
That Albert was cheating on me?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, there's been times in the past where I saw that he's talked to other women, you know, like on messages and things like that. But then he's also like, you guys have my phone. In the past, he would have saw that he's always apologized for, you know, like this.
Were you guys considering divorce or no? You and Albert?
I didn't know anything about any kind of divorce. Like I know, like we've used the term loosely, you know, because there was a lot of stress having to deal with like situation with Landon. There was a lot of stress because like we fought so hard and so long to get kids to like a safe, you know, situation. So it was very hard to like. You've read someone and they're so emotionally like upset about the kids not being with us and we not being able to protect them that it was kind of hard. It took a lot, you know, toll throughout that time frame of like Alaska, I'm sure time in Alaska. So during that time in Alaska and stuff, it was very hard to like have to see him be so upset from so many miles away. You know, we get calls that kids didn't have a place to stay. We get calls that there were guns in the back of their car and people would be arrested. And so that took its toll in the terms of like figuring we should not have to like go through these things. But then once like we got to Colorado, you know, we all could be in like one place And then it was like at first it was like kind of hard because we've been, like, back and forth to Alaska for so long. Because, if you know the background, I had the kids here for their school year for Gannon and Lena. So it was Lena, was the first grade year, and Gannon fourth grade year. Yeah. So they would have went to school here. So I had them here with us then. Still with that, it was like being apart, going back and forth, traveling on holidays, things like that. So that would have been the most, just by the time, like I said, when we got to Colorado, it was just like, okay, we're here. We are together, and we said stupid things to each other. Like, but like the things that we could do to be like, okay, we'll forget all this, or if you do this, we'll do it and forget all this.
Right.
But it's silly stuff.
So it's paused at 21:20. And before I jump into these next questions, just noticing the time, do you want me to go till about 10:30 and then?
It's up to you. I was actually just going to say whenever you could find a break in the next 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Okay, sounds good. This particular section, Mr. Grusing, was she able to recount details over this 5-year period that her and Mr. Stauch had been together?
Yes.
Did she indicate any trouble on remembering these details?
No.
Did she also even give you recounting silly arguments that they would have, that kind of thing?
Yes, she did.
Did that indicate to you that she appeared to be able to recall things fairly easily?
Yes.
Do you remember talking with her about where she starts talking about people are being upset, and she uses the words hard part? This is the hard part.
Yes.
Okay, let's go ahead and watch that section. And this is from 23:45 to 25:51. I'm actually going to start at 23:35, and then we'll go to 25:51.
From a distance going through that, because I still deal with dads 14 years later who are looking for their daughters at bus stops and malls and whatever. So,
and see, that's the hard part is like people are like, being upset, and I'm like, I haven't had the opportunity to like even just sit down and be like, okay, well, I've given my life to take care of these children. I have. They shouldn't. And I've done that. And it's so hard because inside that, I don't get to express that emotion to have it, to say to anyone, anything like that. And that was difficult because I've had to just be like, how can I make the situation back, let's be honest.
I'm John.
John.
Yeah.
I mean, like Albert was talking about, and again, whether you make mistakes or not. I mean, literally woke up on Christmas. I always make it about the kids on Christmas because they don't get to spend Christmas with them. So like if they went home for holidays, they might leave, school gets out. We might not see them until, January. So I always spent my time trying to make sure every time, I didn't believe in certain holidays, I did Halloween, but to make sure every holiday was like revolved around the situation. So if you look at the situation, I went, we have every house and cars and we have whatever. So I worked my entire life.
Right, Shadow. Right, Shadow.
So to me, it's like everything I worked so hard for, everything Albert, military or, service and things like that, no matter how much we had did on that, it took us everything to get to it. And that was where we were at in our safe spot. So for a person who can, take care of everyone and do everything for everyone, and then just cannot do it for a split second, that's the hardest part. Knowing that this is an image getting set on me, all these horrible things, all these things that are just not true.
Well, that's what we'd like to get to today.
And so, Mr. Grusing, where she's talking about, I've given my life to take care of these kids, is this building more on that grievance portion that we talked about earlier?
Yes, I was asking her about, I was talking to her about when kids go missing, how hard it is on parents, families, society, etc. And then she talked about herself again, and then what she tried to do to be a mom. And yeah, I would see that as, and then she went from there to holidays, so she wasn't going where I would like her to go to see the gravity of us looking for an 11-year-old child.
Is that another indication of trying to distract away from the main focus of what this investigation was about?
Yes.
Judge, this might be a good time. The next section is about 13 minutes long.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take our morning break. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at, say, 10:45, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss the case among yourselves. Don't discuss the case with anyone else. Don't do your own investigation about any aspect of the case. With that, we'll see you all back at 10:45. All rise for the jury, please.
Agent. We're talking about language of, oh, well, these are grievances that lead to the pathway to violence and stuff like this. This is expert testimony, and this testimony was, or this information that is being used in this testimony was gained by being an FBI profiler. And, regular people, lay people, this isn't a lay opinion. They don't go around talking about pathways to violence in this grievance language that leads to pathways to violence. This is information and testimony that comes from, and is directly from being a longtime FBI profiler. We have to speak in expert reports about this FBI profiler material. It's not endorsed as an expert. If we had known that this testimony was going to include this expert FBI profiling type testimony, we would have done a Shrek hearing. There's, a lot of information out there. That, talk about some of the problems with profiling in general. That it has a lot of holes in it. There could be a lot of problems with that. So based on that, I know he's got a lot of good, relevant information to testify to for the people. But them trying to elicit this pathways to violence and grievances leading to this, and this other information, I think is wrong. I think it's moreover, we want expert information and testimony and opinion.
Okay, so in summary, what I understand is that, first of all, do you have a citation on Stewart?
I do. Oh.
And while you're looking for that, as I understand it, the summary essentially of the argument is that Mr. Grusing was not endorsed to testify as an expert, has not provided any expert reports regarding the pathway to violence, which he has referenced. Is that accurate?
I could clarify one thing, Your Honor.
Okay.
He actually was endorsed as an expert.
He was endorsed.
He was endorsed as an expert. I have filed a motion for expert disclosure for support granted. I asked for a summary of their opinions on the basis for them. We were then told that all of the opinions of the expert were provided in the reports. Nowhere in this agent's reports does he mention anything about FBI profiling, or that this was a pathway of violence, that this was grievances, or any of this type of information. It's not disclosed in any of his reports. And so we specifically asked for that so we could be prepared for expert testimony to rebut some of this type of information. And we're told that any type of information is provided in reports.
Okay, so now I understand that he was endorsed as an expert.
Yes.
I'm
but
sorry, Your Honor, I misspoke.
But this information was not provided in his expert report.
We wasn't even, we didn't get an expert report. All we have is this FBI, the reports like every other agent gave. And we have no report. We have a CV from him, but nothing in any of his reports that he was going to give in this type of opinion testimony.
Mr. Allen?
And Your Honor, just while I have it up in front of me,
yes.
It's the Colorado Supreme Court, as I said.
Mm-hmm.
And 55 P third 107.
Thank you. Mr. Allen?
So Judge, he was endorsed as an expert, obviously didn't move to have him qualified as an expert. In discovery, we released his CV, which starts on page 45-0168. It's a 24-page CV, which might be the longest CV that I've released in discovery, but it's got extensive information about his background and training and things that he's done, including things with BAU, talking about serial killers, all that kind of stuff, school shooters, Scott Kimball investigation, and the
Ooh, is that the
basis
name?
of his
Oh, I got to look
testimony
that up.
has been, and my intention is to continue to have him testify as to his experience and training and how he is using that in this interview to gain information from this defendant to continue on with this particular interview. That's been the entire basis of these types of questions. And a grievance is just really somebody feeling like they have a grievance. That's all that is. There's no specialized training for that necessarily. If somebody is complaining about something, people understand that to be, they think that there's a grievance that they have. We're not asking for expert testimony. Didn't qualify him as an expert, went through his background because that is important. It does inform how he does this interview. And I would ask the court to, well, one, I'm not sure exactly what the objection is from defense because we've had both attorneys talking about it. And it's been different statements from both of the defense attorneys. And so just allow us to continue to go through his direct examination.
And I will clarify exactly what my objection is.
Okay.
To the degree he is testifying as a lay expert, his opinion based on his training and experience is banned by people with Stewart. To the degree that they want to qualify him as an expert, we have a violation of the court's order regarding experts.
Okay. All right. Is Agent Grusik, he is back there. Okay,
Yeah,
good. Here's how I see this. I did enter an order that required that if the witness were going to provide expert testimony, that a report regarding that expert's testimony needed to be provided so that it could be disclosed. I understand that Mr. Grusing has been endorsed as an expert. He's not been offered as an expert at this point in time, but he's been endorsed as an expert. It's not clear to me. It appears to me that Agent Grusing did offer some, or he's mentioned in the reports, or he has some reports, but apparently does not have or did not disclose the opinions that the defense is requesting. What I would order is I think that Agent Grusing needs to stay away from the phrase pathway to violence. I think he can testify as to why he was directing the interrogation in certain manners. I think the issue of him saying, well, I wanted to keep her talking, I don't really know that that's any different than anybody else, frankly, that's testified here. I was telling her this because I was hoping that I would get her talking. At one point, I think it was in the video. I don't think it was independent testimony from Agent Grusing, so I think it was in the video. At one point, he mentioned something about the Dylan Redwine case, but I think that was in the video, and he was trying to get the defendant talking about that and trying to explain his experience. I think all of those are appropriate. I think it's appropriate for the for Agent Grusing to say, to an extent, this is what I was trying to get her to do. I think it is inappropriate for Agent Grusing, and Agent Grusing would be prohibited from saying, for instance, in this case, well, I was doing this investigation, and because of a technique that I learned in the Dylan Redwine case, this is what I was trying to do here, because I think at that point, a jury could conceive that he, based on his education, experience, and training, is equating Ms. Stauch with Mark Redwine, and that does not appear to be the case here. So I think that there are things that he can talk about. I've not heard him say that even though he is a profiler, I've not yet heard any testimony that he developed a specific profile about the defendant, that she had certain characteristics or certain traits which would be consistent with, for instance, a serial killer or something like that. I've not heard any of that. I remember we got an objection about that. Mr. Allen assured me that we were not going there. We have not gone there. So I think that he can say, I was trying to get her to talk. I was trying to get her, and my hope was that so long as we didn't directly, I'm not sure it was Agent Grusing, but somebody at some point in time said, so long as we did not directly accuse her of murdering Gannon, we thought we could keep her talking.
Blacklist? I don't know.
I think that's appropriate. So far, I have not seen anything from Agent Grusing's testimony that is outside the parameters that I've already mentioned. So while the objection is there, at this point in time, it's overruled. If it becomes more prevalent or you think you need to lodge an objection, you can and ask to approach, and I'll deal with it then.
And the only other thing that we just do at this point in time too is we are objecting to this agent giving an opinion regarding her sanity under Rule 403. And the reason being is we've had a lot of, he went in for quite a length about his training as an FBI profiler, as his experience with serial killers, all of this kind of stuff. And I think because we've had all of that under 403, I think the jury would give more weight based upon his training and experience. And I don't think under 403 that's cured even by saying in your lay opinion, because I don't know how you take out 20 plus years of FBI profiling to give a lay opinion on this. We've had a plethora of lay witnesses testify that it's her sanity. This witness, because of the background that was given at the beginning of his testimony,
that sounds like
I just think under 403, I'd ask support for you.
I'm going to require Mr. Allen that you not ask that question until we get to the end of the testimony, and then we can take it up then. I want to see what other foundation is laid at that point in time regarding his contacts with Ms. Stauch. It appears it's primarily this video.
Well, no, that's not accurate, Judge. If we're saying contacts, we've got a plethora of recorded phone calls. We've admitted 16 of them, but there's even more than that we didn't decide to admit. As you know, there's some that are over an hour long. There's some that are shorter in length. We're talking with this interview, which is almost 5 hours long, plus all of these others, that it's as far as law enforcement investigators, some of the longest contact with this defendant of anybody.
I want to wait until I get to the end of it direct. And before you ask that question, ask to approach, and then we'll see where we are there. I think I understand the issue from the defense is not so much contact as it is because of this witness's background and expertise. They may give more weight to his opinion than they would to just a lay opinion. So,
I understand that as well, Judge. I think that if we are making that sort of decision, and we can talk about this again later, but if we're making that sort of decision that based on we're guessing that the jury is going to give a particular witness more credibility or less credibility, I think we're invading the province of the jury. They get to understand and make those decisions in private in their deliberations, and we should not invade that. And I think case law is very clear about that. One last thing, Judge, just so that the record's clear on the prior cases, examples that Mr. Grusing gives during the pendency of this interview and that sort of thing. You notice I haven't asked any questions about serial killers or anything like that, trying to draw parallels. I'm not even asking about prior cases, even though it's prevalent in this particular interview. If there were concerns from the defense about those issues and topics coming up in this interview's been out in discovery for, years. This is the first time we're hearing about it in the midst of trial, in the midst of testimony from Mr. Grusing. And I just think it's improper to do it now under these conditions when there was plenty of opportunity to do it prior to, with the caveat that obviously I'm not drawing special attention to these issues. It's just going to continue to flow in this interview.
Mr.
I'm not objecting. The fact that he mentioned red wine in the interview is not the source of my objection. It appears to me that he's inferring some traits as far as a serial killer, saying like the grievances lead to the pathway to violence, lead to somebody committing these type of horrible acts. That's the kind of opinion testimony that we're objecting. That I'm noticing she had these grievances, and that would then be a motive for her to commit this type of violent act based upon the training and experience. And it's not all the way there, but we're getting, to me, it's getting pretty close when we're talking about grievances lead to the pathway to violence. And that's specific one, and we were unaware of it until this point in time. I'm not, the stuff in the interview technique, that's fine. And the stuff I need to keep her talking, that's fine. It's the stuff that's, I've noticed this, I've seen this in other people, and it seems like he was leading up to this type of thing. That's the specific thing that we're.
Okay. All right. I think we've all made the argument. I've given us a pathway forward, and that's where we will go. Agent Grusing, do you have any questions about the parameters that I expect?
I do not, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Are we ready to bring in the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense? Anything else? Okay. Let's go ahead and bring.
Do you want Mr. Grusing back on the stand?
Yes, please. Agent, if you, Special Agent Grusing, or I'm sorry, it's now Mr. Grusing, if you would.
Only
resume-
Mr. Grusing.
If you would resume your seat on the witness stand. I remind you that you're still under oath. All rise for the jury, please. Thank you. You may all be seated. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect. With that, Mr. Allen.
Judge, we just need the screen back on.
Right.
So, Mr. Grusing, in this next section that we're going to watch, which is 25 minutes and 55 seconds through 38 minutes and 28 seconds, you discuss victimology. Just so that the jury understands what victimology is, will you explain that?
I know.
It's just simply the study of the victim. So for someone like Gannon, we just try to find out as much as we can about him to maybe lead us to what happened to him.
Okay. We'll start that now at 25:55.
But first, let's go to Gannon, because what we do is called victimology. Have you heard of that before? So victimology is we find out as much as we can about Gannon, the victim. And even if he's safe somewhere, even if he's not, knowing more about him, especially since you were the last person with him, helps us to try to figure out, like, say we don't have a suspect, somebody killed, but we have nothing.
Okay.
Then we will look at that person to see what drew that homicide there. Why did those two people interact at that time?
Okay.
And then we'll also do things like it's the subject, the situation, and the location. So something happened. Gannon's here. You have someone or something that did him harm, and then you have why the location.
Okay.
So we have those three things. And, we've looked through your house and, done the CFI stuff and looked at all that, body fluids all over the house and garage and whatever else. So that's all been done. I'm curious to see your challenges of Gannon here when you had to be a parent, and then there. Challenges, successes, whatever else. What special attention did he need? What can you tell me about him?
Well, here he was younger, I'm sure a little bit hitting towards, like 6th grade.
Uh-huh.
So like here he was more so of like, let's see. Not, like at that time and situation here, okay, so prior to that, we never got to see him at sun, like every other weekend for the longest time.
Okay.
Right? All right, so then when Albert, we finally paid all the money and got the room, whatever. Albert had to choose between getting out of the military or the kids in a way, kind of, because mom wasn't given any or whatever. So then that's when we step in and say, we're gonna keep them here in our home here, and I'll stay here with them, and then we'll go from there.
Right.
So during that time, he also didn't get to see his mom. Aisha didn't have a place to live. Aisha also, she had a baby, but then mainly to her, I'm not going to trash her. I'm going to say she was married to someone who didn't take care of, who wouldn't take care of them like they should have, with her being pregnant in that situation. So with mom not having that foundation support, she wasn't able to come to the house a lot. And when she did come to the house, there's times she came that she was like, she just wasn't in a good place. So I let her stay at her home. And Gannon had a tough time every time because in his mind, he just wanted to be like a stepsister.
What? His stepsister?
Yeah.
You mean Harley?
No.
Oh, Landon's?
Yeah. No,
I don't.
Mia. Mike Starter.
Got it.
Mike, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he wanted it to be like Mike Starter, which was they go to dad's house for a week.
Right.
So
Got it.
that was Gannon's mindset when he was here. Grandparents, amazing people, which is Landon's family. Amazing people, Grandma, Nana and Poppy. Great people. They would always come get them on weekends and things like that, so that I'd have time to do whatever I needed to do, or if I wanted to go shopping or go hang out with people, whatever. So we had all that, going on here. The missing piece was, Albert had the record.
Yep.
Gannon would do his schoolwork, very smart. I think he made all A's here in 4th grade. I'm pretty sure he made all A's here. So made all A's here, didn't have an issue at all.
What was he like when he got home from school? Because Albert's out, you're having to take care of him.
Well, to be honest with you, I got him from after school, which was about 5:30ish. So by the time we did homework, and all those things, it was almost time to get ready for bed.
Are you doing his homework with him? Is he doing it on his own? What?
See, the difference between schools, and I'm not trying to talk about Colorado if you're from Colorado, the difference between Colorado and South Carolina schools was South Carolina did a lot more with history and those type of things, where Colorado is not reading. So he did struggle with history, so we had to sit at the table a lot of times and really work on he was a mathematics. So like his dad. Gannon is just like his dad. He is so mathematically inclined, like an engineer type brain. So when it came to history and reading science stuff, unless it was something he didn't like. So we spent hours sometimes, working on those things. But with knowing the curriculum, it was easy for me because I already knew. And so by the time we did that, it was time for him to go to bed. Yada, yada, yada. So that was.
That's here. So
yeah.
Then what about in Colorado? How is that different?
Well, when we get to Colorado, of course, I start them in school, which would have been August. Okay. So I start them in school. It was a big help because Gannon is at this point a little bit more mature. He knows he stays with us. Because see, I took him to Alaska and homeschooled him before we got to Colorado. I homeschooled him for those 2 months. And then we transitioned into Colorado. Actually, it wasn't August. I'm sorry, I told you the story. It was that January that we got here because I homeschooled him November, December, not of this past time, but of the year before.
Okay. Sorry. So January 2019.
Yes, so I homeschooled him 2018, November, Christmas time, because mom couldn't get him then for whatever reason. Then we came on to, but I think she ended up getting him, and she flew them back to Colorado for a week or something. She got him for a week maybe. Flew them back to Colorado. So January 2019, we would have started school in Colorado.
Okay.
Right. So get them in school, which Colorado, I think it was May, middle May, they would go to Colorado. So February, March, April. Okay. So it was pretty simple in the terms of we would do he never had homework in Colorado for some reason. So it was always Albert would be make them write their labs or, it was time for them to go to summer.
What time did you normally get home from school?
Well, around that time, he went to another school because this new school wasn't built.
Okay.
So it would have been 3:45, 4 o'clock, maybe, just because it happened to come from across town. And then coming, let's see,
Fall.
fall. Yeah, so they came back in August. So we went on. Gannon went with us on a big cruise in the summer because he didn't want to go home right away. We gave him a choice. You want to go on a family cruise, or you want to go, to. He said he wanted to go on a cruise. So I went on a big family cruise, Dominican, and I forgot a couple. So it was just me, him, Harley, and Albert. So it was just the four of us. And Lena didn't go. So we all went on this family cruise and had a great time, whatever. And then, of course, they come here for the summer, and then they get ready to come back for fall. So they come back for fall, and at this point in time, I was working. Albert was doing like the shift, like 3-2.
You had your teaching job and
3-2, 3-2. He was working and all these things.
Okay.
Well, Harley was working, I think, and starting Pike Peak College. So we were all pretty busy, like throughout the day, and then in the evening it was kind of like come in, grab this. But then I was coaching. So as I was,
what were you coaching?
Softball. So as I was
at your school,
at the high school.
At the high school.
So as I was coaching softball, I probably didn't get home sometimes till like 5:30, maybe sometimes later, just depending on if it was a game or practice or something like that. So honestly, a lot of the help had to come from either Harley doing a lot of it, if Albert was working, or Gannon had to independently, do a lot of it himself.
How did he get home?
Which we were teaching. At this point in time, they were in the new school.
Right.
So the new school, because we lived 1.5 miles out, the new school allowed him to take. If not, they had the rest of the way they had it.
Okay.
So coaching was over, probably around, it's weird because they do softball not free. So coaching was over maybe around October. Gannon started having a hard time because he didn't want to go home for Thanksgiving. When I tell you Gannon, he loves his Nana. Like that's his. If it was up to him, he'll be at Nana's house all the time because he loves Nana. So he wanted to go because he has 2 little boy cousins. If you know, Gannon has 4 sisters, and he doesn't have any brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So he, in his way, those 2 little boys are his brothers.
Okay.
So if he goes to Nana's house, he can spend a lot of time with his little cousins. I think and then they can all just hang out. He didn't get to go for Thanksgiving. Albert had to work. So I don't really cook. We've always eating out whenever it's my turn. So I just said, hey, listen, we'll go out to dinner. We did all this Thanksgiving, tried to make it up the best that I could because I'm not his mom, but he wanted to be there with the family, because the holidays and that's what always used to. And then of course Christmas came around and same thing kind of happened at Christmas, but then we worked it out and we figured out a plan to get him home for Christmas. They
went to Nana's for Christmas?
Spend time with the family, yeah. Because Mom never had a house. So Albert said it's okay if they go and then they have to get Nana's house. And that was our biggest worry. Have you ever been here before today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you look on the boulevard and things like that, there's a lot of not the best places, and that was where they were staying at one point. When they would come, and so that was why they were like, no.
Right. Yeah.
What the heck is she talking about?
So then, is Gannon responsible for taking his own? He has ADHD medicine, right? Does he do that on his own? Do you help him with that?
Most of the time, how it worked is I got all lunchboxes ready, set them on. We've been in the house with the stove that's in the corner by the refrigerator. We would set the lunchboxes out, snacks, and let them pick. And he always took before Lena because he just knew that he could get it. If he beat her up, he could pick the snacks he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So he would pick the snacks that he wanted, and I would lay if Albert wasn't getting them up, I would lay his ADHD medicine, 5 amps, 20 milligrams. I would lay his 5 amps on. And so
what form is it? Just tablet? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would lay it on the counter, and he would know, come in and take it.
How does he take it? Is it with water?
Yeah. He doesn't even use water half the time.
Okay. Right.
He's been taking it since he was 5.
Okay.
So.
Is there any other that he's on or no? Like Adderall or anything?
No, I don't know. I think when he was 5, they tried one medicine, but the 5 amps worked. That was it. That was the one.
Any of the other kids on medication?
Mm-mm.
Hardly.
Mm-mm.
No.
What about you or Al?
I don't know anything other than when I told you
Yeah.
about
Uh-huh.
the lorazepam. But see, the thing about lorazepam was they might give it to me and I might not get it again. 30 tablets, but it was only for like panic attacks or things like that. As far as Albert, I know he has the gout, so I know I'm
Right.
sure it's nothing bad.
But nothing that he could, Gannon could mix up medications with or whatever. Like somebody else's meds or anything.
Not that I'm worried. Now there's stuff in the counter from like probably old stuff or like, Harley had her wisdom teeth taken out. I think Albert did, but I'm pretty sure he might have been smart to get rid of that stuff. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
But none of us had like any anything like that.
So in that particular recounting of, you lead into asking challenges with Gannon. Again, from your perspective, did she appear to be able to recount things and have strong memory recall ability?
Yeah, she walked us through his childhood, South Carolina, Alaska, Colorado, when he got home from school, what courses he did well in, what courses he struggled in. So, yes.
Did it sound like fairly normal family life?
It did.
Did you ask about bath salts and the hike from Sunday, January 26th?
Yes.
So let's jump to that section. It's going to be from this point up to 4330.
I'm asking you that because of the bath salt deal that he came up with. That was on the hike day, wasn't
Okay,
it?
so the bath salt thing was just totally because they did this drug class, which is the same class that my grade did too. And it's where these people came in and they dressed up in they were professionals. They are medical professionals. They dressed in their outfits and all those things. And they let the kids pretend they were working on whatever you call it, as if they were doing CPR and all that. And during that time frame, they went over all these different drugs. So they talked about what your life is on crack. They talked about all these. It was very, very in depth for fifth grade. But at the same time, you got to think it was probably a good thing to.
So was Gannon telling you about this, or did you find out from a teacher, or how did you find out they had this in-depth conversation?
Well, I knew because they did it at our school first. So they did our school first. So it was something, once they found out they did our school and they saw all the cool pictures and things like that, other teachers wanted to know about it. So when the other teachers wanted to know about it, they, went around different schools and they signed I think Albert signed a permission slip, or maybe sent an email to the teacher or whatever, that it was okay for him to do.
Went to
So was Gannon
high school
fascinated with the bath salt thing, or how did that conversation happen? Because I know that seemed to be important, during the hike and afterwards.
Well, it was okay, so my parents would deliver these, and we never knew what they were. We were told meat, we were told whatever. We don't know. But Albert would always talk to Gannon about anytime people had anything, drugs and things of that sort. He would always say these are bad people, things like this is bad things. So
right.
Gannon already had some sort of base foundation, and because he had that sort of base foundation, he always had questions because
right.
That was always the thing. Is that is baby Nova going to be? Is baby Nova going to be? And that was his main concern. Was wanting to know these things because he was just curious of how all.
So were you guys on the hike when he brought it up, or where were you?
He had already brought it up prior to the hike.
Okay.
He had already said something when he came home after this.
Was it a concern for you? Tell me what he said and how your conversation went.
Honestly, sir, I don't remember. I just remember he was telling us about the different things that they were talking about. And then I was like, oh, did you guys do this? And they would be like, yeah, I don't know. What did you do? So it was kind of mimicked the same way.
Mm-hmm.
So we did talk about that a lot.
Was that before hike, you said?
Yeah, leading up to it, before the hike, there was a lot of talk about it, for a little bit. And then, of course, the hike, I think he said a few things.
What did he say?
I just remember he was talking to me.
And was it
recently.
concerning to you?
Like
What he was saying? Like he really wanted to try these things or what?
Like, I didn't think anything about him wanting to try any of it, do anything with it. I know that he said something about it, and I gave him a bath bomb.
When he said something, what did he say?
He just asked me about, in general, about if we had bath bombs. Because, to be honest with you, he had already pooped how many times?
So he said that after he pooped on the hike?
He pooped a couple of times on the hike.
Yeah.
Like, when I say poop, I don't mean like,
Just a little bit to where it's
Right.
uncomfortable. And whatever.
Right. And so it was the whole thing about that folks was just, I think he just wanted to like relax because he ended up taking 2 baths. So
Now,
I
do
think
you,
he wanted to.
and this, I don't want to be weird, but are you giving him baths? Is he taking it?
No.
himself, or-
And then goes by himself, and he's very like helpful, independent. Like I've taught him so many independent skills where he can go in there and just now he'll forget to like bring his clothes up or simple things like that. But
Okay. So he takes 2 baths that night, or 1 bath that night, 1 the next morning, or
I think when we got home, we took one. Me and Lena went to go get food. And then I think he had used the bathroom again. I took another one. I think when me and Lena got back, and then she took one somehow.
So, Mr. Grusing, in that portion of the interview, we're talking about the hike and bath salts. Again, did she appear to have ability to recall those details as well?
Yes.
Is that markedly different than when you're talking about trying to get details as to what happened to Gannon?
Yes.
In what way?
She's comfortable talking, and as you mentioned, she's giving details, and she can clearly remember what was going on, just even from her comfort in talking to me.
And this is from what she's describing here is from the hike that occurred on the afternoon of January 26th of 2020.
Yes.
Did you ask her about what does it look like if her and Gannon argue?
Yes.
So let's jump to that section. We're going to jump to just a little bit ahead, 44 minutes and 45 seconds. And we'll play this through 49 minutes and 12 seconds.
So what does an argument look like with Gannon? Have you guys ever argued?
Like maybe like in Myrtle Beach, we would have been like we're so much alike. So we are so much alike in terms of we both have stomach problems, really. We both have like anxiety, so to speak,
Mm-hmm.
And he's so kind and like kind-hearted, and then the point of like we can get upset about something, but then the next minute he'll be like I am. He'll be like, oh, look about something. We'll just say something, and he had tremendously increased the amount in Myrtle Beach. I don't think I ever heard him do it. I love you, or like, I mean, like the holiday might come, they just say, oh, stress, something, whatever. But like, since having him all the time, it became more of like, I would hear, I love you, like, all the time, and so I feel like it was on
The holiday, the Christmas before? Is that what you're saying? He disappeared?
Do what now?
When you said around the holiday, he was saying, I love you?
I'm saying like once we started more and more having, then he and I became a lot closer because of just like wanting to have that connection with both the kids.
Surely you had some arguments with him, though. Did you ever have to discipline him, or no?
Well, I never spanked any of the children, never, because I just don't believe in spanking other people's kids. So never had that. Now, as far as like, okay, you are in trouble, you're going to do this. Yeah, that's any kid with any of them.
What's the biggest disagreement you had with Gannon?
The biggest disagreement, probably because he doesn't and again, he probably shouldn't have this on him as a kid, but not like seeing the light. How he couldn't go home. He was so like, you know, kind of forgiving. It's okay, mommy don't have money. You know, if I said anything like, well, and I probably shouldn't have, but I did, I would be like, well, if she quit doing this, she could pay for it. And I would always figure out a way. But then it was like, you know, I'd say, I wanted him to see that.
So was this a certain incident?
Do I know?
The biggest disagreement you had, was this a certain time? Or
No, we never
talking?
had like big, like there was never any like big all out. Are you, when you say disagreement, like clashes or like screaming, shouting?
Well, I'm a parent, so I've had mine.
You mean
disagreements,
like
yelling at the kid.
like that kind of disagreement, but never not like a.
So what's the most
physical,
upset you've been with Gannon?
where we've like.
Or you've had to
each
yell,
other.
and I've had to yell at my kids.
I got you. I see what you're saying. So like where we've had to like fuss at each other over whether or not he did something. If he did something.
That has to happen if you're a parent. I'm
Right.
I'm not judging you.
Saying, I thought you were asking
Again,
me like,
no,
you were
I'm more looking at this from Gannon's point of view. I'm not judging you.
no, I thought you were asking me more of like, you know, like whippings or like switches or like something like that. No.
So what's the most intense time you've had with Gannon? As far as you're yelling, he's yelling. That has to have happened, especially with that kid.
I mean, yeah, of course.
So what time do you remember?
Probably times that I don't remember specific times. I could say all revolved around Albert, like not being disciplined.
Well, when Gannon was just doing something that's totally irrational and unreasonable. I have a boy. I know.
Yeah.
They don't behave all the time.
Right.
So what did Gannon?
I don't know of any like specifics. I just know that we would have. You know, like if it would have been something that wasn't in what our teachings were, we would have, of course, yelled.
So you never had to yell at him that you remember?
I just said that to you. I said there have been plenty of times.
Yeah, but I mean a specific one.
So, Mr. Grusing, in that portion of the interview, when you're asking about the biggest disagreement that she had with Gannon, she referenced Gannon's mother. Did Gannon's mother and the relationship that Gannon had with his mother become a fairly consistent theme as it relates to her feeling like she wasn't getting credit?
She mentioned that a couple of times, yes.
Okay. And in that particular one, she mentioned that he's very forgiving to his mom, and she being the defendant, wanted Gannon to see that his mom wasn't doing the right things.
Yes.
Almost seeming to want to discredit Gannon's own mother.
Correct.
In Gannon's eyes.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask, or did she eventually give a description of Gannon being in a very upset rage and having some sort of a knife or box cutter?
She did.
All right, let's jump to that section, and we're jumping ahead about a minute, so 50 minutes and 10 seconds. And we're going to play it to 55:32.
Gannon wouldn't like yell back. Gannon would not like yell back and be like, you know, like confrontational. So Gannon would not like. He might say something smart.
Well, how did he react?
Under his breath.
Do you have an incident you remember or no? When you had to put your foot down and say, Gannon, that's not acceptable.
No, like if I said that, he pretty much listened to what I said.
Yeah.
It was like not. I don't remember him screaming back at me at me.
Or just going to his room, slamming the door,
situation,
anything like that.
Slamming the door, room. Me? Maybe more so me like saying something that Albert might have been more of if there was slamming doors or anything. Like going back to Albert, you need to make sure he's not doing this, and then go from there in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like Albert was teaching him how to use a box cutter and like different things like that. And there were times that I might have been like, "Oh, Albert, I don't think you should have done this because he was acting weird in this way." But that would have been early in the beginning before we started getting him like counseling. So once he started getting, you know, like,
Now remind me, the counseling, what was that for?
do what now?
The counseling?
So Albert said that he should get counseling through the military, just for like all the transitions and being like in and out of school and like, all different things like that, just to make sure that his mental like well-being was fine. And Albert said that anytime he would, you know, of course, counselors can't tell you, you know, what was going on unless it was something, you know, pressing. And of course, Albert would always come out and say that everything's fine, and then Gannon would come back and tell us what he talked about. But as far as like,
Did Gannon ever come at you with a knife or something? Wasn't there an incident?
well, that's what I was just telling you about. There was when Albert, I told you Albert was trying to teach him how to use
That's the box cutter
the box
thing?
cutter, yeah. So Gannon had this thing about the knife, and he was doing like this, and whoever told you that it was coming at me, that is not.
That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah.
I'm getting the real story here.
No. You've got stories from everywhere, and you probably are not looking at me for mine, but that is not what happened. Gannon was in a upset, which the video was shown to the counselor lady, and Albert was so upset because he was like, you should have let me get the video or something like that. But Gannon was in more of like an upset rage, because this was in the very beginning when he had to first transition to another school.
Was this fall?
No, so this would have been, I don't know if it would have been fall, but okay, so 4th grade, new school, home school. Then they went to the first school in Colorado, and then the new school opened.
Correct.
So it was somewhere between that time frame of Gannon it was too much transition for him. That had nothing to do with him being mad at me or being mad at Albert or Landon or whatever. It was too much transitions for him that he was so upset. Like, you know, like.
So where was he when he was doing this? Was he in his room?
I feel like it was.
Where were you?
I don't really. Ask me something that was a while ago. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I mean,
were you threatened by Gannon doing that? Did it make you nervous?
Well, I told Albert, I said it has a mentality. Like in my mind, I said it has a mentality of like he's going to want to not hurt himself, or not just specifically hurt someone in general, but specific, but in general. And so like I was a little worried, because I thought he had so much anger and aggression for what was going on. Because it honestly was, Albert hadn't even got there yet, I feel like. Albert had just either got to Colorado or hadn't got there yet.
Right.
And so he had to go from being with his mom back to me, and then Albert wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was, okay, like, I got to start new school, I got to make new friends, you know, like all those things.
How did you handle it? How did you calm him down?
He was typically always,
I'm specifically with the box cutter thing. How did you calm him down?
I don't know if it was a knife he had then. I was just saying, like, he had been using a box cutter, so that's how I was teaching him. Right? So I remember I took his amiibo. He loves amiibos. And I took his amiibo, and I just threw his amiibo out the front yard. And I told him, the amiibo's gone, we're never getting it again. And I made him call his mom.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't remember what we exactly said, but I know she was basically saying, like, you know, you better listen. She gets upset and sends me a message. I send her a message back, and we were both like mad at each other, as in me and Landon. And then it was kind of more of like, okay, it's calm down. But this was a year ago, you know. So that was the gist of that. It was, he needed that outlet.
Okay.
He needed that counseling.
Well, that helps us.
So pausing you at 55 minutes and 32 seconds. Again, she's showing a good ability to recall different events that have occurred during her time with Gannon.
She is.
She says that there's some video of some knife or box cutter incident. Did you ever see such a video?
I did not.
Do you know if one even actually existed?
No.
Was there a portion of the interview that you did with her where she relays to you that she had somehow convinced Gannon to call her different names?
Yes.
The way that she's talking about that with you, did that seem like that was a calculated move on her part, meaning that she's trying to convince Gannon to do this?
Yes.
Okay. Let's jump to that. That's going to start at 57 minutes and 15 seconds. And we'll play it through 57 minutes and 47 seconds.
Sir, it's so hard because
John,
I'm sorry.
I'm old, but
I'm
don't call
sorry,
me.
John. It's so hard because if I get up in the morning and Gannon would even say, "You want me to take the dogs out so you can have 10 more minutes of sleep?" And I convinced him into changing my name. So I had to go on board of like calling me a different name. I didn't ever like my original name, so I had to on board of calling me a different name. So the helpfulness.
So as it relates to those, that different names that she's referring to, the reason that she gives in the interview was because she didn't like her original name.
That's right.
Did she ever talk about that in any other time, either on those phone calls that you were a part of, or even during this interview about how she would go as a different person or different name?
Not that I was a part of, no.
Did this appear to be the way she's describing it, a voluntary act on her behalf to get Gannon to call her a different name because she didn't like her original name?
Yes.
Did you ask her about the candle incident and the fire in the basement and keeping Gannon home?
I did.
Why'd you ask about that?
We as investigative team were very unclear on what happened with the candle incident, and she ascribed a lot of injuries to Gannon, including burns on his arms, blood, that sort of thing. So I wanted to see how she would talk about it to me.
Okay, so we'll jump to that section next, and we're going to jump to 1 hour and 1 minute and 20 seconds and play through 1 hour, 26 minutes and 58 seconds.
The candle incident. Can you tell me about that?
Okay, so Gannon wanted to, I don't remember if he wanted to stay up 30 minutes. I can't remember. There was something he did that allowed him to earn some extra time. There was something he did. But Albert had grounded him from playing the Switch. So he wasn't allowed to, play a Switch or whatever. He was only allowed to, wanted to watch a movie.
Right.
Well, on the hike earlier that day, he was so helpful with me. People think he was sick and he's still whatever, but I have severe stomach issues and still have to operate. But he was so helpful with taking care of the dogs and stuff. And I had told Gannon that, so that Sunday.
So, yep, I remember that.
So we sat around and, we had before we left, we were on the sofa and I'm just crying. He didn't know who that was. He knew the name, but not growing up in my generation to know who that was. So we just sat there and talked about it. And I told him, Kobe had and started relating in the terms of being like me, I have all sisters. And so, we were talking about that. And in between some of those questions might have been certain questions that led to what he was asking me about what went on school in the thing, in the talk.
Right.
And so that led into on the hike that day about what we talked about. So then that evening, I don't remember what he did, but I remember he had 30 minutes of something extra. And I knew it wasn't his Nintendo or things like that at the time because he wasn't supposed to earn that back until the next day. And so then we had, I think I was upstairs, Lena, Harley wasn't there. Harley had to work like this. Harley had to work until I think it was and then Gannon had, what was he doing? He was doing something, I don't remember. So I go back upstairs, then I hear the machine was saying beep, 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 is someone was coming in the house.
Okay.
So I put the code in thinking, so why is the alarm thing off? Open or none of that stuff. No doors open. So then I go back where Lena was at and I think she was faking sleeping, but not really. And then but she had the cover over her head a little bit. And so she was doing whatever. And so then I hear the thing saying fire.
Does it actually say fire?
It said fire.
Okay.
So that was the crazy thing because I never had heard. I didn't know what. I thought it would just be like that.
Right, like a siren.
But I don't know if it was the detector thing saying fire or if it was the actual. But it was just like fire, 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 whatever. So then I run back in there and I look and I see, I don't see anything like Joe, I don't see anything that was downstairs and I don't see anything. And it was still going. So I grabbed Lena. I'm tell you exactly wrong, but I'm pretty sure I grabbed Lena first and grabbed the dog. Things of how it went. Don't quote me on that, but I'm sure it was in that order. Somehow. Yeah. And we run out to the truck. I feel like either I open the door. I don't remember. Somehow they get to the truck.
Okay.
And then I run back downstairs because at this point I already know I'm up there. And so I run back downstairs and and Deanna was awake but not awake. Like you know how you can almost like be asleep but not asleep type thing. And
so he's in his bed?
No. He wasn't in his bed.
Where was
he? Was on the sofa.
On the sofa.
Right. So he was on the sofa. And so like when I pull the cover, I pull Gannon with the cover. And so at this point in time, then I put the fire that's out.
So what did the fire look like?
It wasn't like huge.
Where was it? In the carpet? On the sofa?
I feel like it was on like one of the covers.
On the covers. Was the cover on the sofa though, or was it on the floor?
I don't remember. I just remember it was in a small location. It wasn't a big enough fire to
what color was it? Do you remember? Was it yellow, red, orange?
I don't remember. Wasn't in a color to like.
Because I think what blue burns the hottest, and then you have stuff. If stuff gets involved in the fire, you have a yellowish or reddish color.
I don't remember.
Don't remember?
I don't remember.
How can you show me how tall it was? Like, do you remember?
It wasn't tall.
Wasn't tall.
I don't feel like it was that tall. I mean, but my tallest might be different. I don't want to. I don't.
Still, a fire's going to freak you out.
Right. Yeah. So when I pull the cover, I pull him with the cover too, and we run out.
Did you put out the fire or no?
I know that we took the covers, both of us. When he sees what's going on, we took the covers and like we smashed down on it. Yeah, because my honest thought was oxygen, put it out.
Right.
That was all I could think of. Put it out, whatever.
Did it take much? Sorry to interrupt. Did it take a lot to put it out or no? Or did you just smother it and then move? Or was it something in between?
Was there what now?
Something in between. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
Something in between?
Like in between, just it happened real quick, or you had to fight it for a while, or?
Oh, it wasn't like fighting for a while. Like there was already a bunch of covers on the side that we had. That I had grabbed them all and put it here. This is why the whole thing was all covers. What are they? Covers all up here. Where there was like stuff there. And then I run, and he's running behind me. Going up, he like trips or whatever. But he's right behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So then I think I exit back out the garage. I feel like.
The truck was in the garage.
No. It was out front. I'm saying like I think I exited back out the garage. Because I feel like I just ran back to that door. I'm not 100% positive. I know we ran out. Then Ganna runs right out behind me. And when I turned around and I'm saying something to him because I'm like, hey, because in my mind I don't remember if I had gotten the dogs, even though I had already had grabbed the dogs. And so like I don't remember what we were saying, but we were all in a free, whatever. He jumped in the passenger side, and I'm in the driver's side of the truck.
Okay.
Lena is in the back, and at that point we drive off. So we drive off for a minute. We drive back, but there's no gas in the truck.
So was anybody burned from that?
So Gannon had.
You or Gannon?
Gannon had little burns on his arms from that. And then, but at the time, Gannon always lays with like his, either like his underwear on or like something like that. So at the time when we ran out, I feel like, did he have a shirt? I don't remember if he grabbed a shirt or grabbed another cover. But I knew that he had some burns on his arm, but I know they weren't bad, like burns that were bad. They were just like or whatever.
Were they discolored then? Was it skin reddish, pinkish? What was it? Or did you see it then or
Not,
later?
no, it was not till later that I really like paid attention and should have been like, okay, well, because I did later on flip on it, but so yeah, so like our arms, his arms, and then we get in the truck or whatever, and we'll grab them. So then we come back. And so I'm, of course, and like, I text Harley, I text Albert, what had happened. And I said, this is what happened. Tell Harley this is what happened. Don't panic when you come home. Because the house, at this point in time, we get back in, smells like nothing but smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And so nothing but smoke at this point in time. And it was just like, I couldn't get the smoke out. Even opening up the like windows and all these things, I couldn't get the smoke out. So that was
So what,
like
what happened with these covers that you used to put out the flame?
Well, the covers were either left there. I remember getting the stuff, some of the stuff, and putting outside in the trash can, which I even showed the people when they got there that I put in the trash can.
Do you guys have singular trash cans for each house there? Or just, do you have a dumpster or what?
Really, like it's a big trash, it's just a big brown trash.
One of the wheel ones you wheel
Yeah,
out and put by the curb. Okay.
Yeah, it was just one of those. It was, no one was like, whatever. But we did want Albert. So like come home, not necessarily come home and leave for that, but we maybe like had updated a little bit to Albert because we were like thinking, like sad and whatever, like whatever. So in my message to Albert probably was a little bit like a little more over exaggeration, just because I was.
When you say we, did you talk with the kids about let's get Albert home?
No. We did sit down, and because when I was asking him, like, was this, did you do this on accident? Was this an accident? Whatever. And so we were just talking about, like the whole thing. Everybody was in one room. We were all in the bedroom at the time, which was our bedroom upstairs.
Okay.
So we were all in the bedroom upstairs and talking and, whatever. And I said, I got to let your daddy know. And then I was not going to tell him. That was the original thing. I was not to tell him. It was just to fix it and not tell him.
Mm-hmm.
Because then I was like, if I just do that, then we don't have to worry about it.
Right.
But then that was just enough to be like, oh, well, maybe Albert would be like, oh, don't worry. It was hard, like, always, all of us was there, going through all these memories and doing all these things without him, like being there.
No, I get it.
So that was
so did Gannon agree that was a good idea to kind of play it up a little bit?
Did he agree?
Yeah.
We all were in like an agreement.
So how did you play it up? Was the fire really not that big and you made it like it was a big deal? Or
well, so whenever
just to get Al to say, hey, maybe I should get back home.
When we were explaining it to people in general, like that was our whole like, oh my God, whatever. Like, I'm like, oh, you saw that like if the people that we messaged, we made it more of like a situation, like than what it really was.
Yeah, because I couldn't understand how a candle could make a big fire, because my wife lights candles all the time around the house, and if we knocked them over, and if you knock it over, kind of nothing happens.
Yeah.
And then it might singe the carpet a little bit.
Yeah.
I've seen the pictures, and I'm surprised that, that much of the carpet was burned.
Well, it was probably because, I don't know, but I know that we did go, like, push down on the carpet, and it was covered, the cover was wrapped up on it.
Right.
So, I don't know, like.
That's what I was just curious about, the burn itself on the carpet, because that looks awfully big for a candle.
I didn't even think that would be big. Was that really big?
Yeah, that big for a candle, because like I said, my wife, we look like a church sometimes with all the candles she lights.
Yeah.
We have dogs running around with kids.
Yeah, no, it was.
I was just surprised a candle could make, a big black thing in the carpet that much. That it might have been held there for a little while.
Yeah.
Maybe he tried to set.
I don't know about. But see, the thing is, I don't know that Gannon would try to like purposely like set something on fire. I don't know. I know that he did tell me later that he thought that I was coming downstairs and he was playing his game. So I don't know.
So he was playing his game when he knocked the candle over?
Yeah. So he did tell us, he told me and Lena and all of us were all talking together. He thought I was coming down the stairs, like to catch him on his game. Whatever.
Oh, that's why he knocked it over.
I don't know.
Trying to
I
get
don't.
off it.
I don't know if he accidentally or thought, whatever. I just know he said that he thought.
But did he take any responsibility for knocking the candle over, or did it just say it happened, or what?
No, he did say that.
Okay.
He did say that he had done it, that he had started it, or whatever. And I asked. That's why I kept asking him, like, did you do it on purpose?
That's what I'm curious about.
Or did you, was it an accident? He told me an accident. He thought I was coming downstairs. So, to me, sir, we could afford to buy another
For sure.
sofa
Okay.
and another carpet. Now, that's not a problem. Like, I mean, we're talking about like things that we had and nice things that we can afford to buy that. So that was not a point of contention, and Gannon very well would have known that.
So did it burn? It burned the sofa also?
I don't think it burned the sofa. I'm just saying, like, in general in the area, whether if it would have burned sofa, TV, all that.
Right. Did he light the candle?
We could
Or
afford
who
to
lit
do
that
it.
candle? Do you know?
The candle he had already lit the candle because the dogs were, and so he had already lit the candle, which we
Does he
allowed.
normally do that?
Yeah, we allowed him he could light the candle if he wanted to. He was allowed to open like packages that came. That's where I was telling Albert taught him how to use like the box cutter and stuff like that. He was allowed to do those type of things. As long as, he was usually within reason, like, okay, I'm not going to go like, or something like that. When I was little too, like I did the same thing about curious about matches, but we had already given him enough of, like safety talks about, like Albert, when he talked to him about using the box cutters and knives, he always showed him the right direction, not to just go to like, cut open boxes and stuff. So he had already had these, talks about the correct way to do these things.
Well, it explains those two. So I've got the bath salts, the candle, and now the foot injured in the garage. Tell me about that.
The foot injury.
Sorry, before I go there, so we don't forget, you said peeling these later.
I just remember that on Monday his arm had a little bit of peeling to it. And that's when I said in my mind, and like I told the earlier here, that I did at that point say, I probably should like think about if I need to, if later on after I put stuff on it, I need to think about if it gets worse, monitor the situation, like those type of things.
Did you put stuff on it or no?
Well, we had took that green aloe stuff and we had took and put the dog had just had get bit before, so already had that little wrap stuff.
Okay.
And so we had already done that in that situation.
Did you put it on both arms?
I think it was the right arm, I feel like.
And then when did you do that? Was that Sunday night, Monday morning, both?
I think it was Sunday night. No, actually it wasn't. It was through the night because we stayed up late. So it would have already been Monday morning hours, like into Monday morning.
So why were you guys up late?
Because we couldn't breathe. The smell was so like it's like stuck in the house.
He doesn't know what that means.
So where did you guys hang out until you could breathe?
We slept in our room, and then we opened all the windows downstairs.
Okay. And all four of you slept in?
So Lena, Harley, me, and him were in the room for a while. Then Gannon went to, So then Gannon went to Lena's room for a while, but then he was in his room by the time he woke up. So I don't know if he got open.
What time do you think you went to Lena's room? Was it after midnight?
Sure, I don't know.
When did you call him in sick? It was pretty early in the morning.
Well, we didn't. What happened is all I did was I called and asked about his stomach. It was nothing to do with anything to do with the fire. My question was, I'd already given him Miralax, which was like,
Mm-hmm.
So we had a prescription over the counter. I say whatever it is, prescription Miralax, whatever it's or whatever. And I'd already given him that. And so then I also had X-Lax. And I thought, at what point can I not? Like how much is enough? If I can't get him to pass this, at what point is there enough, or can I go ahead and do it? Like Albert can tell you, I've given him enema before and like things like that because it gets so bad and they're just so big and they get clogged up. So that was the concern about how to get him to pass.
Mhm.
Because like for me, I have to like, I can drink 10 scoops of Miralax and
Won't affect you
it
like
won't affect me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I didn't want it to be where it was. And then also, the combination is different in my stomach because, like I said, if I take 10 of them, I'm okay.
Well, he's having the squirts and he started having those in the hike, but he couldn't pass that whole evening. Is that right?
Right. He would get out, but like couldn't get like the whole thing out. And that was sometimes if he finally, and then when he finally
It had to
gets
be painful,
one out,
wouldn't it? Or,
for me, I lay in the bathroom and I'm in pain.
Yeah.
Like whenever.
was he telling you he was in pain?
Well, he sits on the toilet. His common thing is that he'll sit on the toilet and just sit there and sit there and sit there. So as long as he's got something to focus with, again, his pain tolerance is very like high when it comes to just sitting there focusing.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, he
spent a lot of time in the bathroom that evening, just sitting there.
Yeah, off and on the bathroom. We got kids meals, but he came out and ate his kids meals. So there, so I assumed,
McDonald's or what?
No, we Carl's Jr.
Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I had originally said Burger King, but that's not Burger King right there. That's Carl's Jr.
Got it.
Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I never go to Carl's Jr., but we got 2 kids meals, and I think
Lena is not good for constipation.
So he ate the kids meals when we got back.
But he still hadn't passed. So.
Well, if he ate, he had done something. He had already used it some because he wouldn't have eaten.
And had you given the Miralax before the meal then?
I had already given him Miralax throughout the week. We always had this thing where if I went in there and took one of my shots, like of I say berries or something like that, he would take one too. So it was common for me to be like, okay, here, mix. And Albert would always say, go mix him up one of the drinks because we put in orange juice. Well, he didn't like juices as much unless it was like Kool-Aid juices. So it was a common thing to always try to give Miralax to regulate the system. But the problem is, if you don't take the Vyvanse, say you don't take it for a day, like he didn't take it on Saturday, because family was in town, and say you don't take it on Saturday, and if you don't take it on Sunday, that's when it starts to happen. That's when the constipation and the diarrhea kind of comes out. So, like, let's say if he would have took it Saturday, and let's say he would have took it Sunday, he wouldn't have been as bad. But then the problem is, Albert always would want him not on it if we're going to go do like a big time activity, because instead of having him like, zoned out, I mean, zoned out.
Yeah.
That was
the Vyvanse stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
And so like the thing was, if we go somewhere that requires him to have like things, then we don't want him to be under that Vyvanse and just have to be like zombie. We want him to be, especially like on the hike, I wanted him to be able to like run around and do things. Because me and him were always on the top of all, like if we had hikes, we were always on the top of hikes. We were always the ones, like, leading, doing everything.
So was he bleeding that night? Do you know?
From
rectally,
from
anally, yeah.
So what happens is from him squeezing,
I'm trying to figure out, things that are going on with him these last couple hours.
Yeah, so like from him squeezing and stuff like that, his does the same thing as mine does, and mine doesn't. So that's why I told you we're so much alike, and we could relate on that because it was like, oh my gosh, your butt, and just from squeezing and things like that, and that wasn't like.
Copious amount.
Yeah.
Because of him struggling with that all night, or that evening into the night. You don't know when he eventually felt good? Or
how it works is he might feel good, and then it gets where it's hurting still until he gets it all out. It's not until he returns like 100% and being like, okay, I'm back to game.
Did he get back to Gannon that night?
For Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was fine. I told you he earned extra time to like, be able to stay up and stuff.
Yeah, but I thought, was he not struggling with this after the candle incident?
Right. Like what happens is, I mean, if you want to call him a GI person, but he gets where he's okay, and then a little bit more, okay, and a little bit more. They happen every once a month ish,
Right.
where he goes through those episodes of his stomach and mind those things. No,
So when you guys were up in the bedroom, how was he?
you mean like after
The flame and fire and smoke?
he was upset and like crying because he thought he was going to lose his switch like for a long time. Like he thought, that biggest thing was, I don't care, we'll just do whatever. I knew whatever. I would be quicker to cover up because we just related on the same page, more so than Lena, because Lena would be more grabby and sure, whatever. Anna could be more of like, we can have a secret and talk and say.
Right.
Yeah. So I'd be more inclined. Don't tell anybody, we'll fix it. And so that was kind of like our conversation, what we were talking about. Yeah, he was upset, like very, like upset and hurt and just trying to do whatever, but we also kind of just.
So how late do you think he stayed up with you in the room until he finally left?
I don't know.
Was it past midnight or do you know?
I don't know. At this
But he
point in
left
time, I
on
don't
his
know.
own.
At this point. So whenever he went to Lena's room, I think he walked down. I don't remember exactly, but I know we all four of us couldn't fit in the bed plus 2 dogs. So at one point in time, we had to switch the whole. And I feel like at one point Harley was sleeping on the sofa, and then Harley and Lena switched because we were up. Like I said, we couldn't breathe. It was very smoky. So we were all like, when Lena went to school, I'm pretty sure she probably went to school. Like exhausted.
Right.
Because like
So Lena was real sleepy, but she went to school.
yeah, like what I'm saying is when she woke up, she probably was like really, really like felt like she could have used a couple more hours.
So why did you call Gannon in sick and not her?
Well, she wasn't struggling with stomach problems.
So he still had him in the morning.
Right. So it wasn't, I even had messaged Albert through the night and said, hey, I asked him. Like I asked him and they said, okay, it's getting things out. And so that was.
Yeah.
So he didn't respond because he was on a different time zone.
So you called in sick though too for your work.
Judge, that's at 1:26:58, which was where I intended to stop, and this is probably a good time for lunch.
Yes, it is. All right. Mr. Gruesing, you can go ahead and step down. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take our noon recess. If I can have everyone back in the jury room a little bit before 1:30, we could be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss the case among yourselves. Don't discuss the case with anyone else. Don't do your own research about any aspect of this case. With that, we'll see you at 1:30. Have a good lunch. All rise for the jury, please.
Okay, guys, we're going to stop there for today. Thank you for coming out and dealing with her horrible voice all day long. That voice. I still don't understand how this sweet man ever got with this woman in that voice. She must have sounded a lot different when they first got together because it's like nails on a chalkboard. So I will see you in the morning at 9 and we will pick it up from there. So be kind to people, love your family, and Jesus loves you, and so do I. Thank you so much. See you in the morning. Have a great evening. Bye, guys.